Hi, you guys. Tonight, um, I'm Miss Polly, and um, I wanted you guys to kind of meet me and get to know a little bit about me, and a little bit more about Polly and kind of what it looks like. So, I am on here today to kind of share those views with you guys, and so also you guys can get to know more about my point of view about things so that when I have conversations and things like that, it would be awesome. So you definitely want to do that. Hey Wale. so like I said, my name is Polly. I have stumbled upon knowledge in relationships when I started getting into Instagram. So I am very happy and glad that I was able to come together with people who are in different places in their life and have lots of information to share. And regardless if I agree or not, it's awesome to be in an environment with people who are actually thinking and pondering and processing feelings and emotions and thoughts and trying to break down walls when it comes to communicating with each other and being able to share that information with each other in a positive manner, at least as positive as possible. So I appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Um, you know, we want we want to start it off real simple, and I will say this because Polly can get real deep. It can get real deep. And like I know people are like, no one wants to hear about that Polly stuff. It's new and all that. It really is not new. Um, it's not new. Poly's been around for a long time. It's actually like 83% of the world actually practices poly. The United States is one of those places that doesn't, and it's very interesting to be in that environment, um, because we're like this big melting pot, as they say, different cultures, different places, different religions, all kinds of stuff, and we've kind of even made our own culture to some degree. So for the people who don't know, I'll give you a little bit of knowledge. We're just catching up on terms. Please, I have a YouTube channel. Okay, it's called Miss Polly Wright. Okay, if you want to know more information, like details about wording, you can go there. I have some videos that will go deeper into the actual language. So I might switch back and forth just for people who don't know. Hey, Truth. So it's getting to know me, Truth. So we're just going to start off with what poly is and kind of separate it from lifestylers and monogamy so we can get that basis covered, right? So in monogamy, everyone knows what that is. So we're going to go straight into uh, poly. Poly is more of a mental connection with people. Obviously, because it's dealing with people and interacting, obviously there will be intimate moments with people. So you will have that. But it's basically a full committed relationship. That's what it's supposed to look like, a full committed relationship. In poly, there is three main poly relationships. There is a fourth one. I don't like to mention the fourth one too much because it's very close to just looking like regular dating, and it confuses people. And I don't like to mention it unless you've gone down the poly road and you're confused and you need some help to think there's something else you want, and then I might bring that up. So the first one is polygamy. Second one, we're going to go with polyandry. Third one, polyamorous. That's the bigger one. Polygamy, that is where there's a man with two women. That man will have, now there's different levels. You could just be dating two women. You could be also married to two women. You could be married to more than two women. So it really is a larger scale. But in all factor, two women. Disclaimer, you do not have to be bisexual. You do not have to be gay to be poly. Misconception. That man, most likely in a polygamy situation, the women are okay with being the sister wives, which is more of a friendship, a kinship. They empower each other as a family, but they're not sexually interactive. There are some polygamy people who practice, and they are okay with their partners doing stuff together every once in a while if that's what they like to do. But most of the time, they do not do that. They're with their husband and only their husband, no women. Okay? When you come to polyandry, is a woman, same difference, opposite of polygamy. A woman with more than one male partner, um, an actual relationship. And same thing there. It will not be a bisexual situation. Um, but it could be, but most of the time that is not the case. They're in a situation where they're in a V, which is like the shape like this. The woman is the hinge, or the man is the hinge, and the women are at the end of my fingers. And basically, they don't interact with each other as a relationship, a sexual relationship. It's more of like this kinship. Hence the words brother, husband, sister, wife, because they're like a brother to you. They're not your husband, but technically it's like you guys are together. So it's brother, husband, sister, wife. Um, so that's what polyandry is. Like I said, this polyandry is only 3 or 4% of the whole world practices that, in like a natural setting. So there are places where you can go where there are women who have more than one husband, and a lot of the time, their husbands are relatives. When you see it at polyandry, most of the time you're going to see them in a situation where they're with their brothers. I know that sounds crazy, but that does happen. Same thing on polygamy. Sometimes you'll see men marrying sisters. So they're doing the same thing, but they're just the opposite of who's the main person. Hey, so on the other end, polyamorous. Polyamorous is the bigger, wide, giant polyamorous new thing that's going on. Most people who are polyamorous, um, it's like build your own relationship, not person, build your own relationship, because you're going to have a a person that you're with, and you're gonna maybe that's where that bisexual situation might come in. You may have a woman who likes other women, and then you're a man and you have a girlfriend, and then she has a girlfriend, or you both have a girlfriend together, and then you guys will be all together. So when that happens, then you guys are in a basically we call them triples, um, or it could be bigger. It doesn't have to be three. Once again, so there could be situations where there's a quad. See, these are words I don't want to scare about, but these are words that we use to identify what kind of relationship you're in. So if you are interested in poly and you say, "Oh, what kind of dynamic are you interested in or not interested in?" And then you can go forward. So the quads, there'll be maybe a wife and a husband, and another wife and husband, and they will become a bigger quad. Now the men that you never touch each other, but the women may, and so that makes a quad. It's kind of like build your own relationship. It can look different. It could be all women. It could be all men. It could be three women, one man. It's really build your own, and it's really about this community. Within that, like I said, it does get deeper, but we're going to leave that deeper stuff for another day. I don't want to overwhelm anyone, and I already talked fast and from the South. So we're going to say all that extra stuff, we're going to leave that there. So those are the three main kind of poly relationships you'll see when you're out and about. For myself, because I want you guys to kind of get to know me, I am polyandry. Any of these things that you are not stagnant, which means that it can change. It can change. If I end up adding another woman to the equation, that could be a quad, then I'd be polyamorous. So that could change. But right now, I'm polyamorous. I mean polyandry, sorry. I'm polyandry. And that's kind of where I live. I have, hey guys, coming in. What I have right now, I have 2 male partners. They are heterosexual males. They are black. I'll be honest, even the way I poly, I am very rare in the poly community itself. Not only, like I said, all those things you won't really see. A lot of times you'll see a black woman, polyandry, you'll have one male partner who's black and one male partner that's a different race. That's what you see a lot. But to see 2 black males in this situation, you won't see that, that much. So that is something I definitely have to kind of step with stride in, because a lot of people don't understand it. They think it's way crazy, and it can throw off everything. It can throw off everything because people kind of expect for me to be a certain way or to date certain people, and my restriction is a lot different than most people, and we'll get into that. So yeah, for me, I have two male partners, heterosexual, black males, who do know about each other. There's no secret relationship. They know each other over time. They started to kind of be more cooler with each other. That relationship has grown more into, I think, their own like brotherhood. Like, they're pretty cool with each other. So um, that took time, and that's grown. So that definitely is something that I'm kind of happy to see my partners actually getting along, because sometimes the separation can take a toll on someone like myself, who wants to be more inclusive and do lots more group things. So back when we weren't doing those kind of things, it was like, oh, I wish we would do it all together. And so this is something that has changed that. And like, just pardon me, just 1 second. I'm just gonna cough for a second. I'm gonna grab this water. Just 1 second here. So sorry, I had a cough to the side. I didn't want to be yelling in your ear. But yes, so in that realm, I'm really happy on the progress we've made, and I'm really excited for maybe future things, and where we'll go with that, because it does change. So um, I'm real open to anyone's questions. I don't really get offended very easily. Um, so if people ask me questions, I'm here to advocate for poly people and to really fix any confusion there is, because there are a lot of people who use poly in the wrong way. There's people who are poly, they'll say they're poly and they really just want to cheat. There's people who use poly to get women who have, financial stability, and to help them live a dream life as a man, and say, oh, it's because you're really uh, feeding into our family, which they're really not. So there are situations where I've seen this happen, and it's been mistreated, and then poly gets a bad name from people who are, solely so out of line. Like, I would never, never even want to be with these people. Wouldn't want to date them. I think they have no business saying it, but I get why they're doing it. So I definitely am not on that. Um, and for more clarity, I just want to hit lifestyles up real quick. Lifestyles is lifestyles. Lifestyles is really not a relationship choice. Lifestyles is more like people who want to have, hey guys, thanks for coming in. They want to have like fetishes. A lot of fetishes are in that life. Maybe even people who are actually monogamous, who like to entertain a partner to come into what they're doing, but they never want to have like a full-on relationship. So what I mean is, you have a woman and man, they've been together for 2 years, 3 years, whatever, and they go out and they meet a woman and they're trying to find a unicorn, as you want to call them, and this unicorn basically doesn't, they're not supposed to want any decision making, not supposed to want to do anything but have fun, have sexual interactions, and then go back and do what you're doing. They will have no say in if you move, if you want to have like build anything, if you need help with something. Like, it's not that kind of relationship. It's more of a fun aspect, and you're just kind of that fun thing. Sometimes I call them pets, because it's like a dog. When you're done playing with it, you got to put it away, but you still got to feed it and water it for it to stay around, if that makes sense. And that's really rude, but that's how I see those kind of relationships. But that's more lifestyles. When they have that freedom to do that, wife swapping. You've probably heard of cull hold, these words. Men who like to watch their women have interactions, sexual interactions with other men, and they like to watch. Those are like kind of fetishes. So those kind of don't, people go to these sexual parties, like they're really big. You guys, you think they're not big, they're big. Texas, Florida, Georgia, California. These are really big hotspots for lifestylers, not even including New York. I mean, these are really big hotspots. They have parties, gatherings. And I think what happens is people get confused because you can be poly and lifestyles also. So that throws people off because you could be someone who's into being a dom, being into that kind of stuff, and they're poly. I've met a few. They're interesting people because they're doms and they have their subs or submissives, but they're poly, and then sometimes they'll stay in their relationship. But since they're lifestyles, they can go outside their main relationships. So it's very interesting, but it's very, if you're not, if you've been in that situation, you wouldn't know. So you would have to kind of be around those people and kind of know how that moves. I do not date lifestylers. That is something I don't do. I mean, we do mingle because we understand the concept of being in relationships with more than one person. You know, and that, yes, threesomes and things like that. Those are lifestyle things you do. So it's not even necessarily a relationship choice, because threesomes are just an activity you do. Lifestyles a lot of times are just activities you do. They're not things you actually are going to be like, okay, when I go out, I'll be like, oh, I'm a lifestyle. It's just really kind of to point out, okay, I know what you like to do. You like to go to these sex parties, hit all the girls up that you can, and then next week you're doing the same thing. You don't even want a relationship. You don't want a girlfriend. You don't want a commitment, and that's cool. Like, there's nothing wrong with them. Please don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with them. I know a lot of people are lifestylers. I respect them for being honest and open about what they want and what they need, and it's just not for me. So I would not date a lifestyler, but I do know them. We have conversations. I have Facebook groups that I'm in with lifestylers. I have a poly lifestyle group I'm in. And that's for other reasons. Like I said, some of us will have tendencies to go into lifestyles, like, for example, like I said, cockholds, they might like to go hang out lifestyles, but they're poly. Or some people who want to just they'll let their girlfriend or boyfriend have a three-way, but they don't want that woman to make a decision in their home. They don't want that woman to make a decision if their boyfriend gets a different job or not. Like, it's separate from that. It's more of the activity over there. So that's the difference between kind of lifestyles and poly. You kind of have to get some good examples. I love when people come to me and ask me, well, where do I belong? And I'll tell them so that they will stop intruding onto other people who are not in that realm, or thinking that they are something they're not. I had a whole debate with someone who told me, oh, we're in an open relationship. We're just still part of lifestyles, because like they don't, like I said, they're husband and wife. They're never going to get rid of their wife or husband. You're never going to be as good as his wife. You're never going to be on the same level as her. So when you come to a relationship, you should know that. And that's more lifestyles. And that's a lot of times this is what women say they hate polys, because they'll get with people who are in open relationships and they're not poly. And it's confusing because you're like, I feel like I'm competing with his wife. When you go on a poly, you should never feel like you're competing with your partner ever. But we do. Sometimes that happens. You should never feel like you're competing with your partner's partner. If you are competing with your partner's partner, you need to check yourself, because you might be messing with yourself and trying to compete on accident and not knowing it, or you may be trying to compete because they are actually not poly. They are actually in an open relationship, which is part of lifestyles. And if you're part of lifestyles, you can't be out here trying to find women who want to be poly. It's confusing. Or people who are under the idea that you're poly, because that's not the case. I think the characteristics that people get poly mixed up with is that we actually are very, very loyal to our partners, and at least with boundaries. Like I said, I'm a little bit unique personally. Y'all can know me, but I'm a little bit more unique in even poly, because of some things I do, and because I am a woman with multiple men, and I have to move different, especially men who are monogamous, transitioning into dating someone who's poly. I have to move differently. I really don't have a choice, if that makes sense. But there's probably women who are like me, who don't have those issues. They go out and they can go just be free to run around. I'm a little bit more restrictive even in my actions with my partners. We have things like boundaries. So if you're poly, I probably have more boundaries than a monogamous woman. And that sounds crazy. It is true. Anyone have a question about poly, feel free to come. Yeah, if you have a question, feel free to come up. I also, not only do I deal with poly, I deal with relationships too, because I would just make sense to me. I deal with so many relationships, not just sexual, but just relationships in general, that I I will give out advice about monogamy, about lifestyles. I've seen it. I was basically poly this whole time. I know that sounds great. This whole time, I think I've been in a poly mindset. I never really thought it was wrong to love more than one person. No one ever really told me no, real honestly. I enjoyed being with people I just like to be with. I didn't think I should be restricted. I didn't ever fight anyone either. But I also with people who weren't restrictive. I never was with a man who was like super restrictive of me interacting with other people. Maybe because I was very loyal. I show my hand. He said, "Is lifestyle people bi? Do they live with your men?" No, no, I'm not bi. So that can be confusing too. So we'll hit that up real quick. I am not bisexual. I am open to women coming into my pod. That's what you call the group pod, whatever your pod is. I am okay with people coming into my pod. I'm open to all dynamics. My partners are not bisexual by any means. Very traditional men. I will get to my partners too. We have had someone try to talk to them in a sense where it just didn't work out, but we have had that happen. But I like the companionship of another woman. I'll be honest, I would love to have another woman in this dynamic. I think it would be nice. And even for myself, I would enjoy it. But it really is about the relationship that they make with someone else, because a lot of women who are like myself, who know they want men, they're not going to just want to see me, hang out with me. They're going to want to hang out with them and build that relationship also. So it's actually kind of like what they want, even though you would think that since I'm the only woman that I am leading. Now they say, yeah, we kind of just go, how you kind of direct us because you new to poly or whatever. I get that. But when it comes to decision making, I do not make those decisions. No. They'll tell me what they want and all this, and they'll say like, hey, I don't like that, whatever. It's really guided by them. They outnumber me. I mean, realistic, they outnumber me. And if they don't like something, it's very clearly said. it's not a secret, and we move like that. So I feel like I'm more, and even though I'm a woman, I think if you met a real polygamous man, they would agree. They are really the ones making everything go, if that makes sense. And they're the ones really making sure everything goes smooth. They're the majority. They're making things move. It's really not me. And I think one of the best questions I got asked on a date, because I want to date a date, was how do I feel in that position? And I said, I feel responsible. And I feel responsible for I know this sounds weird. Feels like you're not responsible for someone else's happiness. I feel responsible to make sure that they are in a good place, in a positive place, and that I'm making sure their needs are met. I feel very responsible for them emotionally. I do. It's just because I feel like there is some pressure. It's not bad pressure, but to make sure that I'm doing what I need to do, because they're leaning on me for that, because I'm the one who knows the poly stuff. And even though it comes easier to me, it's like I'm helping them understand more about relationships so that we don't feel this the feelings as monogamy. I feel very free as a poly person. And it's not like free, like I just want to run around. I feel like I actually feel like I don't have to make decisions based on things that I don't think matter. Like, I love money. I know the world works on money. Don't get me wrong. But you will make bad decisions for money. You'll stay in relationships where people hurt you and do all kinds of things for money. You'll stay in bad relationships because you want to make sure you don't get on child support. You'll do all this stuff to make sure you're not screwed, you're not hurt. You'll do all these extra steps. What if someone told you I could take that away and that you will make clear decisions, more logical decisions as a person? The more decisions that are positive for you and your well-being, not only emotionally, but even possibly financially. It depends on what dynamic you are. Just in general, covering everybody. And if you had the option to make clear decisions, would you want that? And I think that's a lot of people don't get that. I ain't talking about the new ones that came out who are 18 years old, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about a lot of us who are older. We may have children, you may have this or that. If you were able to make decisions based on what I love to do, what I can't live without, all those things to make you a more fulfilled person, would you want to try that? I'm not saying it's for everybody, but would you want to try it? And I think that the fact that I can offer a chance to try something new, because you've tried what you've been trying over and over again and it hasn't worked. But if I offer you opportunity to see what it's like to try this, and maybe this will work for you, would you try? And I think that's where a lot of people will try to do poly. And if you're going to try, if you're at least going to try, I think that that's where you need to find someone, maybe not even myself. There's a lots of poly people out there who have channels. Unfortunately, I haven't seen a lot of Black ones, but there are some people out here who are getting positive information out there. And if you can find someone to get the right information so you can weed out those lifestylers who do crazy things that you don't want to do, and find someone with you and be, enjoyed and loved for the person you are and the person you could be. That's what my hope is for people when they try poly, is to start valuing themselves, evaluate themselves, take in that breath, take off some of the pressures that you have when you're getting into a relationship, to work on yourself too. It's so different. It's just so different. Let me read some of these. I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, 2 men, Joe, and 2 men. I will honestly say they're expensive. So I definitely will say, for me, because this is a personal thing about me. I was with someone for a long time, 15 years off and on. Most of the time we were together, we weren't off. And he was basically trying to date me since I was 7. I had no children, and then I had children. But he tried to date me. He showed me money. He had a great job. Like he like he was 8 years older than me. Like he was doing all these things, and it was right. He was doing right. He was showing me the stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, the money messes with me. It might have been because of the profession I had for that, whatever. It might have been, but for me, when money comes into things, a lot of times I can't tell. As a woman, it's hard to dissect. Are they paying for my company? Are they paying for me as a person? I don't want to pay. Like, if you like me, you're gonna hang out with me regardless. You don't matter what your check is. If you like me, we're having a good conversation. We're gonna have the best conversation we're gonna have, and it's not gonna matter if you make 50,000 or 30,000. Your conversation is good, and for me, that is true. And I know a lot of women it's not, and I get it. But for me, it is true because I value someone's intellect, I value someone's conversation, all that more than money. I'm not saying money doesn't play any option, but I'm saying I would rather have all these things and be in a really positive place than anything else. Hey, Miss Polly, how are you doing? Okay, yeah, no problem, Stan. You guys just give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I keep sneezing. Sorry, there's little people getting kind of rambunctious. Sorry, but I definitely will say I really wanted a different life that wasn't connected to funds because I couldn't decipher if this man really wanted me for me or not. And I ain't gonna lie to you. And this, I'm not trying to put my stuff like, oh, I'm the greatest. I promise you, I'm not doing that because that's stupid. I would not do that. I don't like to lie. It's ridiculous. But I definitely will say that as much as he was putting in the money and trying to show me all these things, and I thought that was what you're supposed to want someone who does that for you, right? You're not supposed to, not let them pay you do all this. And I just like, okay, I'm just like, going through the phases. And there was nothing wrong with him. I liked him, you know what I'm saying? So I became to love him as a person. But when it came down to him knowing me as a person, he doesn't, we just not like, he just doesn't really know me as a person. Like, but he didn't have to. He didn't have to. He's all you do is go to work, make sure I have this, make sure the kids are good. And that's it. He didn't have to ask me if I expired or do anything else. And when I did, yeah, he helped me do some of those things. But financially, go to school, do those things. But when it came to conversation or they were intellectually being stimulated, that wasn't what we did. And then we tried a couple times to, I tried to engage him in some things, but it just never took off like that. And I think he liked the idea of me. I was the kind of lady he would want to be with. And that's cool. Like I take that as greatest thing ever. But I also know that there was more that I was looking for. And I'm talking about this was a short guy. I mean, he's 6'6". You know what I'm saying? He's a linebacker. I like kind of big guys. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, but he was like 6'6". Yeah, he's kind of big. Definitely. He had a career as a manager. You know what I'm saying? All those things. I never was stunted by anything when it came to getting someone who was, I guess, high quality. I mean, I just haven't. And I think it's because I don't restrict myself. I think the way I carry myself, I don't restrict myself. I don't put my mind that person is too good for me. I have never done that. If that person likes me, they're going to like me regardless of anything. And so I never really had that problem. So yeah, I've been with different kinds of men who different jobs. It didn't matter, and I'm not saying I have all these men I've been with, but I know I can achieve those things. And I'm not saying everyone can, because that is not true. But I'm saying if you start kind of building on yourself, working on yourself as a person, obviously, yeah, you're going to be in a better place to accept the man that's supposed to be in your wake. And then women who are also turning down people, because I think this is one of the conversations we had last week. We were turning down, you can't turn down people, I think, is my own personal opinion, for things that are not relevant, because everyone goes through things in their life. How do you know you didn't meet a millionaire when he only had $10? How do you know? This man can be so intelligent. This man could just be on a rough time and he's not there yet. How do you know? You don't know. So I don't think those things should stop you from being with someone. Now I've heard some people say, I don't want to, get married stuff until I get a certain amount of money as a man. I got it. That's fine. You're a traditional man, and that's cool. I ain't got no issue with that. But I'm saying for some women out here who were in situations where you're asking a man to take full on responsibility for you, your kids, and all of that, and you're upset because he makes $50,000 a year. That's a little. It's like you're calling the kettle black. Like, man, that doesn't make sense. We all of us who have been of a certain age, who've had those struggles, haven't found partners long term, we're all kind of in the same boat where we're going to come with baggage. Unfortunately, we're not 1920 where we can do that. And if that's the case, then what do I have to do? You also have to come to the middle to come to some conclusion. If you're really paying attention to things that actually matter in a person, you'll be able to find someone. And so I think for me, because I had some restrictions, even though I didn't think they were restrictions, they were. I like some really, really tall or something like that. And I mean, my tall is probably different than y'all tall. Like I really never dated anyone who was like 6 foot. That's kind of short to me. At the time, it was for me, and I date 2 6 foot people. So I stopped the restriction. Oh, I don't want to date anybody light skinned because they seem hoish, and I don't want to deal with their drama. I date a whole light skinned person. I don't want to. And I kept doing all that, and I try to make these restrictions that I think that didn't mean anything. I took all those restrictions away, tore them away, found two wonderful people who care about me deeply, who put in the work, who want something positive, who want to be honest, who want to work on being honest in a relationship and not be afraid to be honest. Don't be afraid to be honest. Don't be scared to tell me how you feel. Don't be scared that if you share something with me, I'm going to share it all with everyone else and cut you down, talk garbage to you. I'm your partner. I'm not here to hurt you. So there's these things, like I said, ladies, if you do want to get into polyandry, there's something. And I heard women say, I don't want to do that. It's 2 men, it's too much. I don't know what's too much because half you women out here already deal with 2 men, maybe more. And to be honest, that's just real strictly honest. And if you're not dealing with nobody, you're telling me that you don't date anybody or go on dates. If you talk to 2 men, one guy you kind of talk to off and on, the other guy talk to you a little bit off and on, then you're talking to 2 people. There's 2 people you're talking to. You're interacting with 2 different individuals on a daily basis, legally basis. Talking to people. You can smear it all y'all you want to smear it. That's what it is. You may not be having sex with them. You may not go out with them every week. If you're interacting with someone on a daily basis, you're showing that you have the ability to interact with more than one person. And like I said, it's not for everyone. Please believe, but to some extent, like, what is the amount? And I was on a different show. I think it's Toasting on that too. She's saying, well, if you're talking, she was saying as if it was a polygamist. She said, if you're talking this girl and that girl, you don't have time for me. And I said, but you talk to this person, talk to your mom, aunt, cousins all week long, but you still have time to talk to me. So we clearly can make time because you make time for everyone else. So you can have time for more than one person. It's just, that's not a logical statement to me. That makes sense. Because women can talk to so many people in one day. They're very good at multitasking, especially on electronics. So let's just get that straight. So if that's your only reason, that's really not a good one. But if your reason is something else, because like you can't emotionally deal with 2 men at the same time, because you think that one man would need a lot from you and you don't have that kind of energy to give. That's a valid reason. That's very, very valid. Okay, let me just check out some other stuff here. I thought 6 foot was short. I thought 6 foot was short because I only did. Listen, my daughter is 9, right? She is like 5'2". Her dad's 6'6", and I'm not that short. I'm like 5'6". So yeah, I did. I thought that was short. Everyone I was with, but like 2 people, long term, they was like 6 something. They was 6'4", that like 6'4", something like that. Like nah, that's not cool, right? I'm 5'6". I should not be talking, but I don't think that anymore. If you come up to me and you're 5'7", you have the same chance as every 6'6" man I've ever talked to. I promise you, that's ridiculous talk. There's no need for that foolishness. Okay. So thank you guys. Like, girl, I get what you're saying. It's like multiple dates. It is like multiple dates. If you are a serial dater, you are poly. I don't know what the heck. So there's the other poly. There's something called solo poly. Solo poly looks a lot like just dating. They don't connect to anybody. They don't make any commitments that are long term. They don't like. It's very, very loose. They just don't make commitments to anyone, but they have multiple partners, but they're the same partners. This is why I said the loyalty factor is real deep. With poly people, we usually stick with the same folks. Like, we don't really like trade out. Like, it's like we're dating you and it's for a purpose, even if it's short term. So let's say like, okay, hey, I know so some people visit this state and they're here for a couple. I'm gonna be here for 2 years. I've had people say I'm here for 2 years. That's when they make relationship bond people. I can take that into consideration to date me. It's not gonna hurt anything that I'm doing. I still with my other partners. We still progress. We'll have a good time. Maybe I may not. And like for me, like I said, I'm more traditional. So I mean, I wouldn't probably introduce them to my children because I don't want my children to see people come in and out their lives as if they have no like interaction with them, unless I knew they were going to be like someone I saw a lot or so. It's I'm real picky when it comes to that. I will say I'm more on a traditional end when it comes to that kind of stuff. Um, when I date, there's not men running out of my house. My kids aren't seeing multiple men. That's never happening. I'm not having sex with every man I come in contact with. Absolutely not. That would not fly. These men would run away. I'm gonna be real honest with you. And I know people are like the body count because they were talking about it earlier today on a different show. The body count, but yeah, okay. I don't like the body count where it's like, oh, well, we're gonna match my number, right? I don't like that. I think that's stupid. But what I do believe is you should not be connecting physically and mentally with everybody, especially if they don't like you, they don't really with you. Men probably aren't connecting with you like that. It's just getting off and they're running off. And why are we as people, because men, same thing, why are we giving our bodies away to people who don't even think you're worth 2 cents? They think your boobs are nice. They think your penis is big. Sorry. They think it's big. They don't like you. You don't think that's weird? They don't actually like you, but they'll ride you. I don't know. That's stupid to me. I don't know. But and nothing, like I said, I know lifestylers. And there are some who like to do that. And every weekend they're doing it. And hey, power to you. That's just not me. I can respect it. And that's not for me. But hey, do what you do. Okay. Okay. So yeah, they date other women or just me. They're able to, because I don't have a restriction. I'm okay with any dynamic. I don't mind if they date other people. One of my partners, the newer one, we've been together for 2 years and like 4 months, something like that. 3 months, something like that. He doesn't really want to date anyone else. And he said it. He's like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. And I was like, okay. There's women who do ask him on dates. There's women who are interested in him. He will talk. He's a flirter. Like, yeah, like he flirts all day. Like, I like a little hoe with my man. I ain't gonna lie to you about it. Like, I like when other women are attracted to my partners. It's called compersion. If you never heard of that word, basically, I like to watch my partners be loved. And that's just probably me, but not everyone's like that. Like, to me, it makes sense. Why would if my partner's being loved by you and you're loving them right, and you're giving energy to them, you're giving positivity, you uplifting them, and you're being a supportive person in their life, why would I not want to see you do that? Why would I not want to see my partner happy? Why would I not want to see my partner see you and be enjoyed? They do the same thing with me. So if they do it to someone else, it doesn't take from me. I'm not robbed of anything. It's nice. I enjoy it. So, and on top of that, why would you want somebody that nobody wanted? I don't know. That sounds weird. Like, oh, I've heard women do this. They'll date someone and be like, oh, nobody wants you. I've actually tried to talk to someone. I was talking to them and I responded to their email because they asked me out. And I was like, yeah, I'll go with you. And he's like, I got a little upset. I said, why are you upset? He goes, because my wife he was poly. He's like, my wife was like, why would she talk to you? Like, and I was like, fuck. I thought that was really rude. And I was like, so you don't value your partner that he's good enough for me? That's weird. Why are you with someone that you don't value? That doesn't even make sense to me. I don't know. It was really odd, but it's fine, But as I said, some people, they'll get with people because they'll think, well, he doesn't have any other options. She doesn't have any other options. And I'm the best option they have. And then if someone else is interested in them, it really checks you. To be honest, poly really checks some of those things. Okay, now it really checks some of those things that you have issues with emotionally. Because, hey there.
Hey.
I was just gonna finish part of so since I have 2 partners, I've had more before, but Yeah, I've had like 3. And I remember one day I was just like doing something and I was bored. It was like COVID. And I was like, why do I feel like no one's paying attention to me? I'm like talking to like 4 people. I'm like, why is anybody talking to me this today? And they were like, what's wrong with you? I was like, I don't know. I was like, you think I'm bored? They're like, yes. That was one person. I asked another one. So all of them said, yeah, you're just bored. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm just bored. And it didn't even matter that they were there. So some of those things you think that it's because someone's not paying attention to you or who doesn't pay attention to me enough. No, you're probably bored or you don't have anything to do with your life. So you're bored. But that's you. That's got nothing to do with them paying attention to you, or it's got nothing to do with it. And you're just thinking, So it kind of makes you self-evaluate because they'll tell you. I mean, you ask them to be honest, you know. Thank you, Seth. I'm just being honest. Yes. How are you doing, M3? Get your own mute.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I'm doing pretty good so far. You know,
Yes.
good to be up here and just listening to like the poly lifestyle.
I know, right? It is interesting. Like I said, I'm real open to a lot more things I used to be not open to. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say I wasn't open to it, but I was real restrictive. And I'm just like, I don't want to restrict things that don't matter. If someone's, you know, I know it says D size and all that. Like, you know, if lesbians can get off with 3 inches of finger, I think I'll make it through. I don't know. I'm not saying that. This is I'm just saying, if someone's really good to you, some of those things they just don't. And it is the thing. All the people who are saying, "Hey, you got to be this and that and that," all these qualifications. If the case was that you were finding these people who met all these specific qualifications, men and women, if that was the case, then why are we all single still? How is it that I'm poly and I have 2 committed partners for years, but people who are so restricted, not everyone, people who are very, very restricted with their list can't find anyone and they complain. And I at first I thought maybe it's because there's so many more options out here now. There's just so many more options out here now that when you find someone who's really good, you always wonder, is there somebody else better than them? Constantly. I don't have to think that. I never have to think that. I never have to say, oh, is this person good enough? Are they going to be, going to be the best of the best? I don't have to think that. If I don't give this other person a chance, will I be messing it up? I never think that. I never have to think that.
I feel you. Yeah. I mean, it's like you already have options from within, somewhat. You know what I mean? Because, you have like 2 guys. And I mean, like, if you decide to expand the family, it's like nothing's ever dull, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like for people who probably consider this normal, okay, the monogamous type of relationship. You have your the husband, the wife, whatever. You just have that one partner. But it's like, okay, damn, like, all right, what's next? We've done everything. We tried everything.
Yeah.
Except for, trying to pleasure up other people. If that makes,
yeah.
Very privileged.
No, but that happens. That happens. That's why a lot of them start, when you're in a marriage a long time, a lot of people start doing this. Well, let's do the sex part. Let's do the lifestyles. Let's start kind of opening up to that. Let's do the open relationship. That's conversations people have. And it's okay, I think, to have the conversation, but being bored in your relationship isn't a reason to involve someone else's feelings. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I know there's men out here who are like, well, I didn't get a lot of time to meet all these different girls. Like, I get it. My ex, like he said, I think, like I said, he said, like, when we broke up, like probably a couple years ago, we broke up. He's like, now I'm just, he went into lifestyles. He's like, I'm just having sex with everybody. And I was like, oh God. And he is. He really is. He's having the experience that he thought he's like, I didn't think I was attractive. I didn't think I was good enough. I didn't. And he's like, now I feel like I can get with these women that I wasn't able to get with before. And I was like, oh, okay. And VT talks to me about it and everything. I mean, it's very interesting to see him.
So what kind of change, like his approach with certain women, his mindset? Well, actually, I won't even say the mindset, because I feel like after you start getting like multiple women, your mindset is automatically going to change. Yeah. But what made the difference from being someone who maybe had a subtle, I guess, or or couldn't get multiple women, to now like there's women coming after him?
Right. Now I will put this out there. We were so we were monogamous, but every man I've ever been with since I was 16, I've always said this. I don't mind if you're with other women. I just want you to be told. Always said that. I know that sounds weird. So you have the opportunity to be with other women. That's that's me personally. That's never been an issue. I don't find other women threatening to my relationships. Never. So I don't have an issue. Especially if it's just sexual. I didn't mind. So he had the option to do it. He never did it. I don't know. He thought I was lying or something. But he did do it one time, I think, and he felt all weird. But he ended up where we are, there's a lot more Caucasian people here. Let's just be honest, okay? And he's a big guy. Like I said, he's 6'6", he's a larger man. And then we were talking before about him losing weight, start working out. And I said, work out, get that stamina up, because he was really slumping, but he works really hard. And so white women, I'm be honest, white women, they white women here, they love them some big, tall. Oh yeah, they're on them like white on rice. He's got a good job and everything, and they'll be like, hey, I want to talk to you, and he's single. He's a good talker. He's very positive. I think he could find someone very lovely and make a good wife out of them. But I think he just never thought he was attractive enough until these kind of women are coming to him. And also, I think his age range changed, because I'm 8 years younger than him. He started talking to them when they're a little bit older, and now he kind of when he has his sexual experiences, though, they're younger.
They're younger.
They're younger. The ones he just wants to like hit it and quit it, they're younger. The one he kind of talks to more permanently. Oh gosh, I hope he doesn't hear this, because I don't want her to ever hear it. Once he talks to, and I don't want her to think that's what's happening now. I'm just saying what we, because he did it before her.
Disclaimer back then, right?
That disclaimer. Yeah, like when we first broke up, he started dating other women, and the women he would talk to were older, who he got trying to get more serious with. Like one, like to try to, lifestyles and all that stuff with. They were young.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, he's more valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, but it makes sense now. Now it makes total sense, because here's the thing.
Yeah.
He's a rarity. The reason why I'm saying this, because a lot of men, people probably think that all men are going to grow to be 6 feet tall. A lot of men don't even really reach up to that height. They barely reach up to it. So get up to, especially 6'6", like that's like basketball player status. That gets you into the league. So a guy like his stature, okay, it's automatically going to get noticed. But then another thing is, I'm assuming you guys are in a small town.
Yeah. We're a smaller town. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you guys are in a smaller town, and of course there's white women that's in that town, are predominantly white, white people in there. They're gonna want to get that type of experience, because they're looking at the stature of his height. And let's just say if he doesn't act like the stereotypical African American, or I'll just say like the Negro or whatever. So if he doesn't act like that, then it's like that's a huge plus, because they could just go along for the ride and just climb on top of the tree.
Just be honest. Yeah. I mean, it's true. I mean, I think that's really opened up his eyes to some of the things he could do, and it's. I think that really changed what he could do. I mean, I broke up with him. He said he couldn't handle me trying to be poly. because I was bonding really strong with one of my partners while we were together, and he was really, it was a lot for him, and I was okay. But we had talked about other things like him being more in lifestyles, and I wasn't, and he just couldn't understand that concept, and that was really weighing hard on him, and I understood that. But I mean, it took a long time. I waited it out. Of course, I tried to work with him, but at the end of the day, it didn't work out. And now he even says, he's like, you were right. So, I mean, I'm happy that he saw that, we had good times. We have our kids, and we're good parents. And shoot, we live down the street from each other. If he needs me, I got him. It's more of a unity group for us. Like, even when we have birthday parties, we do lots of things together, holidays together. Like, we're all here, all our kids, we're all together. So there's a lot of community. So one's missing. I don't believe in leaving anyone out. So it's just not like that. So
well, you definitely have a mature mindset, and I think having a maturity and being around with people or dating people who are on that same type of wavelength, it really helps the relationship, because there's always going to be differences. But if you could put your feelings to the side of things and just accept the people for who they are or the type of lifestyle that they chose, I feel like, people will be surprisingly a lot more happier. There's a lot more closure into it. There was a question I was going to ask you because, I remember now. So in the lifestyle, Poly, now, do you have because you did mention that you was bonding at a time with one person, one of your partners, while you was in that relationship, with your 6 foot dude type of guy. Now since you still have 2 current partners, have there ever been times where you felt like, man, I could bond with him a little bit more, and tomorrow maybe I might bond with that person more? You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be moments where
time. So that's what a lot of people base love on, time, in that. So fortunately, I only have one partner who needs a lot of time. He my physical presence is to him. My other partner is like, whatever. And it's okay, because I'm like that too. But I'm like, yeah, whatever. When it comes to that, like, you could text me, as long as I contact you, it's cool. If you say, hey, I'm busy this week, I know we're together, but I might have to say hi. I'm not going to be talking to you too much. Okay. And I'm okay. I'm not going to fall apart. But my partner, he needs that. So you have to, whoever you're with, you just got to kind of tailor your behavior for them. And I know that sounds like, it doesn't bother me to, if you've noticed, because sometimes you'll see it, I'll be sitting here and you'll see him or you'll hear him next to me, but we're in the same room. But a lot of times it's like, because that he likes that time, even if I'm not doing the same thing as him, that time where I'm near him means a lot to him. So for me, time doesn't equal love, but for him it does. So I know that. And it's just what it is.
Okay. And do all 3 of you guys live together?
We've stayed together for a couple months together, all together. That was interesting. That was like that was really interesting. It was interesting. It was interesting because it was the first time I've had both of them for a long period of time, and you just modify because I'm used to being with one all the time. So then I had to start kind of tailoring things like, okay, we're gonna go watch a movie out here, but I know you don't like those movies because you like scary movies and you don't, but we want to watch scary movies. So let me go out here and watch a scary movie and come back and play a game with you. Like, I had to be more aware of my thought process of where I was gonna be, but I've never really had to do it like that. But once we kind of got in the pace, I was just like, listen, I just want to run all over I don't really care as long as you know it doesn't mean anything. If I'm out here for 5 hours, we're fine. They're very traditional guys. I'm not traditional. Okay, I'll be honest. I'm not a very traditional woman. Every man I've ever been with, I've told him I'm not a homemaker, point blank. And I don't mean like I don't want to take care of my kids. I'm saying when you need a domestic woman in your house, like cooking dinner every day, rub your feet, do things like run your bath water. I'm not in the right mind frame for that. But if you ask me, I could do that. But I used to say that months ago. But when I started noticing little things like they would go in the kitchen and they would look if I cooked something. If I didn't, they kind of just walk away. But I'd be like, did you want me to cook something today? And they'd be like, well, it's okay. And I'd be like, oh, snap. Okay. So I actually did a whole segment for a little bit. And I just cooked every day at the same time. I made like a dinner or a lunch, whatever, how they want to eat it in the daytime. And I'd make them steak and everything. And I just made a routine out of it. And I'm okay with that. It wasn't like, I didn't feel like it was a chore. That's what they like. And if it makes them happy, I can do that. That doesn't bother me. So I didn't feel like, I'm doing something I don't want to do to keep my man. It was more like they look, that makes them feel good because that's what monogamous relationships have showed them. So I can cater to that a little bit. Shoot, it's only one meal. Hey. Okay. So I spent it. And it was interesting. I made steak and Fredo, all kinds of stuff. I don't know. It was great. It was great. Okay. It was great to see them happy. Yeah. It was really nice. And then we started kind of doing, like I said, we did a lot of stuff separate. So then we got to the point where we were like kind of in the same room together. We're playing games together. One does not play, they're very kind of opposite. So one is not really into video games, but he could do it every once in a while. They played Madden and I was talking garbage. Whatever had into each one. So we had some good, interesting things together that we've gone out and dinner a couple of times. There's 3. Yeah, it's very interesting to go out with because I think as a woman, like I know you don't think about it. Like who would you sit next to, right? Like I don't know, I don't think about it. But like I feel like I just sit whatever. I don't know, it's kind of weird, but I don't know because I didn't want to offend them. I really didn't care, to be honest, but I was trying to be a positive about it. So,
I understand. Okay, we do have a few questions.
Okay.
2 questions. Son just asks, do you come across as mature and not creepy or weird? I can answer that. I would probably say more on the mature side of your part. But then she also said, how long did y'all live together?
That time probably there's just like 2 months, 2-3 months. Yeah.
Okay. So y'all only stayed together for 2 or 3 months, and then who moved out?
The partner I was with longer.
Is he the one? Is he the one that needed more time?
No.
I'm not more time, more your quiet time. Oh, that's the other. Okay.
Yeah, and that's why I say people think like, oh, it was one part-time, one's not. No, I think it's because one's younger than me, one's older than me. So, so it's like they're really opposite. It's really funny. So he is just, I don't know. I've been with him the longest, and he's definitely more dominant, and he's headstrong, and he don't want nobody to tell him what to do. He do his own thing. So I don't like to speak for him, to be honest, because he says he doesn't like that. So but he speaks for himself. If you guys ever want to see them on my YouTube channel, he's did an interview, and my other partner have done their own interviews. I interviewed them, asked them some questions, and I mean they'll give you a little insight from their mouths. It's interesting.
Okay, yeah, definitely send me the link. But he's the one that you described that you said that he doesn't like for you to speak up for. That's the one that we always hear in the background.
No, that's not him.
Okay, that's not him.
Yeah. So, that's the one I'm with. He's the one who's usually here with me. He decided, like I said, he's a little older. He's at a different stage in his life. He wants marriage. Like he's ready, settled down. He's done all his stripper days. He's had his fun.
Okay.
That's how he feels. And so that's why I think he doesn't seek out anyone else, because he's like, I'm cool. But he's, like I said, he's done a lot more than us as people in his life. He's done a lot. So he's chilling, he's cool. He's relaxed. He's more of the like, I want to stay home. I don't want to go out.
Right.
And then the other one, we're like, let's go down the street and run around. And so we get two different energies going on. Definitely.
Okay. I would think I was gonna ask, like, at the time when all three of you guys was living under the same roof. What was the question I was gonna say? It will come to the top of my head. Like, oh wait, she says, "Do you want to get married?" We'll start with that, and then my question will come to mind.
So before I had my last relationship with the 6'6" man, I was actually married to another man who was 6'4". So me and him, I don't mind marriage. I actually don't believe in paper marriage. I mean, I don't mind being committed to someone. I'll have a wedding. I don't believe in paper marriage. Unless someone could convince me otherwise. I don't see a purpose. I can get the same benefits, just set them up with not being married. I can even change my last name. I don't have to be married to do that. So I don't think I have to. And there's some people who say, well, are they committed enough for that? And my response really is to that is that I feel like this is a stronger bond, because there's nothing here holding him here. There's nothing here holding us here but us wanting to be here with each other. Because they could just walk away. And that makes you nervous, yes. But we've invested time, this energy, we put into each other, build each other up, all kinds of things. So at this point, there's nothing. If you ask any one of them, I will say, probably say, like, do you have to be here? And I want to be here. There's no nothing, Yeah.
Okay, now I remember my question. Did you guys ever, at the time, had threesomes? Basically, yeah. Was there a time where you was in the middle? Maybe they both want to cuddle, or so none of that. So when it came to
they are heterosexual. They are not bisexual at all, and they will make a big scene. That's like the biggest thing they make a scene about. They are not bisexual at all. That's why I think it took so long for them to even be like cool. Like we went so far the opposite way now. It definitely is not. No, it's just like everything is so very separate when it comes to sexual stuff. We no. It just doesn't. Like, this is the first time when he started staying there for a little while. That was the first time that he tickled me. He was tickling me on the bed, and the other partner was on the bed too, but he was over playing the game, and he was tickling me a little bit, and I was like, oh shit. That was the first time that actually happened in the same room, and I was like, oh snap. It was like, I don't know, because it was more like we're having fun, but he's not. And I was like, I don't know. I think it went well. Nothing happened, but I think I was more nervous than anything. I just thought it was a different thing that happened. Like, the more intimate moments you have with your partner and stuff like that, if you do it in front of someone else who cares about you the same as them being from monogamous relationships prior, I thought, like, oh, hopefully that doesn't bother them too much, but they were okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You give us like a whole different perspective, because, man, the way how I always look at, like, monogamous, polygamous relationships, it's like, wow, do they ever? Yeah, it's almost like kind of like one of them is like the pimp type of status, where it's like, oh, okay, we're having fun, everybody's in agreement, whatever I say, you guys fall in line. But when you mentioned earlier that, hey, these are the men that makes the decisions, and it's kind of like, well, you're still putting yourself in a submissive role, it goes to show that, okay, you being the one who has multiple men doesn't always have to be like the leader. You know what I mean? In a relationship, if that makes sense. people will pretty much prejudge you as if you're the masculine role, and these are like the betas. You feel me?
Yes. Yeah. That's what they
always.
That's
Mm-hmm.
That's true. So, that's very true.
So it's really good to man. I feel like we're having like a live talk or whatever, right? But anyways,
and I've been called a pimp. I've been called a pimp. I'm not a pimp. I was like, okay, so I'll give an example. This didn't happen recently, but there has been times where I'll be like, oh no, this is a bad one. But I was like, okay, I want to start dating because I wanted to start dating, and it's probably a year and a half ago or something. I want to start dating, and they were like, they like I said, they didn't really start getting more talkative to each other. Yeah. So they were like, no, they talked to they called each other. I don't even know how they got contacted. They called each other and was like, I don't really want her to do that. And then they came and told me like, no, that's not what we're doing. I was like, okay. Yeah. So I mean, they're like, we're not ready for you to be out here. You just, but no. And now I'm like, okay, like it just. I was like, all right, what I'm supposed to say?
Yeah.
Say yes? No. Okay.
Okay.
I gotta live with it, Yeah. This is very interesting, I would say, for that.
And earlier you said, did I brought something? Earlier you said that something like you'll be open, like, if it was let's say for instance, if one of your men decided, hey, I want to bring a woman into the household, will you be open for that? I know you're heterosexual yourself, but I mean, like,
Here we go.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. SoapBox?
Hey, what's up? What's going on, family?
Yes.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm open to it. I'm open to it. It's happened a couple times. And obviously, like I said, it's not E. E doesn't really pursue anyone outside. He just doesn't. He flirts, but whatever. Nobody cares. But the other one who really brings girls to the table, which he's done a few times, and even when we weren't all three of us together, he brought some women to the table, and it's just look, this one, the light skinned one, he's got like really light eyes. Yeah, it's the light skinned one. That's how they talk about it. He's light skinned. He's got like really light eyes. He thinks he's cute, whatever. And I didn't really want to date him because of that, really, honestly, but it was fine. He brings ladies try to give him a whole bunch, and he's brought a few. Said he was maybe serious about them. One ended up being like almost a sister wife. I've made a whole relationship with this woman, and he's like, I don't know. We just can't get it together. But she's a wonderful person. Like, I would definitely want her to be part of what we're doing. But if they both can't agree to some degree, or not even just both, just one of them, because he could have her and and we could go out to dinner. So we go out, like we go out with her.
Yeah.
Like we go to functions with her, but the commitment's not there. He doesn't want to commit to that situation for whatever reason, and I just have to give him that. So I don't know.
so I have a cousin.
She be knowing.
Yeah. So I have a cousin who. Yeah. So I have a cousin, right, who's into that type of lifestyle, but they haven't really accomplished it yet. So he's married, he's married and all that. They have, good kids and all that, but they always trying to like at least find someone to be a part of that lifestyle. Just unfortunately, it's like where they're at. Nope. I'll put it like this, because Texas is a very republic type of state, so none of them is like not really trying to go for that.
You said Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, Texas got a high poly population there. They be having conventions and everything.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, that's like the hot spot for poly. That's like one of the hot spots for poly. That in Georgia, But Texas has like events, like big events for poly people. I don't know where he's looking, but they out there. They out there.
Okay,
they out there
duly note. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
So he just gotta find where they at because they hide a little bit. They hide. Yeah. But they there.
Yeah, Intellectual SoapBox. I was telling Miss Poly. Oh yeah, definitely. Salute. I was telling Miss Poly that man, I feel like we're having like a live talk with her. You know, it's not even an official live talk, but it's good to kind of get to know about her poly lifestyle, because there's some things that we have that we think of. We have our assumptions, but it's not always true. We always think that okay, people who live in a poly lifestyle, everyone is in agreement, everyone is into everyone, or they develop some type of relationship or brother or sisterhood, within the relationships. So, actually, I do have one question to ask. My question is, Miss Poly, is that like, okay, now since like your partners have met together, you guys all been in the same room and all that. Outside between the relationship between you and them, have they themselves developed a friendship to like where they go out to places just by themselves and hang out?
No, he has not. I went. Okay, so his name's Holly because he goes by Holly. Or no, he doesn't go by Holly. He goes by Hollywood, but I call him Holly for short because I'm just real lazy. But he goes out. Like, I don't have to, like, I'm not your parent. Like, you don't got to check in with me all the time. You know what I'm saying? But he does go out. I know, like I said, I know he flirts with women. I know he engages. And I'm gonna be honest, like, he got good game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, why not talk to him? Be honest. That's real honest. But the seriousness of it, it just, it's not there. Whoever it is, wherever he is doing, he says he's just relaxed and enjoying people, that women misinterpret him being nice as him pursuing something that's not there. And that's where sometimes there was that misinterpretation that happens a lot. And since they know that he's with me, or they'll, find out about me or whatever, they'll come to me and they'll ask. And that sucks because I don't have the answer. Like, why can't he be with me? And I'll tell him, like, it's not me. If you want to come get my man, you can come get him. I'm not trying to be an ass. And like, he open. If that's on you to present yourself that he would want to interact with you and be committed to you. And he just hasn't. So that's not something that, and I don't even know if he's looking for anyone. He may just be having a good time, like he said. And for me, taking my partner's word for it, he's just enjoying himself and just living life. And he doesn't want to commit to that level with anyone. And I don't know, I guess that sounds fair. Like I said, he's a little little bit younger than me. So if that's what he's on, hey, whatever. I don't know what to say. I'm okay with it, but I think that's what makes girls mad. Girls are really mean to me sometimes, to be honest about it. I get called a lot of names, like greedy. I get called greedy a lot. Get greedy, I get called greedy a lot. I don't know why. I do know why, because they're basically like, why are you trying to take these good guys? And I'm like, well, listen, like, you come get them if you want to. Like, it's only a phone call away. I ain't really stopping you from being great. I'm gonna be honest. And that's real honest. Like, if my partner, this is real shit. If you come to my partner and you can convince him to be monogamous with you, then he wanted to be with you in the first place, and he don't belong with me, and that's okay. And I wish y'all the best. And that's not me being an asshole or nothing. That's real life. Because if he feels that committed to you, then you guys belong together, and I want y'all to be happy if that's the case. But I'm never gonna block him from finding someone that he loves. That doesn't make sense to me.
Hopefully that answered your question, Son Tro. To be honest with you, I don't think no man in his right mind will want to leave in a relationship with someone that's actually giving him his own personal freedom of choice to build another relationship with another woman or man, however they choose.
Yeah.
You know, everyone has this code of staying monogamous, and so, I mean, it's like this. No one will never be fully happy, but I think that life will be a little bit better in relationships if the woman or man, well, mostly woman, you know, give the man a little bit of freedom of choice. But some of them, some of these women don't even want men to even have friendships, don't even want men to even look, talk, smell, whatever the case is. And I think when you have that type of mindset, I understand, okay, the intimacy part, the sexual part, I get that. But when someone is not being intimate with another woman, and you're still tripping because he's actually trying to have some social time with this person for a few minutes or seconds, that's when I will say that's very toxic, and the man deserves to cheat. Well, I said that. No, that's the other way around. The woman deserves to get cheated on.
You know, and I think we're for me, this is my personal the expectation that you won't ever be attracted to anyone ever again after you meet this person. I think that's unrealistic. I think it's just people. I could find someone attractive and want to get to know them. And, you know, I've built really good friendships with men who are very nice. And, you know, they'll say like, I've won now. I was hitting on him like, I was hitting on that man hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was trying to get him for real. And he was like, I'm very, very anonymous. And he ended up trying to talk to another young lady who lived closer to him because he was out of state. And he was like, well, you know, can you not flirt with me and stuff because it bothers her? And, you know, I want to be, you know, in a relationship with her. And I said, oh, yeah. And I toned it all down and everything. And, you know, because that's my friend. And if that's something that he doesn't want, if that bothers his person that he's with, I'm not going to do it. That's just me. And so we're still friends, you know, and I mean, he's not with her anymore, but he definitely is someone that like I used to call every day. Like we had no issue. And I still call here and there, and then I could give him my live and stuff. He's cool, but you know, I have to respect what he wants and what he needs, so I don't cross that line. I think people got to get to that point where you respect other people's boundaries and want them to truly be happy and not be selfish. I mean, that's selfish to do some of those things some people do to each other just to get a man to stay with you or marry you. And then when you get married to him or whatever, you turn to another person and they're like, oh, this wasn't a person that I was courted by, because it was fake. It was fake just to get you, you know, to marry them. And now they don't take care of their body, don't take care of themselves. And that's stuff you expected because they presented that at first. So, that's why I hate the dating phase or early dating phase, because to me, it's really fake.
Hold on, I gotta come at her. Hold on, MzPoly. Hold on. You're not.
No.
I'm not gonna let you get away.
Yes.
With it. I'm not gonna let you get away with this. Okay. There has to come a time, right, where you being you, where you like, look, I want you. I'm gonna have you, and you're gonna be mine. I don't care who's around. I'm going to get mine. There has to be a time when you do that. Don't sit here and try to act like you all diplomatic. You don't try to be all diplomatic.
I try.
No, there has to be a time where you're like, no, he's mine, and I'm gonna take him. There has to be a time. You can sit here and say that you're being nice and all that. No. There has to be a time. Now, come on.
I'll give it to you. I said I'm gonna give it to you because there has been a time. Okay, so sometimes if I feel, because I have been triggered by some women who talk to my partners. There's a couple women who I know that their only purpose is to try to just be, I don't know. It just seems negative. Like they don't have a relationship. They probably just want, I'm gonna be honest, they want D. They got the D before. They know it good. They want to get it again. I ain't dumb. And I know that's what it is. And I'm like, are they going to screw you a couple times and throw you back? Right? And I'm just thinking in my head, I'm like, and I think that because I know girls do that. So I'm like, oh. So I'm sitting here and he's like, she wants to talk to me. And I'm just looking like, he's like, well, we can all hang out. I said, I'm not hanging out with her. I said, you can hang out with her. You can hang out with her and you enjoy your time together. And I said, after like a week or two, if she's still around, then I'll participate in connecting to people. And he was like, why? I said, because I know that she doesn't really want to be here. Whatever she feels like she wants to have a competition with me or whatever it is. I said, I can tell just every time she calls, she just wants to see if you can go to an intimate place to have sex with you. If that's what you want to do, I understand. But that's all she wants. She'll say, oh, I just want to be with you and, spend time with you and all this. But it's never that. And I was like, and I'll be honest, he had a relationship with her prior to, like a couple years before that. And it was all sexual. And that was one thing he didn't like. He said she just kept wanting to have sex. And then when she found someone she liked, she left him alone. And then she came back again. So I said, see, she's probably do the same thing. And that's kind of what happened. She was like,
M3, you see this? She tried to act like she was diplomatic. And I knew that wasn't the case. I did. I said, but I didn't stop him from having the experience. What I did was, I said, go enjoy your experience, go see what it's like, but I won't participate in it. See, that's different. That is different. Oh, Lord.
I'm not. Hey, we're not best here now.
Man, you
What's going on, everybody? Salute the queen.
Wait a minute, it's 11.
Wait, Mr. Best, let me get my sound effects ready. Hold on.
So let me get the sound up there.
All right.
Look at you.
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, right, exactly. Because listen. I know Miss Polly was not being completely forthright in all her moves, okay? And that's the thing. Why don't no, I had to call it out because here's the thing. Why don't women just be forthright and just say, okay, look, at times, if I want, so and so, I'ma get them. Man, we do that all the time. We do that all the time in sports, and everything. In sports and everything, we say, "Look, I want this to happen, and I'm gonna make it happen." Men do it all the time, so we know that you women do the same thing.
But it's wrong.
So why don't y'all just admit it?
Little bruiser.
It's wrong.
Little bruiser. No, just admit it.
Wrong.
It's not wrong. It's human nature.
Hey, bruiser, if you have time, you want to come up, you can come up.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it's wrong. It's wrong, but y'all still do it. It's wrong, but you still do it.
Okay, hold on.
Because we're people.
No, what I'm saying, Lola, is this, right? I'm here, man. I'm here now. No, I'm gonna clarify my statement, right? Because I want to get Queen's input.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Best. Do this.
This is all that I'm saying, right? At the end of the day, the only thing that women have to stop doing, right, is masking their true attraction and intentions with men. We know that you guys want certain things from us, just like we want certain things from y'all. But y'all try to make it seem like we the dogs and all we want is intimacy all the time, and we have no feelings and all sort of stuff. And it's like, look, we not just being with ourselves. Ain't a bunch of babies around here for no reason. Somebody doing something with somebody. So women have the same amount of intentions that men do when it comes to relationships. And it's the fact that y'all just don't want to just say that. Why don't y'all just want to say that?
Hold on. Let me piggyback. Wait, hold on. Let me piggyback off of this one, right?
Go ahead,
wait, hold on, Miss Polly. Hold on, Lola, right? Look, the thing is, right? See, you guys are very good at drawing a narrative against us, okay? Let me tell you about the narrative you guys draw against us, all right? The same thing that Mr. Intellectual SoapBox is saying, but however, see, when it comes to the sexual nature of things, when y'all find the right dude that you guys are attracted to, all hell breaks loose. It's to the point that a man is tapping out and asking you guys that, please, all right, I just gave you some yesterday, the day before. What more do you want from me? All right? Come on now. But see, the narrative you guys are painting out, right? It's because you got so many Sims that's after you, and you guys are already prepared and dried up. It makes it seem that when it comes to the finest intimacy, that you guys are not highly sexually natured than us. But it's really the other way around. It's just that you just haven't found the right type of person that just make you splash like waterfalls every single night, every single morning, every single afternoon.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
You talking about getting it? I'm gonna tell you something. That's what it sounded like. He sounded like he was saying, listen, I don't know. I don't have those kind of problems, so I can't relate to them, but it's okay.
Well, okay, here's the thing, right? And I want to touch on what Mr. Best said first, and then I'm going to touch on what M3 said. First of all, it might be true that women should be more honest, right? But culturally, it's not acceptable for a woman to be just as raw as a man. It's just not acceptable, period. And honestly, most men do not prefer a woman to be just as raw and honest as they are, meaning if she engages in sex and there's any type of discomfort, she verbalizes it right then and there in the moment. Or if she finds something distasteful about you, she verbalizes it right in the moment, even if she just met you or she about to marry you. Like, it's like there's a certain decorum that women have to follow first culturally. And then as women, when it comes to when we raise children, we learn very quickly when to say things is more important than what you're saying, period. When you say whatever you say is more important than what you're saying. So it's like when it comes to that, women, yeah, they could stand to be a little more honest, probably with themselves. But when it comes to men, men can't handle the honesty women give. Obviously, we have too many sexual movements for that to be the case. Okay, red pill wouldn't be red pill if men could really handle it. So okay, fine. When it comes to when it comes to what M3 said, right?
I'm about to go crazy.
Just describe M3 is a lot of work, and honestly, the only reason why a man complain about what you just said is if he's over 40, meaning that his testosterone drop. Yes, any man that sits there and say you want sex from me on a consistent basis, and he's complaining about that, it's because that is draining him, and his biology is the reason why it's draining. I've never heard a guy that's 18 years old telling me you want sex every day, 4 times a week. Oh my God! Like I never heard.
I'm gonna let M3 get you first.
You don't have a dick though.
I'm gonna definitely toast you. I'm gonna toast you. I'm gonna toast you.
And he's saying, I'm not fit to have sex every day because I got a real life. I don't need it every day. But here's the thing. I will agree with you that I do need it from someone I'm genuinely attracted to. However, women are now being told, don't go with the guy you're genuinely attracted to. Go with the guy that makes the most money. And this is where people start breaking down.
And this is what keeps y'all single. Listen to your girlfriends that who are still single. And we're not even talking about money. We're not even going into the money though. So don't try to drift the conversation off, Lola. I know what you're trying to do. Okay. So let me tell you this stuff, right? Okay. The same thing that y'all will say, like my body, my choice, all this other stuff, right? We don't have the bodies that you have, and you don't have the testosterone levels like we have, okay? But when y'all keep draining our testosterone levels, at some given point, we have to tap out and regenerate. I know a lot of young men that takes Blue Chew. They can't look biologically. A man, it takes at least like 2 hours, okay, for a man to even reach up to a sexual peak, his climax. Okay, he has to get into the groove and build up first, even before he could go at his strongest performance. But see, the thing is, the moment that he, how should I say this? The moment he just pops, we'll just say, the moment he just pops off right, then you're like, that was good. That ready for round 2? Ding, ding, ding. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, damn, woman.
Did she climax?
I don't care if she climax. It doesn't matter if you climax or not. You know, what matters is that, look, what we just released, okay, it takes a while for us to recharge. Look, let me give you the older
you are, the longer that is. I get that.
Okay, you're going by with the age, but see, if you want to go with the age, I'm talking about even the young. No, see, I just said,
escape M3. You let her escape.
What? No, I'm not letting her escape because I already know she's trying to.
No, because here's the thing, right? This is why you let her escape. She tried to use the narrative that that women cannot be as open to men about certain things that they feel within relationships. That is so not true. This is 2022. Okay. Now I'm probably gonna let you get away with that argument if this was 1972. But
okay, good call on that.
That's not gonna happen. There's so much cap going on right now. There's cap in America, Capanese, Capcom, Caption. There's so much cap going on right now, and I'm not gonna tolerate it. Okay, you're sitting here, y'all sitting here capping. Okay, Queen didn't even say nothing yet. Y'all sitting here capping, and you just think that we're just gonna just let you just draw this narrative that women can't say this and y'all can't say that. Blah 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 blah. Yes, you can. In 2022,
but it's gonna hurt your feelings,
okay?
And then you're gonna
don't do that. No. Now with the nature of relationships, with all the different gender types and everything else, you know what I mean, the pronouns and verbs and everything else, you can say how you feel in relationships. In fact, it is told that you should, and it's told that that's the way you have healthy relationships. So you cannot make that narrative today in 2022. All right, Black Five's coming this Sunday, y'all. Black Five's coming this Sunday. Me and Lola gonna be at this again, but we're gonna do something else. But we are here. Listen, at the end of the day, you could use this if it was 50 years ago. I will let you get away with this 40, 50 years ago. I ain't let you get away with it now, Lola. You can't do that. No.
Tell a man today that his hairline is receding and his shape up don't look right on it. I bet you he won't be with you no more.
But somebody probably done told him that already.
I bet you if you tell a guy that you want.
Why y'all make it seem like people don't tell us the truth when they do?
I bet you he leave you. I bet you that.
Men are.
I bet you that's all in your mind.
Men are told who they are all the time. They always told their limitations and how far they can go, how far people think they can go. Men are told that all the time. So that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of cap going on right now. I'm not talking about men.
No, Mr. Intellectual SoapBox. It's not just cap. It's a lot of reversal. It's a lot of self-reflection.
I know she's trying to do the reverse psychology thing, but I'm with her.
Yeah, of course. But everything that they're speaking, right? They're really talking about themselves. Look, we're being honest with them, and now they get upset.
They telling me I'm lying.
Yet.
Man, where Ali at when I need him? Where Ali at when I need him? Where Ali?
Somebody wake that man up, man.
Wait a second. Wait, this was you're telling me if you're with a whole woman, this is just take what I'm saying. If I was with you, right? We're together, we've been together for like 3 months. And I'm like, listen, okay, you're gaining weight and this is a problem. Like, I don't want your stomach on like top of my butt when you're doing
but I know I'm gaining weight though. I already know that though.
But if I said it to you like the way I just said it, would you be okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, listen.
What do you mean? Yeah, your conversation would be like, okay, babe.
At the end of the day, I'm already having those conversations with you anyway. About our overall health and appearance.
I ain't
anyway,
never had no man be honest like that.
Exactly, exactly. I keep telling y'all.
They not gonna be honest.
No. Hold on. That's why I keep telling y'all. Y'all need to choose from a different pool. I keep saying swimming in the same pool. Get mad to keep getting the same fish. Keep telling y'all to switch up the pool.
This is from every.
Hold on, wait, Mr. SoapBox. I got to rebuttal with Lola real quick, right? Hold on, real quick. Lola, the reason why men, right? If you're some of those particular men, the reason why men are not going to be open, okay, to that is because maybe, right? You and just like many other women is always constantly shutting the man down. You know what I mean? See, women, it's always like, see, now we got the women trying to defend y'all or whatever. Okay, I see y'all in the chat, but look, okay, y'all the main ones that always be telling us to express and articulate our emotions. But when we do that, y'all look at us like we're some bitches, bro. I'm telling y'all right now.
Wow.
Some of y'all will probably tell us to get a grip. Lola, I know you probably would, you know, but
remember. Lola said that 2 and 3 when we did the episode.
I remember
about men crying. She said you don't want no men crying around you. I remember she said that.
Mm-hmm. No, we never said. Who's we?
Do y'all want transparency or not? Though that's the problem. Do you want transparency or not?
No, they don't.
I do.
They don't want the truth.
Honest.
Lord have mercy, man.
All I know is when I was in relationships, and I told people the truth, that was the worst thing that I could have ever done when it comes to men. Tell the honest truth, because honestly, I got to a point where I was like, "Listen, I'm not doing this." Like y'all, like, and it's been multiple men.
What you gonna live a lie? Are you gonna live a lie, Lola? Are you
No,
gonna
it's
live a
not
lie?
that I'm living a lie, but I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot that men don't need to know. It's just a lot they don't need to hear from you.
And it's a lot that y'all don't need to know.
Are
y'all okay with
that? I'm okay
No,
with
you're
that.
not.
But for you to say that women need to be as raw as men are raw in terms of honesty, I don't think men can handle that. They can't.
I think the way you say it.
Men are told who we are every day. What are you talking about? We told our limitations every day. I'm
not saying that you would be told limitations. What I'm saying is when somebody else is telling you how they feel, you can't control how it hits you, and they can't control that. All you got to do is deal with how it hits you. Now, a lot of times when a man's ego is struck, that's the end of the relationship. Maybe not the end of the relationship.
Listen. I'm use a good narrative, right? You can have a basketball player. You can have a basketball player like I'm gonna use Steph Curry, right? You know what I mean? You know, I'm gonna use Steph Curry. Marcus, don't get all hype, right? Use Steph Curry. Steph Curry and all his greatness, right? He can do everything on the court, right? He can be hitting all the shots. He can be scoring all the points. They're like, oh well, he can't dunk. See, that's what happens with men, right? That's what happens with men in everything. We could be great. We could be fantastic. And you know what we told? Well, you can't do that. Man, I done cooked a full course meal. Well, you know what? You don't know how to mix drinks. Well, I just cooked the meal. We can order drinks. What do you mean?
And none of that matters if a girl come up to him and say, your penis is too small, pull your tongue out.
How the hell did we get there?
None of that matters.
Oh my gosh, I can't do this.
You see how they actually added that extra layer to, like, you know, our feelings?
Because a man's ego is his foundation. If you strike it, that's the end of the relationship. So don't tell me, y'all, we need to be more honest.
Don't tell the audacity.
I just gave
her
a regular example.
What would you say? I just want to know, if you were with a girl like 3 months, this is me just being curious, not trying to throw anybody on the bus. What would you say? Like, what would the conversation? She's like, listen, I just want you to know I want to come to you, let you know that I'm not being satisfied in the bed. I don't know if there's anything you could do about it. I'm just letting you know. What would be your response?
My response is
hold on. They keep. Hold on. What the truth? Hold on. Y'all keep focusing on the bedroom. Y'all keep focusing on the bedroom. It goes beyond it. It
just proves my point.
I'm not even talking about that. Why you keep going there? What I'm talking about is that with men. We could be great in all areas, Miss Polly, but as soon as we are missing the mark on one thing, we trash. Ain't
nobody said you was trash.
We trash.
Nobody
said you're trash.
We missed the mark on one thing.
We trash. Miss Polly, they hear what they want to hear, and then they say, "Be honest." No.
No one said you were trash. What I said was the conversation was, okay, how about this? Hey, listen, you don't want to use sexual stuff. Hey, listen, I'm talking about you wanting to lose weight, but you haven't been. And you eat this pizza and I'm tired of seeing it. Can you stop doing this? What's your response?
Okay.
Hold on. My response is like, okay, but can you help me on this journey?
No.
Wait. Why am I eating pizza anyway if you're in the home cooking?
But if you're supplying the pizza, guess what? Then you are part of the problem. Okay.
I just gave an example.
I gave you the top rip. So I guess my answer's not good enough then.
Wow.
You heard what I said, Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, right? Do I need to repeat myself?
You want me to say this example?
Because obviously they're too emotional to really hear the answer that I've given them. I'm giving you something simple.
No,
it don't matter. So you telling me, hold on. So what Lola is telling me, right, is that it doesn't matter that if she's giving me hard critique and criticism, but when I'm giving her my answer and I'm asking, can you support me because you're telling me, okay, Miss Polly, to not eat a pizza, but you keep bringing pizza, you keep bringing Domino's, or you keep bringing Pizza Hut. Whose fault is that?
No, you want the pizza.
It's gonna sit there and
why are you not encouraging and inspiring each other to both be great? Why you not encouraging his wife to both be great?
The problem with his example is he's talking about a female that's backwards as hell in her own mind to give you pizza and then tell you don't eat it. I don't know who you dealing with, but it definitely ain't me or somebody.
Lola made a Sunday dinner. Lola made a Sunday dinner, and I'm still trying to figure out how she gonna FedEx that Sunday dinner to me. It's Monday. I'm still trying to figure out how that's gonna happen, but we're gonna work that out somehow.
You know what she sound like now? She sound like a Zodiac killer.
Hey man, listen, watch out. You know what I mean? Watch your back. You know what I mean? Because in wintertime, you gotta look out for the Zodiac killer. Oh shit, man! I gotta trademark that shit. These niggas steal it. Oh man! Hey, drop the link in the chat for Truth, man. I want him to come up.
The link is pinned to the top. I got the link.
Truth, come up.
I can't even see. Hold on.
No more eating pizza and donuts. Stop doing it.
Or some men stop giving their woman compliments just because she's being honest. Wait, did I miss something? Or some men stop giving them. What's that?
I've seen that before.
Marion, come up too, Marion.
Some men stop giving their women compliments just because she's being honest.
I'm not grading no papers. You ain't grading no papers.
It's about what she's being honest about. It's not so much the honesty. It's like if she's honest about something that he's sensitive about, he might feel resentful, and then he'll stop doing something like that.
Man, look, let me tell you this though, right? Because I know you guys kept talking about like the bedroom stuff or whatever. It's a difference if a woman's at you like, hey, like, can you please maybe do this a little bit better next time? Like after when you guys did like, the bump and grind and stuff. But if you're saying this during the moment, of course it's going to be a disaster.
I should teach you because you want to be taught.
No, but when a person's in a zone, you don't break the zone from the man.
Tell them, MzPoly,
I don't even care if y'all don't get nothing out of it.
But they have bad timing. They have bad timing with a lot of things, right? You could
if somebody was sucking you off and they was using their teeth. Would you tell them not say something?
Hold on, MzPoly. You could just get home from
You wouldn't say nothing because she's using all teeth.
If a chick bit them on their penis while they was doing that, all of them would tell her, if you don't get the F up out of here with that, if you don't
hold on. I'm gonna let you rock. Hold on.
What's going on?
PTSD around. What's going on? Hold on. You could just get home. I don't know why they keep talking about the same thing. They keep talking about the bedroom. Some with the bedroom with y'all. I don't know what's going on with y'all.
No, that's a real example.
Bro, listen, hold on. Like I said, I told you that before. Women are more sexually into, the bedroom as opposed like to us. It just makes it perceived that we're the only ones that's the hound dog who's the real dog.
So Rico Suave ain't out there?
Hold on, listen to the example. You could just come home from work, right? You got a long day, right? And she know you had a long day. She's feeling in your aura. Y'all know, man, because we know when y'all have a bad day too. Okay? Let's go there. We know when y'all have a bad day too. Okay. And you know when we have a bad day. I done came home. You see my face. You see my demeanor. You see my body language. You're like, damn, Intellectual. He having a bad day today. I know he is. He's not himself. I don't know what's going on, but let me. I don't know what's going on, but I know he's not himself right now. But you feel it. We feel it. We both feel the aura, right? Mm-hmm. The same one will come up to you and be like, "What's wrong with you? You ain't all right?" And I just keep going. You like, yo, hold on. I just got in the door. You know I'm not having a good day. Why are you coming? Like, we've been living together for years. Sometimes longer than a few years. Sometimes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, however many years. And you know when I have a bad day, and you still come up to me and be like, and just start nagging me. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, yo, what is going on here?
That's a contradiction in a personality trait you just described.
Huh?
Oh my God!
You just said, You just said that you two have been together for a while, meaning you know each other's patterns. Then you describe someone that either doesn't know the pattern or doesn't give a fuck. Which one is it?
Listen. It's not, look. It's not hard to see. She's trying to run. She's trying to ice skate, but I'm here. I wish Ali was up here. Look, he's trying to ice skate right now.
Listen,
at the end of the day.
Pick one. Does she know or does she give a damn?
Listen. In 2 weeks, Ali versus Lola coming to y'all real soon. All right, look out for that. 2 weeks.
Right. I feel like y'all be dealing with.
Listen. Listen, no. Don't try to say we dealing with a certain type of woman. I don't want to hear that because y'all do the same thing. Y'all start crying to each other on the phone. And why does he care? And why does he act this way? And whatever. It's like I just need my space. Because when you come in,
is that what y'all do with each other?
Hold on. It could be a long day. It could be you PMSing. It could be you argue with your sisters or your boss or whoever or your cousins or whatever. And y'all came in from a long day. We don't do that to y'all. We don't do that to y'all ever. But y'all always do that to us, and y'all know that we're not having a good day, and you still will say the wrong things.
You dealing with them other type of females.
Man, I hear her. I hear you, Mr. Deputy, cracking up.
We're true fat, man.
I'm right here. What's going on?
I know you hear this. I know you hear this before the retreat. I know you hear this. I know you hear this.
No, I'm trying to figure out what's the scenario.
Okay, he's saying that women should be more honest, right? And MzPoly, they saying women are not honest, and stuff like that. And MzPoly said, well, if a woman was giving head and she was using her teeth, right? Wouldn't a man in the moment be honest with her?
No, I mean he'll do that afterwards, respectfully.
If somebody bit you from giving head, would you sit there and not tell them that they're making a mistake in the moment, or would you wait till the next day? Which one?
Oh no, I would tell her immediately.
Okay, so the issue is women, when we say shit immediately, and like I told them, when we do that, it comes off as masculine. It comes off as uncouth. So I'm telling them culturally, we have to choose when we say things and when we don't. I've had bad sex with men.
Hold on for a minute.
Two different extremes.
Hold on for a minute. So it's not that you have to choose when to say it, it's actually how you say it and how you approach your man.
You're fucking. Damn, but come on, Triff. You're fucking.
What in the world?
How am I supposed to tell you something when I'm talking?
Okay, so hold on. So like how you said, we in the act and you think you're going to approach me the same intensity as me, that shit is going to be a turn off then.
Right, so you can't have the conversation, right?
No, it's not that you can't have a conversation. You just can't approach me like I'm with you, dude.
No, I'm talking about the woman. If she can't say it a certain way in the moment, she shouldn't say it. That's just how but the problem is y'all are in a sexual moment. So therefore, she can't. It's kind of hard to come out of sex and into something else. So at the end of the day, right, when a man is honest, it comes off as one way. When a woman is honest, it comes off a different way. And all I'm saying is women have to. We can't afford.
Oh man,
we can't.
Lola,
but you're comparing. What I'm saying is, what you're saying is, it's hard for y'all to snap out because y'all have to connect emotionally when having sex. We don't.
Correct. And that's all I'm trying to say to them is that women have inherently, we have a different position to play. So we can't be raw in every situation like a man can be, because it's just not right. It just don't never turn out right.
And then what was the other situation that you was talking about, 84? Y'all had said something about
I said I came in from a long day, right?
Oh yeah, that.
I came in from a long day. And she know I done came in from a long day, right? Why is it, right? You see it on my face. You see it on my body language. Why is it you just start, well, what's wrong with you? It's just like, yo, just give me a moment. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do that all the time. And y'all know y'all do it. Y'all just sit up here. That's why Lola got that face. Because she knows you do it all the time. You know what I mean? Y'all do that all the time. And then hold on. When y'all have a bad day, or, argue with your sisters or your girlfriend or your mom or whoever else, we don't do that to y'all. All right? When you came home from your homegirls, you had a bad day, your boss got on your nerves, whatever. We don't do that to y'all. But y'all always do that to us all the time, man. All right,
so what did Lola say? Now she had said something.
She was like, "Oh, you that's one type of female and all this other stuff."
Let me hold on, Mr. Best. Let me tell him what I said.
Tell him or confuse him.
No, wait a minute, M3. What I said was what you dealing with, because he explained the context. He said, me and her have been together for years. Hence, she knows my pattern. And I said to him, well... I
said either way. I said either way, y'all know.
Said you and her were together for years. Therefore, she at least should know. My question to you was, either you dealing with a chick that either don't give a fuck about your pattern or you, or she don't know your pattern. One of the two, because a woman that knows your pattern knows your pattern, and she doesn't act outside of that. So
what I was saying that it's not that hard to find a pattern, though, Lola.
She's nagging you. The reason is because she don't give a fuck about you coming in, or she don't know your pattern.
But Lola, this is the thing. Now, in a sane world, in a sane intellectual, where women are operating on IQ and not emotional and not whatever the fuck they want to do, that is true. It's only those two options. But there's a third option. It's called being a fucking female.
But that's what I said.
No, I said it's a third option. You provided two.
I said that to him. I said the only other alternative essentially is someone like myself, because I'm not fitting to be asking you what's wrong. If you can't tell me, that means you ain't communicating, which means we got a problem. I'm not asking you what's wrong. If I know what's wrong, I just let you go do you. But if that shit lasts for days on end, oh yeah, we having a conversation.
Right. So, and that's where I'm at. See, I have a problem with with people walking around with attitudes. I'm not with that.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm you coming in with attitudes because you done got fucked up out there. Don't bring that shit in here with me. I'm not emotional like that. Like I don't walk around having wearing my shit on my shoulder. I'm dealing with the kids. Okay, I compartmentalize. I'm dealing with that shit. Dealing with shit with my job. I put that in a box. Dealing with shit either with my health or gotta pay some bills. I put that shit in the box, but I never take that out on my spouse or who I'm with. Because they didn't do the shit. They didn't do it. So when females do that shit to me, I don't like that shit, and that shit bothers the fuck out.
But he's saying that he just came in and he just needed a couple minutes to decompress, I guess. And she's straight at the door talking about what's wrong. Like that's what he's talking about. The nagger.
Yeah, but the only reason why the woman's nagging because she's making it all about her. So when she's not getting the attention that she's expecting from her husband, of course, you're not even concerned about what the husband's going through. And so is that the type of delivery and the audacity, right, to even have the nerve to even be upset when a man is telling you, hey, I need my space right now so I can formulate my thoughts and learn how to articulate myself, because society is always telling me that every time I say something, it's going to come off wrong. So he's trying to formulate the right words to come off things right, you know?
So what kind of woman are you dealing with that can hear you say those plain words and then think in her mind? But I just want to, I guess, I don't know, I'm making up shit now. I just want to talk about something, I don't know, I sound stupid trying.
That woman has to wait.
The
question is, what kind of female are you with, if that's the case?
Well, see, Lola, you
the females in this world, Lola. What do you mean?
Lola, you are very. You and Miss Polly, y'all
90% of the female in this world.
Right.
Yeah, y'all are very logical. You and Miss Polly are very logical.
We emotional creatures.
Oh, are you gonna try to be sarcastic, yo? Where my man's at, yo? I'm about to call him up. Where my man's at?
Hey, Southern Troll, I wouldn't. You wouldn't even be around each other in the same room for me to cuss you out.
Oh snap! Damn. Okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. You said it all. Listen, at the end of the day, y'all two are more logical. Y'all two are more logical. But y'all do project, especially you, Lola. You project a lot. You be projecting based on your experiences a lot, a whole lot.
What am I supposed to do? Lie to you? Like, you see what I'm saying, Miss Polly?
No, but you can't make it seem like every man is the same man just because based on your experience. That's not every person in the world.
No, what I'm saying is simple things are still simple things. If you're telling me I know you're my husband, we've been together 10 plus years, I know your pattern, right? Why would I break my pattern with you? You haven't disclosed that. All you showing me is I got a pattern and then suddenly I break it for no apparent reason.
Lola, females don't recognize men patterns, Lola.
I'm talking my pattern. I have a pattern of seeing you come in, letting you have your time.
Females don't have a pattern of recognizing men.
I got a pattern of recognizing
and that's the problem. You keep thinking you is the same as what's the rest of it. If you have the ability to do that, that is actually fucking amazing. That is not normal.
Women go to work every day and pick up
on
patterns
a little bit.
of every.
I know she is.
Giving men hell.
No, women can go to work every day and pick up on patterns that every employee has at that job. And
that's the point. That's your. Hey, this is every man's problem. Y'all do shit with your employer that y'all don't do at home.
What I'm saying is, you can't say women don't have the ability to do that, and they can't
talking
do that.
About this.
The problem is they're not doing that with you. So my question to Mr. Best is, what kind of female have you chosen that literally goes out into the world and relies on her ability to recognize patterns, but when it comes to you, suddenly her mind drifts?
That's
and there's
all females. Guys out here say this all the freaking time. What are you talking about?
Lola, by the way you talk,
you're going to say it's not all females, but you're going to tell the guys that's dating them, we're the ones that's fucking them and got to deal with them. Y'all not
your choice. If you chose,
don't know men yet, because I could be a troll.
I don't know who this is. You got to turn your camera on, homie.
I'm just saying, females like that are not hitting once, in the back of the force.
Going twice. All right, you out.
I'm just saying.
Wait, listen, no troll, homie. I will turn on, but I don't want it. Well, fuck it.
You ain't coming up.
Come up.
Well, listen. With that being said, right, Lola, I can tell by the way you talk. That you at times, you give men hell at times. You give them hell. I can tell. I can tell at times.
Yeah.
Ooh, you could,
that'd be a problem.
Very subjective.
My gosh! And a man be sitting there like, I don't know what the hell just happened, but I'm ready just to go do something.
Everything will be a conversation.
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah.
Hey, what position we getting in tonight? We will have a whole 1 hour conversation about that position before you get into it.
That's your imagination running the shit. That's not how I operate. Not at all. There's some things that don't need to be said. That's why I'm saying, when your man come in the door, you should know your man well enough to know what he look like, what he smell like, what he sound like, to know what his state is, if you know your man. But if you don't know your man and you questioning everything because you confused, that's the truth. The truth is you're immature as a woman.
Now, MzPoly's, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, y'all.
If you've been with her 10 years and she still don't know you, that's a different issue.
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm saying you keep going on that. I'm saying no matter how much time you been with her, women, y'all do that. Y'all all do that, and y'all see that we feeling something, and y'all still react. Listen, hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this right now. MzPoly different, right? MzPoly different from Lola. Lola just gonna give you hell off top. MzPoly different. MzPoly more covert. See, MzPoly.
I don't know yet.
She'll tell you. Hold on, Truth. She'll tell you, hey, dinner's supposed to be here at 6:00, right? And you're like, all right, cool. And you walk in the house at 6:03. You smell the food. You come in, right? And you're like, yo, where the dinner? You're like, yo, you late. All the dinner's gone. Good night. She turn off all the lights and go to bed. That's what MzPoly would do to you. That's what she would do to you, okay? She would you would come in 2 minutes late, right? And she would turn off all the lights and she would go to bed on you. That's what she would do to you. I already know it. I know it. I know how they are, okay? They act like they don't know. That's why she's laughing.
Hey, MzPoly, let me ask you a question. Let's say
that's a lie.
Let's say, man, you married. I come in from work at 6:00 p.m. What is your next move? I'm coming through the door. You hear the keys coming through the door. You tell me what would be going on before, as I enter the door. What will I see? What would you be doing?
I'll tell you what you'll be doing. She won't be sleeping.
This is real life stuff. No, it's lies. This is the thing. I investigate. As soon as I'm with you, it's hard. I'm getting to know you.
Give me a scenario with me.
I'm gonna cater to you, whatever it is you want. What you want?
Oh, no, I asked you because just like Lola just said, Lola said, you know me. Okay, so I'm asking you if we were together, right?
I do know you. So what do you, whatever you like, okay. That's what's going to happen.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Give me a scenario that you've been married, right? Or in a relationship, right?
Yes.
Is her thing messed up?
She said yes.
Oh, okay, because it keeps freezing.
Right.
It's on her. Is it still freezing?
A little bit.
It's
You are.
All right, so based off of your last relationship, like I said, if when I come through the door, you hear the keys, I'm entering the house. You said you catered to. Okay, well, I don't know why you did your eyes like that. So that wasn't a good relationship. Your last one. Well,
no,
whatever relationship.
I'm just joking. You see, the last one, I'm in one now, so I was confused. I'm sorry.
Okay, so give me a scenario with the man that you're with. He's coming through the door. From a hard day at work. What would you do? What for the man that you with right now? What you doing for him?
Whatever he wants me to do. I ask him how his day was. If he wants me to. If he wants me to.
84. Check it off. She failed.
Why? What? I don't get. If you tell me what you want, I'll do that. Why? I don't get it.
MzPoly's. Basically, right? If you already knew what your man wanted, that would have been your first answer. See, what you try to give is like a normal cop-off excuse. Yeah, I'm gonna do whatever that he want me to do. No, you could be more specific in doing saying the things that you already know what he's into. Just like Lola is saying that she knows like her man and she will know this, and that, and yet she still fails to provide any concrete evidence on what she would do.
Lola be giving them hell, boy. I already know.
Standing there
I'm
and just waiting for
him. No, I'm about to ask you next. I was waiting for you to come. I'm right here now. I was waiting for you to come back.
No, I'm talking about M3. He didn't ask.
I know.
Why do I have to ask you for something? Don't you know? You know me.
Don't try to run away. Don't worry, M3. I'm about to get her. I'm about to ask her right now. I'm coming through the door from work. 6 p.m.
I'm missing it though. I'm missing what you guys are saying.
What would you do?
You're saying you know your partner.
Go ahead, Lola. What would you do?
I didn't catch the question.
I said it's 6 p.m. I'm coming through the door. Let me know what will be going on inside the house. What would you be doing? What's the next thing that I should be expecting coming from you? And how the rest of our night will be going.
6 o'clock, I'm making plates.
Making what?
Plates.
Plates of what?
I'm making plates for dinner that night and for lunch tomorrow.
Okay, what you gonna be cooking tonight?
I cook 2 meals on Sunday. I don't cook during the week.
What type of meals? Be specific.
Yeah, so give me a scenario. What will I be seeing? What you got on? What you gonna say to me? How you gonna greet me?
If you ain't at that dinner table. If you're at that dinner table at 6:01, it's gonna be hell to pay. You better be at that dinner table at 6 o'clock.
I got a real
okay,
how do the house smell?
Is this how much detail y'all put in?
Is the kids up?
Stuff y'all do? I don't think y'all put
truth.
Detail into.
Wait, what's that again?
She's trying to switch it around. She's trying to switch it around. You see that?
I can't hear MzPoly's.
You guys don't put this much detail in the stuff you do.
See, here we go.
Wow.
There it is.
Wait a
minute. You tell me you can
let me finish this question
every
though.
time.
Let me answer his question though, because he asked the question what was going on. All I was saying was that at 6 o'clock, my usual routine is that I'm fixing food. Like for that day or the next day, that's around what I'm doing. And usually I have on my work clothes when I'm doing it because I come straight from work and I gotta get to
You misspelled women, Central. Some women lack communication.
Hold on,
I didn't ask you about your dinner. I didn't ask you about your goddamn dinner routine. I'm asking you what's going to be on my plate. What is going to be on my plate? Why is it so hard for you to tell what's going to be on my plate?
I'm not accepting that because he told me he asked me what's going on in the house. He didn't ask me what's on the plate.
M3 is right though, Lola.
What the hell?
on in the house. So I ain't even finished my statement to answer.
No, listen to what I'm saying, Lola. Listen to what I'm saying.
I heard what you said the first time.
No, you did not. Look how she's talking. I wouldn't even come in that damn door.
Don't do it. Let me tell you something. You come in the house at 6:01. It's gonna be a hell of a day, baby. I'm telling you, coming at 6:01.
Is why I got a filibuster, because men right here, they'll sit and keep talking, right, and won't let you finish because they just don't want to hear the answer. But they talk about honesty. At the end of the day, he want to know at 6 o'clock before he come in the door, what am I doing? I just said I'm cooking or fixing food for the next day, right? Now he's saying, well, you didn't explain everything, but he just cut me off to say I didn't explain everything, right?
I did not cut you off.
Wait a minute, hold on. He want to know what I got on. I said I'm just coming in from work. I still got on my work clothes. He want to know, well, what are you doing? What is the house like? Well, it depends on if we have kids. It depends on if it's the weekend. It depends on a lot of shit. So my thing is there enough detail for you before you come in the door at 6?
No.
Hold on. You ain't going to put me in this little bubble. I just asked you a simple question.
I ain't even coming in that door, 84.
Hold on.
That's going to be poison in that food.
Hold on. Coming 30 seconds late, she on your ass, boy. I'm telling you.
It's going to be poison in that
food. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Well, okay. After when you pause, I just asked you a simple question.
I'm answering him, not you.
Okay, but I asked you a question that what is going to be on the plate, and all of a sudden you start circling around on all of us in circles.
No, I
didn't even give a true answer.
Listen, I wasn't answering you in 3. I was answering. You want to know specifically what's on the plate. The only thing that's on the plate is what I'm cooking that day. Now, if you want to know what I cook on Tuesdays, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have no set schedule on what I cook on Tuesdays. All I'm gonna tell you is everything I put my hand to is God made. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. It
was good. I like that, Lola. That's what she said.
They know I can cook. I'm not saying shit to them. They know I can cook them.
She tell you be home at 6 o'clock. You open that motherfucker.
You got time for that.
Hey, 84. Look how 84. Look how you gonna be. Look how you gonna be talked to when you get in that door. It ain't sweet enough. It's how was your day? You ready to eat?
That's not how I roll.
Truth, you walk in there at 6:01. There's gonna be all types of shoes and all types of shit.
Make sure you take your shoes off at the door.
If you're gonna say you don't got to show it, tell us.
Wait, tell us
the ladies how you want it. If you're saying
I ain't coming in that house,
and we're not doing it right,
give
the ladies the key and tell us what's going on.
No, I don't need them to tell me.
Y'all grown. Y'all know what it is.
Why not? You just had to explain all that stuff. Explain to us.
No, I don't need them to tell. I don't need them or no man to tell me no. If I know my man, then I know my man. But see, they clowning right now.
Right. At the end of the day,
I mean,
we got
to I'm clowning, but I'm telling the truth. Right? I'm telling the truth. That sound like that sounds like something you're scared of.
I'm definitely scared, yo. Lola,
I'm terrified to come in there.
Y'all can be terrified, but I ain't never met a man that was terrified to come in my house. But that's up to y'all. But Miss Polly, I didn't hear what you said.
84. Where the softness at?
Lola ain't never had nobody.
You said something I can't hear.
You never had nobody run from your house. You good?
Who you talking to?
I said you ain't never had anybody run from your house. You all right?
Literally, every man that's ever came to my house have always left full and empty, if you know what I mean. So I don't know.
What in the world?
Yeah, and it wasn't. She's not talking about the good empty. She talking about it. So they was in trouble.
You can say that, truth, but I know what I do. I don't got nothing to prove to y'all. Yeah, for real.
She talk about hurting them.
You can say that. All right.
That boy be running for the hills. But he did what M3 just did. He got up and walked away. That man got up and walked away.
You
got out of there because he knew what time it was.
At 84, you coming in there all hurting from working outside, and you about to get hurt.
As soon as you get in the house, it's on. I'm telling you, don't come.
Ain't no hey baby, how you doing?
Don't come in there no 601. Don't come in there 601. I'm telling you that right now.
It's truth. You asked a question about what's going on before you come home, but then you made a statement about how something's gonna be once you're in the house, but you didn't ask that question. You asked
I said all of it.
So it's like, okay,
I said as I open the door,
they don't like
turn the key.
They really don't like the truth of the matter.
I said turn the key. I come in there.
Your communication skills need work. That's the truth.
No, your listening skills need work. One thing about me, everybody knows 84 M3. Everybody that has talked to my head since day one, they know. I say things clearly, effectively, and I will rewind it back for it to be clear and effective.
Miss Polly, did you hear?
Am I right or am I right? 84.
Yo, Truth ain't got no problem expressing himself. He ain't got no problem doing that.
I make it clear what I want.
I hear what people say, but Miss Polly,
I make it clear what I want.
You don't have to try to talk over me. We all heard you, but I'm asking Miss Polly, did you hear him ask me?
Yeah, I heard you too, and I asked you what you heard.
And I told him at 6 o'clock, this is what I'm doing. And I didn't hear any other question. But then
I never.
So I started to explain, and he started to interrupt. So my thing is, we heard you.
Okay, let me ask him a question.
I'm gonna answer that question, but this
what
is
you eat, M3?
He eat some organic ice cream or something like that.
Yes. This is the point I'm making, M3. When women are direct and when women are
said yes, yeah. There we go.
I heard Lola voice, so I had to come
deal with this. Come deal with this. Two people that like to talk a lot. Get her, Ali.
You okay, Lola? You okay, Lola?
Two people that like to talk a lot. Go ahead, bro.
You look like your body language changing a little bit.
What up, Ali?
What's up, baby? How y'all doing?
What up, Ali?
I seen you in the comments, Ali. I seen you.
I know you seen me.
I seen you.
I seen your little comments too.
I won't listen. I told you the truth. I muted you. Okay.
No,
they talking about they don't like the
before y'all go at it. Hold on. I got a question real quick for the ladies. Real quick. Do y'all consider yourselves comforting? Right? Do you consider yourselves comforting? See, look at her face. There's no comfort at all. Do y'all consider yourselves
qualifying question, 84? Of course they're going to ask you that.
Right?
True.
And do y'all create peace in your home?
I think that's subjective.
Oh hell no! I can't.
Oh my God!
I'm walking away right now. I'm out of here.
The reason why I would say that it's subjective is because at the end of the day, I can't judge myself. I can't say, well, I am confident because I might not be confident to somebody whose personality type don't match mine. So for me to say that, how do I know that if I'm not looking at myself? I'm not looking at myself. Other people are looking at me. So for me to say that, I'm capping at that point. So no, I'm not going to say that I am. I'm not going to say I'm not. I'm going to say it's subjective.
Lola.
Lola, I ain't going to your house. That's all I got to say.
Listen.
I can't.
I thought it was going to be a nice day to actually kind of visit Lola.
Miss Polly, are you confident?
I'm terrified now.
Hey, guys, I can't hear.
Miss Polly, are you confident and do you? Yes, I can hear you. Are you confident and do you provide comfort in your home?
Okay. Yes, and I just asked the gentleman over here, and he agrees. So I think we're good.
Oh, true.
But you see what she did? She got confirmation from outside herself.
Where's your confirmation?
I'm single.
That's what I just asked you. Where's your confirmation?
I just said I can't say.
I know. No. Where's your confirmation?
Hold on. Please let me say this.
You know what I'm saying.
Hold on, Ali. Please let me say this real quick, please.
I just told you in so many words that I can't make that determination because I am inside myself.
I am going to be quiet for the rest of the day. I just got to ask this.
I was saying literally that if I can make that statement, it's because I'm looking at myself. So how do you come and ask me, well, who's
Ali, chill. Let her go.
There's no qualifying that. What is wrong with you, Ali?
Let her go, Ali. Hold on, Ali. Y'all can. I know y'all can go all day because I'm gonna let y'all go.
I'm not letting you.
Miss Polly. You said a man over there. You said a man is over there, right? And then you got a man right next to you, Miss Polly, right?
That is the craziest thing alive.
And that's the dude that you're dating.
Who?
I'm talking to Miss Polly.
Yeah, I have two partners. Partners.
So look, you said that they answered you and said yes, right?
One male and one female.
Hold on, Ali. Y'all can talk all day. I'm just gonna answer this. You said he said yes, right?
Two men.
Yep.
Okay, you know why that don't count? Because he know God daggone well he say no, he's not getting nothing tonight.
Oh my God, you can't satisfy.
No,
that's why she laughed. She know that. That's all I gotta say.
Lola, there's no way. Oh my God, Lola.
What?
Nothing. I already know what the problem is.
Look, I'm telling y'all, I'm single, so I can't answer that question definitively.
It's this right here. It's this right here. It's this right here. That's your problem.
I mean, I heard what you said.
Bum, 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 bum.
I hear what you said.
You got to get the last word. No matter what, no matter how it affects your life, you got to get the last word and you got to prove your point.
Everybody,
no matter what, no matter if you lose everything, you got to get that last word.
What am I losing, Ali?
What you mean, Lola? There's no way. Lola, if I met you, honest to God truth, if all of us met you for the first time, we go, oh man,
what am I losing?
She has a man. And if you don't got a man, I go, oh, I know why she ain't got a man.
What am I losing?
What do you mean?
You just said I'm losing, right? My mouth and I'm losing. I'm asking you, what am I losing?
Do you know little tiny babies? In the early 1900s when they started doing
I'm talking about what.
Oh no, let me finish.
You see why you lose?
No, you like control. No, you want me to lose. You want me to lose so you can try to be right, but it ain't gonna work.
I'm asking you about me. You talking about
I'm here for you. God sent me here.
I wasn't born in 1900.
God sent me here on this mission for you. Just for you. Just for you. Just for you. He sent me here for you.
I wasn't here in 1900, boo.
Okay, well, hold on. Okay, do babies
so
need
you
people?
Talking about somebody else, and I'm gonna check out until you finish.
Do babies need people?
I'm gonna check out till you finish.
Do babies need? Oh, you about to rage quit?
No,
you about to rage? Hey,
to me.
She don't do that to nobody.
We're not talking about me. If you talking about what happened in 1900, you talking to somebody else. So you ain't talking.
Do babies need people?
I don't know what you're talking about because you're not talking about me. I'm not a baby, and I'm not people.
I'm gonna tell you this: when you get a little older, when you lose them attributes, when you start getting older, you're gonna end up lonely. You're gonna end up being lonely.
Everyone's getting older, Ali.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. When we have conversations with the elders in our families, there's older women. When we walk into rooms, the things that people care about men and women, completely different. When they look at the brothers, they look at if the brothers are established. They look at what they did with their life and their achievements. Let me finish. You gotta talk. You gotta talk while I'm talking.
I get it. Hurry up.
Dang. But when they look at the mother, when they look at the women, they look at the children that they produced and the man that's in their life. That's what makes them valuable. You look in the room and see who are the people there that's connected to that woman and all the people coming back for that woman. The way you treat your children and the men in your life and your sons is going to determine two things. They're either going to do the same things you do and break their household, not you in general. They're going to mess their lives up too and do what their mother did, or they're going to cut their mother out their life and break the cycle. That's what happens. So the women who invest in men and children, the men and children come back to them. The women who prioritize themselves, they end up going to their grave alone or with friends just like them and the cat and the dog.
Damn. We got to clip that shit.
I know a couple of people like that.
I said that because I love you, Lola.
What is your point?
A guy said, no, I'm serious. Like, I woke up this morning, he said, man, go talk to Lola. I said, who? Lola. Oh, no, that's my girl, so I had to come get you. I'm a help you. Hey, true.
If you was dreaming about me, I get it, but nobody told me.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
True. She's 4'11". She a 7 foot 4'11" woman.
I'll take that.
Yeah, she's tall and short like a motherfucker.
I'm like, yo, who you talking to right now?
No. I'm honest about my flaws, and I tell you that, that's a characteristic of mine. It is. That's one of them.
Man, or you gonna end up alone.
That's one of them. I'll take that.
No, you don't want to take. No, you don't. You know why? You know why you say that? I bet you're extremely close with your father, aren't you?
Extremely close to my father.
Are you close to your mother too?
Not as close with my father.
Right, but you're extremely close with your father, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're living off his fumes. Listen to me. You living off the fumes.
Yo, how Ali know this shit?
You're living off the fumes that he's still here. Because I have the same thing going on in my life.
Very familiar.
What you say? My father's still
Keep going, Ali. This sounds very familiar.
You're living off the fumes of your father.
Did you say fumes as in my father is deceased?
No, you're living off his energy that he's still here.
This sounds familiar.
Hey, Marcus, they cooking sandwiches, Marcus.
Obviously. Nah, Lola's ass getting cooked. Lola, you can't cook. Lola, what did I tell you about taking L's? Goddamn.
When I was a kid,
what
helped me is
Marcus,
shout out to the panel. Shout out to the
wherever I
panel.
went, I knew I had my mother and father right there. I knew I always had them to adulthood. You got that same feeling. You ain't got to worry about nothing because your father.
Yeah.
I know.
Correct.
Okay, so you have to acknowledge the inevitable that's going to happen in life, and you're going to have something that's going to have to replace that. That's why we're here for each other.
Ask her what her zodiac sign is, Ali. Ask her what her zodiac.
Ali, okay. In all seriousness, Ali, right? How did you get on my father?
Not this again.
Oh, because I can tell you I can tell you how to father in your life.
Okay. How did you get on the fact that I'm living off his fumes? I'm still confused on the fumes part.
Oh, because you're content with not having a man right now.
Oh shit! Yo, hold on.
You have a man already.
I would have a man already.
You have a man already.
Who told you that?
Your father is your man.
My father is my man.
2 hours
Your
and
father
25
is your
minutes.
man.
2
Look at
hours
you smiling. Your
and 25
father
minutes.
is your man.
2 hours and 25.
I came here to do God's work.
You ain't cooking sandwiches, man. That's a 3-course entree right there. Goddamn.
Ali, I'm gonna be honest with you, Ali. I don't know how to take that because my father is my best friend. So
I know.
My father being
best man.
In 84, all I can say is I'm never wrong.
Wait a minute, Ali. I'll let you talk, Ali. Ali, I'm okay with being a woman.
You know I like when you do that.
Hold on, Ali. I'll let you talk.
I love when you
You're
do
the tallest short girl here, Lola.
Hey, guys. Hold on. Go ahead, Lola.
I'll let you talk,
No,
Ali.
let him go at it. Let him go. Let him go.
What I'm saying is I'm okay with being a daughter of a man that is formidable. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being a daddy's girl. I am. I'm okay with saying that as a black woman, I was raised by basically, James Evans from Good Times. That was my dad. I'm okay with that because most women can't say they even know their fathers. So that's not a diss. That's a compliment to me that you can see my father in me, period. So at the end of the day, right, my personality type is of a man that wants a woman that has had a father in her life. At the end of the day, my father, he's very short as a man, but he's tall in his personality, and that's just how he.
Lola, you projecting right now.
I don't know if that's a projection or not.
You projected because you explaining yourself. You projected.
I'm okay with that.
You better get ready for round 2. You gonna get 8 up.
I'm okay with it. I'm very fine with that. Okay, I'm a daddy's girl. I look up to my father. He really is the best man.
Just like, hey, Truth, did it look familiar to you?
It is what it is. Would you prefer a chick that
Lola, are you a Capricorn, Lola?
Bro, listen, I'm trying to tell
Lola,
you.
are you a Capricorn?
Hey, Ali, I'm trying to tell you, you are dead on point. Everything that you're saying, Ali, you're dead on point, and the things that you're saying sound very familiar. Man, all I'm gonna say is I'm never wrong.
Hey, Lola, when you was born?
Why would I give you my birthday?
I'm a Capricorn too.
Okay, they know I'm a Capricorn. That's why they call me.
Oh shit! I just guessed. Lola, you really are one?
Nothing, Marcus.
January 8th.
No, you ain't guessed nothing, Marcus.
It's January the 8th.
Listen,
I swear on my life, Lola, I'm the tallest short girl. You're on the panel right now. I guess that shit.
Lola don't want a man, man. I'm telling you. Like she wanted a man.
She don't need a man.
She'd have to have responsibilities to work for that. She don't want no man. She don't want that responsibility.
Okay, you can say that.
You don't want that responsibility.
Too busy not cooking sandwiches no more.
You work for that white man though.
I have no beef with your opinion, Ali. You got one like an asshole.
You work for that white man though.
What? I work for a white
man.
You will work for that.
She's a quote unquote high value independent woman.
No, there's a lot of women that'll go to work for a white man. Hold on.
What do you want? Do you want me to have a job or no?
Who? No, you should. A man should be taking care of you.
I didn't ask you should a man be doing something. I
just answered you. I just know you shouldn't be working. You should not. Lola, you should not be working. Somebody need to take care of you. No, I don't think you should be working.
That's a yes or no question.
No.
No. Okay, so that's your gripe. You want me to be unemployed, and I'm not, correct?
Who? No.
You want me to be
I want you to get a man in your life.
Employed, and you got a problem with that, correct?
I want you to have a man. Is that a priority?
Wait, Lola, you want Ali, Lola? You want Ali, Lola?
Is that a priority?
Oh god.
Is
you
money?
Want an unemployed woman and I'm employed, so me and you don't.
Lola, what kind of sandwich? What kind of sandwich would you see?
We're watching the same person.
You know why your father is great? Because
we're watching the same person.
You know why your father is
hold on. Lola.
Ali with everybody talking.
Lola, what kind of sandwich would you cook Ali for?
Wait a minute, let Ali finish, Marcus.
Do you know what made your father great? Is that he had two.
I think I might know that more.
He prioritized having a child and raising a daughter more so than going to get the money. You're doing what a man does. No, but you want to do what a man is doing. That's what that ain't special. What you're doing? No. Hold on. No. I'm saying he raised the daughter. That's what I'm saying. Did that end up? Hold on. Hold on. Do you think that's his greatest accomplishment to himself?
I would have to ask him.
You would have to ask him. Your father don't say that out of his mouth himself.
He tells me a lot of things as far as what he feels is an accomplishment.
Really?
Let him speak for himself.
He'll never say nothing distinct like, you know what, babe, you're the greatest thing that ever happened to me.
I can't say what my father would say up to that.
He's never told you nothing like that.
My father has always loved me and supported me.
I didn't ask you that, Lola. Don't deflect.
That wasn't the question, Lola.
Lola. I would be right. That's why you're not going to say it.
Okay, Ali, I don't answer questions for other people. Just know that about me. You're asking me about what my father would say. I'm not my father, dude.
No, you know your father. Hold on.
No. I just told you he has to answer that question for himself. I can't answer that.
No. I asked you, have you ever heard your father say that out of his mouth? You're the greatest thing. You're basically the greatest thing that's ever happened to him.
He's the greatest thing that ever happened.
No, you are the greatest thing that happened to him.
I'm the greatest.
Lola plays a lot of semantics.
My father has never said I specifically was the greatest thing that happened to him because he has other children. Okay, and that would be kind of weird.
Okay. No, his children. Has he said his children?
He's never spoke like that in general.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to talk to your dad.
My father not the mushy type. Like
I ain't say the mushy. I ain't say he was the mushy type.
He don't say you're my greatest accomplishment. Like my father not like that.
Okay. Well, he did have kids though, and I'm sure that everybody knows that kids are way more important than luxury and money.
I'm sure, but again,
going to your grave alone with having no kids, but just money that you can't take with you. That's sad.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't answer for him. He would have.
No, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you.
Me going to my grave without kids?
No. I'm saying going to your grave just alone and not worrying about prioritizing.
Nobody wants to be alone.
Do you have kids? Do you have a kid? Do you have a kid?
You said, do I have a kid or
kid?
I have 3 children.
Okay, I was about to say.
Just messing with him right now. Oh, I got throwing my cape for my sister real quick. I got throwing the cape for Lola.
No, don't do the cape. Don't do the cape.
Hold on.
I got to stay real quick. I got to stay.
No caping.
She drowned herself. This is like Jason Voorhees, Friday the 13th. She drowned.
Andrew Tate. He going in.
Hold on, everybody.
Don't let him go. Don't mute him.
No, I didn't mute him.
Okay. Listen. Okay, Lola. From what I know from her, I'm not gonna divulge no details because we don't do that. But the thing that she's told me in confidence, I'll say this about her, right? Lola is gonna find the right person, right? Lola just gotta be more. She gotta be more vulnerable, and she gotta let go of the pride just a little bit.
Yep.
Just a little bit. Because here's the thing: there's nothing wrong with how she feels about things, right? I always tell Lola, you're not wrong about how you feel about men and just our nature, and how sometimes we can be with women and how we want our way with women at sometimes. Yes, you're not wrong about that. But what I'm saying is that in that sometimes I don't think she see that it's a give and take, and that a real man, he's gonna have his issues, but she has her issues too. Mm-hmm. And she wants, and just know her, right? And knowing some of the things that she's told me, a man will have to also with anybody, no matter who, it's not just her. She's not specific. If you get with anybody in your life, there has to be a level of sacrifice, right? Has to be a level of agreement and a level of you guys compromising on certain things, right? So with Lola, she has to compromise on certain things, and on certain things, right? I want her to continue to hold the line on certain things, right? I don't want her to compromise on certain things, but certain things she gotta compromise on just a little bit, not much, just a little bit, and she'll be fine. She'll be fine. And here's the one thing she got to do, Lola. You gotta stop. You gotta stop living in the past, and you also gotta stop somewhat being a hater a little bit, because sometimes you be
stop
hating.
capping.
You be hating sometimes a little bit. You be hating a little bit, because you like, you like, how come? Hold on, I'm gonna give an example. Right? I'm gonna give an example. All right. She be like, well, how come, man, y'all let all these shapely women get away with this? Y'all let Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion and all them get away with this? But average women like me, we can't do that. Blah, blah. I'm like, hold on. I can't get away with what Michael B. Jordan gets away with. I can't get away with what LeBron James get away with. Okay? I'm not that type of level of man. I'm not in shape like that. I don't look like that. Okay? So those men are on a higher tier. And I recognize that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm okay with that. So they're going to get away with certain things that I'm not able to get away with. It's fine. That's right.
I'm going after 84 because I got to say something.
Hold on. It's fine. So all Lola got to do, right? Stop. Don't think about the Megs and the Cardis and what they're able to get away with, right? Don't think about none of the other stuff. Just focus on being the great person that I know that you are, because you are a great person, and you will find that man. You know what I'm saying? That man may be closer to you than what you think. He might be actually,
or get a dog and a cat.
He might be right next to you. That man that you're looking for might be right next to you.
Yep.
Look at him smiling. He's right next to you.
So wait, I'm a hater because I'm a hater of Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion.
No, that's not what he was saying.
Wait, hold on.
I'm saying at times when it comes to women who look a certain way, who are more, I would say, voluptuous, or they got certain curves or whatever, and you say, well, I'm not those type of girls. I don't look that way. But you men, y'all always go for that, and y'all be putting up with this and that third. But I can't do that, and y'all ain't shit because of this. And I'm like, hold on. You have said many shit. You have said many shit before. You have, right? You have said that before. Don't sit here.
You have muted a man.
You have said that. But here's the thing. With that being said, right, my sister Lola will find her man. She will. You know what I mean? She didn't take my 90-day class. That's a homeless situation. But she will find the man she is looking for. I promise you, she will. If she just do those things, she'll be all right. Go ahead, y'all.
And that man is definitely going to be there. Very near.
Yeah. So check this out. Now, 84 did a lot of little smoothing over with ice cream and cake and all that type of stuff. I'm not doing
that. Some sprinkles and shit.
Damn, y'all.
Based off of what I know, okay. If like Ali came out, see, she's the perfect replica of him. They actually are. Like he's the male version of her, she's the female version. They can go at it all day about talking. She can talk. If she can just squeeze those lips together and just say, you know what? I'm here for my man, and he's the king. I'm going to give him everything that he wants and needs, and then he's going to provide me with everything I want and needs. And it's just that simple. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to fuss. We're not going to have, it's just going to be peace, tranquility. We're going to hear oceans and waters moving around, and everything is just going to be great, and life is going to be blissful. Yep. If she could just say, you know what, everything is not going to be a test. We're not going to combat each other. We're not going to have a dissertation. If we're talking about what type of ice cream we eating tonight, we're not going back and forth about what shoes we putting on, or how somebody put on this shoe, or wearing that type of shirt with those type of pants. As long as it ain't that, as long as somebody's not going back and forth, she could probably have a great man. And if she actually knows what a decent man actually looks like,
Yep.
That's the key thing.
A decent man look like
actual.
Hell no.
A decent, and then also
decent man.
And then
No,
also
no, no, that's not what
hold on, and then also be able to comply with that decent man and understand a decent man, understand with a decent man that is authentic, thorough, and masculine. Okay,
a regular man.
Thorough and masculine.
Right.
That's and he's not going to allow you to do whatever you say. And do whatever you want to do.
I've never lived with a man before to be in a circumstance of do as anybody says. I don't even operate like that. But two, what makes you think I haven't dated decent men?
That's not what he's saying. Look, what he's saying is you're either going to be that you're either going to be that woman that man needs. Like you already know how to be that woman, or you're going to be that man you were always looking for.
Yep, there it is. Perfect.
Okay. Look, let me give you guys a simple solution, right?
That's it.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me give you guys a simple solution, right? Before we move on, right? Okay. All right. Simple solution, Lola, right? Look, all you have to do is just date Ali, and then all your problems will go away. Problem solved. You, Ali,
has anybody ever told you look like Genuine?
Oh damn.
OG.
No, I can't hear you.
It's either Genuine or Ghost.
Huh?
It's either
Genuine. He do like Ghost. He do like Ghost.
Yep. Both of them. Amari Hardwick. Yep, he did.
Yep, or Ghost.
You say Amari Hardwick? Oh hell no.
You prefer to like Ghost more than Genuine?
No. That's what I get. People like when I'm walking, I think in person, if y'all saw me, y'all say Ghost, but on the computer, people say Genuine. So all day and on the computer, people say they troll me. They go Genuine, but then when in real life, people are like, oh, they go Ghost.
Oh my god, I gotta look at both of them. I don't know how you look like both of them, but okay.
Yeah.
Lola, are you fantasizing right now, Lola? Are you fantasing?
Yeah.
She about to look. You can't even keep a straight face.
Hey, the forehead looks so clear. The forehead looks so clear right there.
Hold on, guys. Let's tone it down a little bit.
Like the type of girl that need to fantasize over a nigga, because I just
you
can't.
You do though, Lo. I can tell. You know you do. Why you gotta act so hard? I'm telling you, you're gonna end up
sensual seduction.
She's not acting hard. She is hard. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't hear nothing you were saying. Marcus want to clown, and everybody else
don't be the man that you're looking for. Get the man that you're looking for.
That I'm looking for.
Clip that.
Get that high value man, Lola.
You got jokes, but in real life, I know what it really do. So it's
2
like,
hours and 43 minutes.
2 hours.
Yo, Mr. Bass, you were not lying about this captivity. The paranormal captivity on here is ridiculous, son.
I told you, brother.
In real life, you don't have to fight me.
Listen.
Ooh, stop fighting me, girl. Come here.
You have to fight me. Just use your femininity. That's all you have to use. You know how much you can get.
Yeah, Lola, rest in your femininity, Lola.
You making up stuff now. I'm not worried about fighting no man.
Lola, you're not resting in your femininity, Lola. God damn.
In the murder capital, where they murder for capital. That's why you act like how you act.
You know, hey, Lola, what kind of sandwich would you cook Ali? What kind of sandwich would you cook Ali later?
Wait, hold on, real quick. I gotta get to MzPoly, right? MzPoly, what's your thoughts about all this? I know you just chill in the back. I know, and your camera's kind of going in and out, by the way.
She gonna be like, well, you got two men, might as well get one. I got two, get one.
Oh. She's laughing too. She laughing. MzPoly laughing.
All right, go ahead,
MzPoly. Wait. What'd you say?
I said, girl, I got two. You might as well get one.
Nah, what I was saying?
I said, what you gonna tell us, girl? I got two, man. You might as well get one.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say that when Lola wants to find a person she want to be with, she ready. That's what she's gonna do. That's fine.
She's gonna be the man. Lola want to be the man.
Well, it's always got to be that. See, this is what I'm talking about. We got to throw a bomb in that sister code board job, man.
I mean, look, we can't leave Lola hanging by herself like that. That ain't right. But look,
I haven't even gone.
But look, let me ask you this.
I haven't even gone.
Let Marcus go in.
Marcus been going in on sandwiches in the chat.
Listen, I'm just saying that Lola, it's like you're playing LL Cool J, baby. I need love, and then Ollie's right next to you, right there, perfectly, right there. He waiting for it. He waiting for it.
Do you have each other's number? Do you have each other's number?
If you're hungry, just say so. Okay, just say so.
Do you live in Baltimore? Do you live in Baltimore?
I can't hear you, Ali.
I said, do you live in Baltimore?
No, I don't live in Baltimore. I'm from Baltimore.
Oh, I mean, are you allowed to say what state you reside in, or you can't say that?
Baltimore is in Maryland.
Oh no! I thought you said you weren't living in Baltimore anymore.
Yeah, she still live here.
I'm still in Maryland.
Oh, okay. So you're in Maryland.
I was in Baltimore.
Yo, truth is crazy, bro.
No, I thought she said. I thought you were saying you weren't in Baltimore anymore. I didn't know if you were still in Maryland.
No, she is in Baltimore.
Oh, you are in Baltimore.
No, I don't live in Baltimore.
Truth is crazy, bro.
I live in Maryland.
But you mean you can take the line out the jungle, but you can't take the jungle out the line? Is that what you say, Truth?
I rep my city.
Truth is saying you could take the person out.
I wouldn't call her a lion, more like a chinchilla or some shit.
A chinchilla.
I mean, I don't know what that means. I mean, I am me. If y'all, a lot of people can pick up on the fact that I'm from Baltimore. Like, I don't understand why you were confused.
It's because she doesn't add her R's in her words. Baltimore.
Maryland.
Okay, are you trying to clown our accent?
Hey, listen, I like what I'm seeing here with Ollie and Lola.
You saying that you ain't from Baltimore for a reason.
Me?
You. Yeah.
No, he's saying, he asked me, was I from Baltimore, as in, do I live there? And I'm telling him, I'm from Baltimore, I just don't live there right now. And he's saying, well, we didn't live there, as if Baltimore is a state. And it's like, I live outside Baltimore, but I'm just not in Baltimore. He thought he's talking like it's a state or something, and it's not. Like,
I got what you were saying.
Hold on. I know. Okay, so I know. So I live in Baltimore, and we're close.
Okay.
So how you not in Baltimore?
I don't live in Baltimore City. Like, you can't say you from Baltimore, right? If you from Montgomery County, like, that's not Baltimore. Like
you talking about?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like talking about the villain in Harry Potter.
Yeah, I'm confused. Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
I thought he thought that in Baltimore was in another state, and maybe there was a different city. That's why he asked, "Is he allowed to say the state?" And I thought it was just one Baltimore, but it might be more than one. But that's why I was like, "It's Maryland." But
that's how you talking about Baltimore.
What?
The villain.
Yeah, I was confused. I was confused when I heard that.
But they always get confused when Baltimore come up. I get it, but they feel like.
No, you was confusing me this time. Like I
was confused because I'm answering him.
Yeah, I was resting in my masculinity, so I'm good.
I'm sure you were, Mom.
Wait. So Ali, like, are you close to Baltimore?
I mean, I'm North Carolina.
North Carolina, okay.
I can drive up there though.
Also,
I bet you can. I bet you can.
I could drive a 5 foot, but I mean, she's 7 foot right now. So, I mean, when she come down to 4'11", I might. You know what I'm saying? I got time for 7 feet, man. Dealing with 7 foot in the house.
When I
Look, basically, Lola, what he's just trying to do is, like, you know, he's trying to have that meet and greet. So I can set that up in the backstage somewhere.
Listen. Let Ali fight.
Damn.
You said what?
I said let Ali fight his own battles.
Fight my own. I've been fighting my own.
I don't know, Lola, but he's been winning, Lola. These last two, like, I'm not gonna lie, Lola, you've been misrepresentation of taking L's right now. Damn.
Lola, why you turn away from the camera?
I'm looking at you.
Oh, you still feminine. Oh. They go to feminine characteristics right there. That's all vulnerability. That is so beautiful when you're vulnerable. That is so beautiful. Look at that.
No, that's called playing court. Hey, Ali, that's called playing court.
It's still vulnerability, though.
It's checking messages. That's the checking messages.
Oh, so you got it like that, huh?
I said I'm checking my messages. What you talking about?
Okay. All right.
Okay. So you got a lot of free.
You don't talk to nobody.
What you talking about? Talk to anybody.
See what I'm talking about, man? And you from Baltimore?
You know she does. You know every woman does have a suit.
What are you talking about? Like, do I talk to anybody?
Yeah, how many guys you entertaining? 2.5.
How many guys am I entertaining?
What is 2.5?
Well, she 4'11", so I mean, I don't know.
This ain't no. I don't entertain people. That ain't what I do.
So you court?
What?
So if you talking to somebody, you'd rather court than date? Be courted?
I mean, I ain't nobody's girlfriend. I'll tell you that.
Yo, what?
That's all you
Lola, what you talking about, Lola?
What?
Lola, you hard. Yo, that Baltimore be coming out of you. That Baltimore be coming out of you.
You said it. Hey, that's how all the females up here, bro.
Yo.
I'm telling you, the wire.
Are like that. All of them are like that.
I ain't with nobody. That's all you need to know.
Goddamn, Lola, the wire.
No, I don't divulge my personal business online. What you mean?
Look at you, man. That's your problem, man. That's your problem.
What is that?
You too hard, man. You too hard.
I'm too hard because I'm saying I don't entertain
7
you,
foot.
and I ain't nobody's girlfriend.
No, that's good. No, that's a good thing. But why you got to be so feisty with it when you say it? Why you just say, "Hey, I don't entertain anybody"?
It's the fact that you presume that is the case.
No, I didn't presume that at all.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just playing. You don't be playing. You don't be taking shots.
No, I don't take shots
all the time, especially when she's taking the L's, like that last panel she had.
You before I came up here, you be taking shots.
Oh yeah.
I came active today. I was active today.
That's all she do is
mute button on it. I know she ain't never mute nobody else. I know that for a fact. She was hitting that mute. She was killing that mute button.
Bruh, she had to mute because man, you were getting on her.
Like dang, I was like, I'm just gonna let the mute button go.
MzPoly had the same issue.
Don't talk.
All the girls had the same issue with you, and you think that because we women, you gonna overtalk us. That's what it is with you.
I did not try to overtalk y'all at all.
Well,
man was here
because y'all women, y'all actually supposed to be silent.
Every man ain't true.
Yeah, that part.
According to them, all men overtalk them. Every woman.
I will agree. That is the truth.
And look, MzPoly's been quiet. MzPoly's been quiet.
You said that's the truth.
I'm just enjoying the show.
That's why she got 2 men, Lola. And you
eating ice cream?
I am eating ice cream.
She ain't talk so much. She got 2 men. And you got
wait, hold on.
That is not true. I talk a whole bunch, Lola. I talk a whole lot.
You got the man. We want you to talk when you get us. We just don't want you to talk before you get us. Come on, Lola. You just gotta
wait. Okay, so I got a question for the men, right? So if a woman's supposed to be silent, right?
If I didn't talk, I wouldn't have got him.
Okay.
She's supposed to be seen, not heard.
Okay, so like if a woman's supposed to be like
damn, Ollie.
Hold on, guys. Right. So if a woman's supposed to be quiet, right? Mm-hmm. When is the appropriate time for them to speak?
After
when they ask the type of sandwich they want.
After you finish speaking, then they supposed to wait, and then they can speak.
She should know her man. After some time, she'll know when to talk and when not to talk as a respect to him.
Correct.
And everybody go, God dang.
She like, no, I'm talking.
And you know why it's important to be seen, not heard? Because the woman who run their mouth ain't happy. So they have insecurities and they talk, they project. But when a woman's quiet, she's completely content and happy, and that man doing exactly what he's supposed to do. And all the men know that she's confident, and that relationship is solid.
Was she mad as shit?
No.
I've never heard of that
thing. And she said mad as in crazy.
I know exactly. Nah.
I remember when I lost my.
I ain't never met a quiet mad woman. She cheating somewhere. A mad woman probably leave or cheat.
No, when I say upset, I just mean like some people when they get in their feelings, they don't get loud, they get silent.
Y'all know a woman. Hey, y'all know a woman like that. Get real mad and get silent.
Yeah, it's called the Real Serious B, Miss Ocean Lola.
Yeah, no, I do, and I hate that. That's actually the worst.
That's actually a masculine characteristic. Men don't yell and argue with women; they get quiet.
Y'all want women to be quiet and be talking at the same time?
No.
It's a time and a place for everything.
Okay.
You can conflate it.
You know,
you don't conflate it. Go ahead and conflate it.
it is, what they
Go
doing.
ahead and conflate it.
Hold up.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. What you say, Lola? What you say?
I said, you know what it is because you married and you know your wife can't be the type that's quiet and talkative at the same time. That's why you laughing.
He got a great wife.
Oh.
He got a great wife. That woman is amazing. She's peaceful, silent.
Hey, truth. So do y'all know each other? A lot of y'all know each other?
Who?
Y'all from the same area?
No,
No,
me and Lola the only ones that live in the same city.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You heard about her too? Acting like she's 7 foot out there too?
I haven't met her, but I had a chance to.
Right? You tell. Y'all know that Lola.
I'm scared.
Hold on. Let me say this though, right? See. All right, the 7 footness or whatever, Lola, right? That's only for the stream. Hold on. Give me a comment. Hold on, chill, right? You're missing on a point. But really, deep down inside, off the stream, Lola's really like a sweet person.
I believe that.
That's why Intellectual SoapBox says that she will get her man.
Ali, don't believe it until I let you know. Don't believe it until I let you know. I'll let you know real soon.
Hey, do the background check.
You know real soon.
Emotional damage.
But no, seriously though, like, you know, Lola's like a cool person though. That's why, and that's why she's a part of the fam right now. I mean, we're all a part of the fam, but you know, Lola's definitely dear and close to us because you know why? You know, outside of all the masculine traits or whatever that y'all nitpicking, she's really a deep type of woman.
Cool somewhere person. Deep down in there, right?
You know,
real deep.
Andrew Tate stuff. No caping, bro. No Superman capes. We're on our Andrew Tate stuff, bro.
Well, I have been honest about my. I have been honest that when I was younger, I was always teased about not looking like a woman because I was so small. I was always teased about just my height. And even when I wore heels, I was always still short, and I never could get that adult feeling until very, very recently. And so I grew up with issues like that of being rejected. Okay. So, and I've been honest. That's why people say I hate girls that are voluptuous. It's not that I hate them. It's just that I've experienced men in a very raw way when it comes to their likes. Women like myself, and honestly, it hurt me for many years. So yeah, I've been honest about that. But to say that me being 4'11" and 7 feet, and I'm being like my dad, and on top of that, I'm being masculine, and on top of that, I'm from Baltimore, and on top of that, I'm just like y'all are just doing the most.
Inferiority.
Lola, you do hate them. But hold on now, that's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
MzPoly.
Yeah, 84. Thanks.
MzPoly. Yo, I know. Yo, MzPoly looks like Maya Rudolph.
Is that a still picture? Oh, okay, she moving.
No, that picture was looking scary as hell for a minute.
She still and be quiet.
The girl from Saturday Night Live. Like Maya Rudolph.
Dang, you know how to sit still and be quiet. That's amazing.
You know what? You just showed this up.
That's who MzPoly look like. She's like Maya. Look at Maya Rudolph, MzPoly. That's who you look like. That's exactly who you look like.
Salute, Jack. Jack.
Hold on.
Why in the world?
There's men that tease.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on. Ali, hold on.
Oh, my bad.
MzPoly, what were you saying?
Her camera free.
No, I was saying no. I'm not. I'm actually not very quiet. I'm just taking it in and keeping my peace. Lola has a great personality. She has great vibes. I actually enjoy her presence and her commentary a lot. But, other than that, so I can tell there's some gentlemen who may want to talk to her who are more very, very traditional. They find her attractive, but she doesn't meet what they want. But, hey, stay out her lane. Right. Let her be great.
Exactly. Thank you, MzPoly. You said it perfectly.
MzPoly, do you know who Maya Rudolph is? Do you know who that is?
Yes.
I don't even.
Okay, you know what it is. Okay, yeah. Okay.
I know what she was in. I think I know who you're.
Yes, she's Minnie Riperton's daughter. Yeah, you look just like her, yo. Like literally just like her.
I'm gonna let you know, Ali, whether to be terrified of her or not.
Right,
whether you take that big flight up here, man.
I know you're talking about now. She's a comedian.
Hey, I didn't know that was Minnie Riperton's daughter.
Yeah, it is Minnie Riperton's daughter. It is, yeah.
I love that song. That's the song Lola need to hear. But I love that song a lot, man. That loving you.
Yeah, that's a jam. That's a jam.
Get out here with that bullshit.
Now, Miss Polly, don't let it go to your head, Miss Polly. Okay, don't let it go to your head. I don't really give compliments like that.
That's my song right there.
Don't let it go to your head. Okay?
I absolutely will not. I will not. Sorry.
What else was that?
La 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 la.
Oh, you need that. I was trying to get to my.
Okay, that's good. That's good, Miss Polly. That's good. I'm not even giving a compliment. I'm just saying who you look like.
Sure.
I'm not even giving a compliment. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you see that? Who is that? Like somebody say, "Come on."
She's my life. Come on, bro. Change. It's like, change place my pretty. What?
Might be a little freaky.
Who is that?
A freak.
Hold on, look. Do anybody know this person?
Come on, bro. Change place, my pretty.
No.
I think is that Smeagol? Is that Smeagol or Golem? Is that Smeagol or Golem?
As soon as we told him Miss Polly was going to be on the stream, we didn't have a whole bunch of stuff going tonight. Okay, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this. Mr. SoapBox, right? Wait. Hold on, Ali. Because she didn't know this, right? But wait. Hold on, guys. So I had to kick a person out, right? Because he was in the back chat and he was rubbish. He was laying down like this. I was like, oh yeah, this nigga suspect or whatever, right? I already know what he's talking about. He up like this with the chest, like, right? Mm-hmm. And then like he got out.
What the fuck?
Then he came back in, right? Hold on, he came back in like this, laying down, right? Like a goofy nigga, right? He like, yeah. And then next thing I know, he slowly moved the camera. I was like, this nigga, right? Bam.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, you didn't know what was going on at the time you was talking.
I waited that long.
Miss Polly's face.
I waited that long to kick that nigga out.
Look, it says just joke you blocked me with StreamYard. I can't join. Who is that?
That's probably the same dude, right? Might be
Who are you?
Jack, why are you rubbing your chest at somebody?
Hey.
Like, make it known. Who are you? Who are you talking to? Like, who are you in there for?
It's the same person.
He's the same person. He's the same person.
Yeah, he's the same person. Who's he coming for?
He coming for Miss Polly. He was a big fan of hers. Still is though. Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that.
Who are you?
It's like some weirdo fatal attraction.
Yeah, you in here scared.
I don't know who it is. For real. You gotta tell me.
We don't know who it is.
But I have other emails.
I can't link.
I'm smart. He said he's smart.
Wait,
that's good.
He's not smart because you told us who you was, dummy.
But you can't. But you can't come up here showing
some
that.
Pink Panther shit.
Yeah, I don't have the Pink Panther sound effect, so I can't do that.
I did go to my and I went to Instagram and I posted I would be on here, but
so Miss Polly, does that happen to you often? Do you get people, or do you get men who are creeps? Do you get men who are creepy and are creeps and they act weird? Do you get that a lot?
On my Facebook stuff, like I told you, gentlemen.
Almost Polly, you're going in and out.
Proud. I did put it in some of the chat, so I'm gonna I don't know.
That's how you sounded. That's how you sounded. Now we ain't heard what you said.
Can you repeat what you said?
We're not blocking you. You out of here, bro. I'm not blocking you. Get out of here.
Lola, can you repeat what you? Polly, Miss Polly, can you repeat what you said?
It's too late for him. That boy gone. It's too late.
Yeah. You said what?
I said, can you repeat what you said? Because it was so choppy. It was like cricket wireless.
I just said I put this in my. Yeah, I posted this in my Facebook, in like Instagram, everything. So in some of my Facebook groups, they're lifestylers. So I don't know who it is, but if it's someone from there,
they're very sexual, basically. So I don't know.
Ew.
Yeah, that's all I can say.
That's that weird
that's
shit.
All I can say. I don't. There's nothing else to say. I mean, I'm just. I can't really
breaking up.
help you with who it is, but
God breaking up your internet.
Oh shit.
Ali, you funny as
That was the Lord.
So Lola, so this whole thing between you and Ali, like, did this happen?
Yeah, I don't know.
Did this happen when you seen him on the stream? You know what I mean? And you want to critique him? Like, when did this happen? No, be honest with us. Be honest.
First of all, I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't know. Right? When Ali got on the stream, Ali was very adamant that all women are the way he's experienced them, minus maybe one, and that one might be his mommy. Okay. That's the attitude he came with. And on top of that, right, he couldn't listen for nothing. Now, I forgave all of that. But when he came back talking about these females that ain't doing a damn thing for him, I just had to just kind of like take a second look and say, you know what? I ain't letting that go. I'm just not letting it go.
The truth is,
I'm sorry, what you not letting go?
I don't know.
He started talking about these females that ain't doing nothing for him. That got him all angry and in his feelings.
Angry?
Like, yeah.
We talking about from Monday? No,
yeah,
look.
This is
one screen. Yo, one screen and three. One screen. Did anybody else get that?
Now there's a reason. Hold on, Ali. There's a reason I asked you that, Ali. Hold on. Because I want to ask the women something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all believe men are sometimes emotional and that we choose wrongly? I'm gonna ask MzPoly first. MzPoly, do you believe that sometimes men are emotional and we choose wrongly?
They were emotional, like women, or just some people in general.
No. Go ahead, Mr. Into the soapbox.
I mean, we can say in general.
Basically, it was saying like, are men too emotional? Like, do they make emotional choices? You know,
when we say women choose wrongly, right? And we say that y'all do that because y'all emotional. Do y'all feel like sometimes men do that the same way? And y'all can see it, and then sometimes we not able to.
I think men can be too logical.
Huh?
And she agreed with her right away. Go ahead, Lola.
Too logical.
Y'all gonna co-sign each other all night.
The sisterhood never fails.
I said too logical. Okay, well, you let me explain, sir. Jeez. I'm always analyzing everything with no emotion. You try and take all emotion away. Then you're going to the extreme. Anything that's extreme is bad. Would you agree to that?
So if it don't work out,
hold on, Ali. I do agree to that. I do agree to that, MzPoly. I do agree that anything that's extreme, it can be bad. It can be. I'm not saying always it is, but it can be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I agree with her though. I agree with her. But isn't a woman supposed to connect a man's mind to his heart?
Oh, wow, that was a good one.
And it's it's the opposite. Shouldn't we be connecting you the opposite way? So that's why I believe that if we are, like you said, if you want to go to Bible terms, if you want to believe that, if we were taken from you, you're not whole without us, and we're not whole without you, then put us together. So we should be actually helping each other through that connection. There shouldn't be any, oh, well, you're going too far. Then somebody's being extreme.
Who?
Someone.
Actually, if you go too far, by definition, they are going to the extreme. If you don't go too far, they're being more sensible and logical.
Right. So when you're together, you should be perfect, right? You should be.
Well, no, it's not about being perfect. It's not about you can't be perfect though. Nobody can be perfect. They're all gonna make mistakes.
No. I mean, a woman is supposed to protect
Right. Well, I mean, more complete than you were prior to, at least.
In a perfect world, yes, but sad.
Yeah, thank you, Truth. Thank you.
The sad thing, we're not living. We're living in a fallen state.
Yeah. So okay, so MzPoly, from what I know from you, right? From what I know from you, from the conversations that we've had, right? It seems that you like to connect more with the man intellectually, and that's probably more stimulating to you than everything else. Everything else kind of happens after that, but it seems like intellectually you like to kind of get stimulated with a man first. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's how I am.
Yeah,
sapiosexual.
I say, talk to me. I like it. Talk to me nice. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't worried about the pleasure. I need the brain.
The brain, okay, the brain. They say if you control the mind, you control the body. So maybe MzPoly got her ways of, you know what I mean, of getting the guys to do certain things.
My mind's telling me
that's how
my body.
That's how we are
though. That type of brain. I think it's with some other type of brain.
If a man can get inside of a woman's head, he's 90% in there. If a woman can get in a man's heart, she's 90% in there.
In his heart.
In his heart. If you can make us feel.
Yes, that's true.
Yes, if you're 90%, if you're in my heart, you can make
men love harder.
That we are love. We have to get into your mind.
I did a video today about that men love women more than women love men.
Let me tell
and then when you break men's hearts,
man, that's when the player come out. That's when the playboy come out. Listen, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. Jacqueline, you got one more time.
He gone. He gone, bro. He gone.
Okay.
He ain't got no one time. His ass is up out of here.
Stand up now, baby. I show my cucumber neck live. That's crazy.
All right, bye, buddy. So with that being said,
that is one for me. I don't know what you guys got going on.
Yo, that's
they
crazy.
Came in here after y'all wasn't
that
here.
Mean though,
y'all
you know what?
No, he's out of there. He's out of there.
What's sad about that is that he can just keep doing that over and over and over again.
No, he can keep doing it. We can keep blocking him. It's all good.
Right.
The block button ain't hard to find. Listen, at the end of the day, here's the thing, right?
Hey,
here's the thing. What women don't understand is that we are willing to die for y'all. Like we are programmed and made to die for y'all, and we would do that. Like literally, we would do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know, we will definitely do that. And in some cases, I don't know who said it. Maybe you said this, Ali. I don't know who said it, and maybe I seen it on the show. Somebody said that men, if a woman plays her card right, he's just as submissive as a woman, if not more. Yeah, you just say that. If she plays her cards right, and it's true, we will do anything for you. You can look crazy if you want, MzPoly, and put on your glasses if you want, because I am cooking. So you definitely want to read. Listen, at the end of the day. At the end of the day,
man's way more submissive.
At the end of the day, we would do anything for you. We would do anything for you. If y'all play your cards right and y'all nice and submissive and y'all peaceful and y'all bring that feminine energy, it's over. We would do anything.
And we want to do anything for you. Like listen, we want to do everything for you. You do one thing, we want to quadruple it.
Okay, Ali, let me
hold on, Lola. I'm gonna make one last point. We
don't get appreciated. We get treated like garbage.
I'm gonna make one last point. To kill it. Hold on, you gotta put your sunglasses back on, baby. Put sunglasses.
I gotta put the sunglasses on.
Yeah, we doing
it. Oh my god. Okay.
But you know what they say, Ali? They say it ain't no good men out here, but we getting treated like garbage.
Hold on. This how I'm gonna get them. Y'all. Who makes the best love songs? Men make the best love songs.
George Michael, Careless Whisper. I never want to sing again.
I gotta say nothing else. We all know that. Y'all make some good love songs too, but we make the best ones.
Honestly, Lola, anytime a man finally gives a woman exactly what she wants, and she put on her chameleon thing, they completely switch. They completely switch up.
Okay, y'all can turn the camera.
No.
Wait, what's that?
When she gets when a woman
same dude singing be cheating on everybody. Anyway,
is cheating? Hold on.
Huh?
Does cheat mean a man doesn't love you?
Let me tell you something. If you open me up to STDs and outside kids, you do not love me.
Really, Lola? Really, Lola?
Get breaks. Now, let me tell you something, Ali, about me personally, right? My older sister passed away because her husband gave her AIDS. Okay. Now I'm good with that because I know the game. But when people say cheating doesn't play any effects on anything, right? It's just cheating, and men cheat for these reasons women should be okay with. At the end of the day, men don't want to be told what they should be okay with, and vice versa. It's a two-way street. Okay, and cheating has effects on women that are negative.
Black men don't cheat.
What you say or think, it does. But that's not what I wanted to respond to. My thing is, I can accept that men are not perfect. I can't. But for you to say, if you as a woman just be submissive and be feminine, you'll get everything. I will show you countless women that were that way that ended up with nothing. And
I ain't never seen that.
I ain't never seen that.
I ain't never seen that.
Hold on, she's still talking. Hold on, guys. She's still talking. She's still talking.
You said countless. Anybody else talk? Okay. I will show you women that have done that, and it just so happened it was with the wrong man. So at the end of the day, stop saying if you would just do.
You said it was the right. You said it was the wrong man.
Hold on, Ali. I'm giving it credit that not all men are perfect. Period. That just comes with the territory. So stop saying if you would just do everything right, then you would get what you want. That's not how reality works. That's not how men work. You can be faithful to a man and suck his dick.
No, you can't.
He will still give his dick to another chick.
No, not no man.
I didn't say.
At the end of the day, that's exactly what might happen, and it's not because of anything personal. So stop saying what people can just do.
So you believe all? You believe?
I'm gonna give you. Hold on, Ali. Hold on, everybody. Let me just say this one. Point, right? She responded back to what I said, right? I had a first cousin. Had the same thing. She passed away because her husband stepped out. But that first cousin also, she was not submissive and feminine. She was not. I can tell you that from the jump. She was in the street. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. I ain't never seen no woman who's submissive and feminine ever lose out. I ain't never see that. Now hold on. And I also say this, right? Y'all always talk about this cheating thing. But the thing is that, listen, that only happens when y'all be nagging, right? And y'all be called, yes, I said it. Y'all be nagging, y'all be unsubmissive, y'all be
nagging like a motherfucker.
Y'all be sitting here acting unruly. Here's the thing, if we move in with you, we pay bills, we sacrificing our time, we give you our last name. You think we just doing that for no reason? No, we doing that for a reason.
We can have 100 women.
Now hold on. Now you can take notes too. Get the notepad. Look at the notepad, because we here. We
get your notes.
And I don't need no notes. I'm like Biggie. I flow from the top. I'm from Brooklyn.
That's right. Get your notes, Lola.
Listen, at the end of the day,
they don't work.
Y'all know that y'all be nagging and y'all.
I thought she's taking notes. I thought she's making like toilet paper.
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. And y'all be doing that emotional manipulation, and then when we call y'all out on it, then you want to act like, oh, why you so mad? Why you so this? Why you so that? You want to do that fake feminine. The man is being ultra aggressive bullshit. But at the end of the day, if y'all submissive and feminine, we wouldn't even be entertaining anybody else. Y'all know that. Y'all know this. Y'all know this, yo. 3 minutes.
Oh my God.
3 minutes and 17. 3 hours and 17 minutes. All right. I just cooked that shit. Y'all know y'all be sitting here unruly shit to make us act a certain way, and then we call you out on it.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me finish. And here's the thing.
Can I ask a question?
Hold on.
Now he cooking right now. Let him cook.
Let me cook. And here's the thing. I told you I'm gonna turn Super Saiyan. Now I'm here. You know what I mean? Y'all be smacking us in the back of the head. Y'all be throwing stuff. Y'all be breaking the PlayStations and all that other bullshit that y'all be doing.
Man.
Y'all know what shit y'all be doing.
You're as cold as ice.
You know what shit y'all be doing. And then you get mad when the other hoes come in. Don't do the bullshit and ain't gonna be no hoes. That's it. Y'all can solve that problem. It's an easy fix. I keep telling you, submissive and feminine.
You know what's crazy?
Hold on, Ali. Submissive and feminine women always win. I don't care if she's like Flavor Flav. If she's submissive and feminine, she's gonna win most of the time. And that's why if you look at, I'm gonna use one last example. If you look
I gotta piggyback off of that.
If you look at 600-pound life, these women be 600 pounds and they man ain't going nowhere. You know why? Because they're submissive and feminine. And that's all I gotta say. Go ahead.
Hold on. Don't laugh at that part because this is a true story. Let me tell you this though, right? Look, I mean, I do feel for the ones, right, like who did get dogged out and they were submissive at that time. It's a key point. At that time, they were
right.
But every villain has an origin to their story. The thing is, if you were a true I'm not talking about you like specifically, Laura. I'm just saying in general. If a woman is a true submissive type of woman, even if she, chose the wrong type of man, which that man was not meant for her to begin with, she will still remain a submissive, pleasant, and beautiful type of woman.
Right.
You don't just change because of one bad experience.
That's more important.
That's the same thing that goes for men.
Yep.
They get rejected all the time, but do we ever change because one woman broke our heart? No, we do not. We pick our man up and we suck the fuck up.
What if a man said that? What if a man said, "I'll be a man once I get a woman"? Like when women go, "I'll be feminine for the right man." Hey, I'm gonna be a man for the right woman. You know what I'm saying? You know what's crazier though? That women don't realize majority of women getting that far without us, without being that way,
I got you. I'm sorry.
Is what we made for them in our minds. I realized a lot of relationships that was working, I made them relationships work in my mind. You get what I'm saying? There's so many women when they switch in my mind, I'm like, man, she's gonna come around. She gonna make better. She ain't gonna do this again. She's saved and get this grace from me because of the way I feel about her. It's not even really what she's doing, and she don't even take advantage of that. Oh, there's a lot of women who like we said when we talk about the way they switch up, that the man give them grace and understanding, and you are what we make you in our mind. You're not even behaving that the way that we are thinking in our mind. We loved what we was thinking about you.
Okay. I can only just say okay because I know what I experience and what I hear other people experiencing, and you have your opinion, which is great. But
but yours is right.
I'm not saying mine is right. I'm just saying I can only see what you're seeing through the lens of how I've experienced the world. So if my experience of the world doesn't match up with you to any degree, honestly, like how do you expect me to resonate with what you're saying?
Oh, so how can we make it match up?
All right.
I'm not saying it shouldn't. I'm just saying if my experience of the world and vice versa doesn't match up with what you're saying men are, and I see something totally different, and I can't even say, well, half the men.
Yeah, I get what she's saying.
Where do you expect me to connect at with that?
Yeah, she's saying like
I hear her true.
Your viewpoint,
I know
your
true.
viewpoint is on your end, Ali, and then her viewpoint is on her end. How would it come if both of y'all? It's just like if I say something. And then she said, well, I see men this way because the girl I went through and my homegirl went through this type of scenario and she was this submissive woman.
Right.
But this is what I try. If everybody actually look at a scenario, it's either the man was not, the woman was submissive, that wasn't a decent man. Nobody's saying be submissive for a screwed up man. Right. We're saying when you have a decent man that's willing to do everything that he's supposed to do as a man, why can't you do what is right? That's the problem.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Before you guys continue, I know MzPoly had a question that she had. You still have that question, MzPoly?
No, I was just making a statement that this is kind of like last time we were having this conversation. Last week, not exactly this, but I was kind of trying to hint to this time. I wanted to point out that a lot of times with these conversations, if someone asks me a question, I have to answer it like a particular way. Like, if someone asks me, how would you be in this position? I say, do you want me to ask as a monogamous person or a poly person? Because a lot of these issues, I don't deal with them. And it's not like I don't have experience with them, but I don't have to go and deal with it on a daily basis because it's no longer an issue. If that makes any sense. So like even me like dating right now, like I just went on a date on Friday and I met the gentleman and kind of explained everything. And that was interesting, and he was, I guess he was nervous because he's like, well, I'm kind of short compared to you. And I was like, that's fine. And he was just like, well, what's it going to be like? It was just very interesting.
Hold on. You said you just went on a date?
Yeah.
On a date.
Damn. You got 2 men and can go on dates?
I do go on dates.
Hey, what a crazy world, right, Ollie? What a crazy world.
Hold up.
Now, Miss Polly. Now, I know you don't like nobody calling you a pimp or whatever.
That's why they call Miss Polly. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah, they live with this too.
Ain't Miss Polly for nothing.
Yeah, but now you kind of understand. Well, you probably understand more why like people in the chat would be like, "Damn, like you a pimp or whatever." Not like
right.
You got some.
I get why they want to bring up.
Yeah, you got some kind of game though.
ZP, you gotta talk this problem. We gotta talk. We still gotta have our conversation. I gotta understand what's going on.
I know.
Look,
if somebody asked me on a date, I mean, if someone asked me on a date, okay, this man asked me on a date, I said, okay, sure, we can go out. That's what I said. I didn't say I was going to be in a whole committed relationship with the man.
Can I pause? Can I interject?
You know, he talks to me every day and stuff now.
When you dealing with men, I'm going to tell you, be careful about this too. You know what Miss Lola was talking about diseases and stuff? When you have men that are open to sharing you, hold on. When you have men, those kind of men, it goes down all the like kind of different lines. They might be other stuff that they doing. I'm just telling you, like, I'm not sexual with people I'm going on a date. I'm not hopping in bed with people. You tried to explain that earlier. And then the men I'm with,
women literally have lines of food dates.
No. What I'm saying is, I know one in my city just like that. Like that's doing what you're doing. She has got one guy.
Oh, okay.
And she dated another guy, but she don't have 2 men. She got one guy, but she
time out, Ollie. Hold on. You got one guy that pays for the bills, one guy that pays for the food dates, one that pays for the extravagant dates, one that flies her out.
No separation.
All right, stop the cap.
It's full-on relationships. They know about each other. We all hang out together sometimes.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, like, yeah, we're cool.
So, but y'all intimate. Y'all only intimate separately, right?
We're intimate separately with like I don't have intimate times with both at the same time though.
Wait, okay, Miss Polly, I gotta ask you a question on behalf of Miss MP, right? She says, where did it change where you guys got to be okay with you going on dates? So I know you guys had a conversation, right?
Yeah. So I told them, I said, hey, this gentleman asked me out, you know, he wanted to go to lunch and you know, he's pretty cool there. And I said, I'd like to go hang out with him for a little bit, and they were like, okay, and like that's what I did. They came home.
So they see other people too. They got partners too. These guys got partners too, other partners.
But she said they don't want to be like, you know, well, they want to be only committed to her though. They have the option. That's what she told us earlier. Yo. So basically, look, it's like this. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, man, Miss Polly, right? Like, you know, people really love you out here because like you giving men kind of like the option to kind of like do a little bit whatever. But I know from the previous live stream, you just like, as long as they don't really like just kind of, maybe I'm misquoting you.
Nah, she said they don't got partners. She's their only partner.
No, she said that she's their only partner, but that's by their but that's the
not their choice. It's a choice that they're making. I'm not.
But
you did have a stipulation though. You said like, okay,
yes,
like it's all good as long as like it was someone down like you said.
I want them to know about me.
You want them to know about you.
I want them. So if they're like decide to date somebody or talk to them, I would like at some point for them to know about me.
Right? Okay, you hear this?
Right? I hear it.
Okay. So the question.
Yeah.
So the question is that like, do they have those type of like stipulations where it's like if you go on a date with a man, they need to know about your men as well too, right? Did you guys have that type of agreement?
There's nothing hidden. I show them the people before I even talk to them. I'll say, hey, I'm talking to this guy. This here's what it looks like.
No. Your stipulation is that the people have to get to know you. They have basically meaning that they have to come to you and get to know you as a person.
No,
as a whole, right?
No, let's clear this up. Let's say there's a woman who wants to talk to them, and she's interested, and she only want to talk to them by themselves. She can do that. There's no issue. I just want her to know that I'm here. We're dating. And if she's okay with that, then it's okay. So it won't feel like somebody's hiding something from you.
So no FaceTime, no picture required.
So RD,
no FaceTime, no picture required.
I mean, I would like to see who they are. That makes sense. It just makes sense. It causes issues because I've had it happen where like someone doesn't know who my other boyfriend is, and I've had it happen where I've gone somewhere and they'd be like, someone said something to me in a joking manner. And one of my partners went off and was like, "Who the fuck's that? Why are you talking to you like that?" And I had to say, "Whoa, time out. That's my other partner." And so that's not. I don't like that. So I like them to know. So
I got two questions. I got two questions.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
The first question. The first question. When you go on, are you satisfied by these two men?
Yeah, I love them so much.
So it's really three questions. Why are you still going on dates if you're satisfied with these two men?
Someone just asked me on a date. Someone just asked me.
No. I'm not talking. No. If me and Lola are talking, and I'm satisfied with Lola. If I'm satisfied with Lola, she's 4'11". I'm not. If we satisfied with each other, we not going out on no dates. That sounds crazy.
Someone else asked me out. It wasn't.
No. You're not listening. Okay, forget that. Okay, since that question, that way you answering is weird a little bit.
Okay,
no, that makes sense.
If you do go on a date, what if you like? Because obviously you still entertaining and marketing yourself, whether you let them know or not. What if you like this guy better than them?
I don't think that would happen.
No. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. Well,
hold on. Can I say something real quick?
Well, let me finish because this is why you're telling me that I've been with these people for 3 years, and all of a sudden, some guy off the street,
no.
I don't know, is going to be like, "Hey, let's go on a date." I'm going to be like,
"Are you going out on dates with guys you're not attractive and don't like, or you going out with guys that you're attracted to and you do like?"
But wait, listen to what I'm saying.
No. I'm not. No. Real quick. Just answer that. Are you going out?
Yeah, I go out on dates with people that, people who are. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they're attractive.
Miss Powder, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Right?
Lola, I was about to say something before you went.
Hold on, Marcus. Right, real quick. What is your limit in terms of sexual partner?
Sexually, I'm only with my partners. Like my.
I'm saying, what number limit are you? Like, are you looking to have 3 partners versus 5 partners?
I've had 3 partners before, but. I'm definitely like I know my limit with I like 3's okay. 3's fine. I've never had more than 3 partners before.
But it's 3 your limit. That's what she's asking.
I wouldn't say yes.
The answer is no.
No, and I don't say like I know my limit because I think it's important to have a limit on how many partners you will have, especially if they're sexual.
Wait. One of the reasons. I'm sorry, MzPoly. Pause real quick, right? Okay, you don't know, but you said you know your limit. If you know your limit, what is your limit?
The part I was trying to add, because it's the important part, but the sexual part is that I'm not sexual with all these people. So there are some partners I've been with, and I've never had sex with them.
But are you extremely like you got 2 men? Do these men like sex a lot?
Yeah, I will say my drive's probably higher than everybody.
Do you do your Kegels Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or just Tuesday and Thursday?
Okay, wait. This for the alley. I haven't even gone yet. I don't think Kegel's got to think much
Marcus, I got you there.
But I mean, if they wasn't happy, they wouldn't wouldn't be in here with me for no reason. I'm not holding them prisoner. So, I mean, it's good.
Hey, Mark, wait, hold on for a second. Marcus, go ahead, real quick. Marcus?
This is not that hard. This is not rocket science. Listen, I'm right here. This is not that hard. This is not rocket science. We know that there's women that have the access to, hey, a guy that's the food date and a guy that's the dinner date, the guy that's the extravagant date. However, this is the thing. She knows what she's doing. If it's free, FREE, that spells free, the commercial, remember that one? She's getting it no matter what. And on top of that, she knows she has those options. So she knows she's getting the best of both worlds. She got what she got at home, and she got and it's an agreed upon. It's an agreement. They're okay. They both signed off on it. And she's getting the lavish lifestyle of a single woman, but also still being maintained with the others in the relationship.
That's funny. You said the lavish lifestyle. The single one, like, what's the lavishness that I'm supposed?
You don't work, right? You got these 2 guys. You don't work, right? Or you work too?
I do work. I work. I have my own business.
No, she works.
Oh my God.
I have my own business, and then I also work as a server.
She got it all, dog. She got the lifestyle of a man.
Making sure nobody's like she got like no one can get over on me, but I'm gonna get over on
He
them.
said nobody.
Nobody. Like, yo, man.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Ali, that's why it was literally in front of you, Ali, when you were asking it. I knew it. I saw it.
One more question, Miss Polly. Why? Yes, ma'am. What problem? Or what is the problem with you having sex with both of them at the same time?
What do you say?
Well, first off, they are surely not bisexual,
right? Lola.
I didn't say they was having sex.
She didn't say that.
What is wrong with her having sex with both of them at the same time?
Yeah,
because what she just said. I'm not about to be in another room with a man and a woman. That's what they probably said. They're like, I ain't about to be in that room with that brother. Look, like
that ain't got nothing to do with bisexual.
They can put their penis.
Yes, it does. Truth. You saying you talking on yourself? Truth.
But they can't do it at the same time.
Wait, hold on, everybody. Let me
say back in the day.
Wait.
I knew you gonna say that. Nah, true. That's such.
Hold on, guys.
If you younger, that's one thing. When you get older, you start realizing that's kind of that. Like,
hold on for a minute, guys. Hold on for a second. Lola, let me speak for a guy's perspective, okay?
I'm talking about what she dealing with. I ain't talking about the guy.
Okay, let me speak on the behalf of her men, okay? A guy's perspective, all right? So here's the thing. Well, hold on, guys. Look, which I would never be in that situation, number one, okay? Because I'm not going to share no woman with another dude, okay? But it's the other way around where
but you probably speak on their behalf.
Hold on, Truth. You're missing the point. The point is that, right? I'm not about to stick my thing in someone else's uterus and then where it be before or after someone else is sticking it. That's the way how guys think. It's like I can't just be in the room and be intimate and get my grind on while another guy's trying to grind on the same woman I'm trying to grind on. That's like me hitting it from the back and the guy's hitting it from whatever, in the pocket hole in the mouth. But the point is that like to us it looks more gross when there's another man involved. Unless if it's like, okay, a man and two women, that's a totally difference. Because man doesn't operate like that.
Lola, by the way.
Lola,
by the way, is doing double standard because if there was a room, if this was a panel,
Lola's getting the best of both worlds, Hannah Montana.
If this was a panel full of women and a man said this, those women would tear that man apart. And we are speaking in a way where we're respectful to Miss Polly, but if it was a brother, the women would rip him into shreds right now. But because she's a woman and you're a woman, you're gonna stay on code and say, "Hey,
I'm gonna stay on code." Sisterhood.
Be free if she wants to.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing with you as far as how it may come.
I know what she's saying. I get what you're saying. I understand.
What I'm trying to decipher is where is the sexual morale line at? Which is why I asked, what is your number? Like, because you asked her, well, if you're satisfied, why are you still entertaining? I'm asking her, but what is your
number? Lola, that don't matter because they both agreed upon it.
Pause, y'all. Pause for 1 second. Pause for 1 second. Pause for 1 second. Y'all, pause for 1 second. Y'all give a shout out to our brother Wally. Wally, I see you in the comments, brother. What up, baby? Also, when you was talking, you know what song I thought about? I don't wanna know if you're paying me.
Lola, that's not what I asked you. Lola, you about to hear that music? Lola,
I'm not disagreeing with you.
No, I didn't ask you that though, Lola.
I'm trying to figure out from her where is her sexual morale line. And personally,
I want to know too.
You can have sex with a man at 10 a.m. and then another man, let's say at 6
How come they never answer my questions though?
Lola,
for real.
Sexual line
Lola,
as far as having sex with a couple. Like,
you
where is
know
it?
I love.
Yeah, I know.
That's Lola. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know what she's saying. I know what you're saying because, like, I was told somebody else earlier that I don't know if it was SoapBox or not, but yeah, like I don't believe you should be giving yourself to everybody and anybody. I really don't believe that's where it's on.
Everybody,
it's not. No,
I really. Why would I? No, I really don't believe that. I'm not into that. That's lifestyles. That's lifestyle.
Okay.
You want to do that?
But
lifestyle. I'm not.
Well, she's saying with the dudes that you're with. She's saying with the dudes that you with, because you're in a relationship with these guys. So let's say one man at 8, let's say 6 a.m. in the morning, he's trying to what's the name? Okay, and then let's say at lunchtime the other one's trying to what's the name? Are you telling them no, or you giving both of them the action?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't say that. I'm not saying what.
That's happened before.
Oh. No, I don't have a problem if my partners want to be with me. That's never an issue.
No, on the same day.
It's up to them that if they ask me if that's something they want to do. Yeah, I mean, I've had sex in close proximity. If that's what you're asking. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, have you had sex with both men in the same day?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
At least she's honest. I respect the honesty.
No. The main question what I'm trying to ask y'all is if you two were just on a panel full of women, if women express themselves the way y'all expressing yourselves, they would just say, "Hey, girl, get it. Y'all free to do that." But if it was a man,
me and Lola aren't even on the same page.
No. Listen what I'm saying, Lola. You know what I'm saying.
I get what she's saying. I get what she's saying.
If you were on a panel full of women don't judge each other. They let each other get away with
the fem flag flies high, Ali. The fem flag flies high.
If y'all sit on a panel together, y'all express how great it is. Y'all got your body count high. You have 2-3 partners. You had sex with. You got 3 baby daddies, 5 kids. Y'all be like, girl, oh, you such a great mom. You such a great woman. But if you reverse this and put a man on a panel with full of women, they'll dog that man out. That's such the double standard.
Hey, yo, Mr. Best.
But if you came on here as a polygamist, why would they judge you?
Mr. Best.
No, Miss Polly, come on. Like, be honest.
You're as cold as ice. Wouldn't have chance to find my love.
No. What I'm saying is that don't be the married. Like, there be married men that don't acknowledge how the dating is out here.
Mr. Best. Why does it matter?
I'm asking you to acknowledge the double.
Y'all, why y'all doing that?
I'm asking you to acknowledge the double standard of how women would treat
in the background. I got you.
How women treat each other versus how they treat a man for doing the same thing. Y'all pat each other on the back for the same things y'all dog us out about.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I don't want you to get the wrong impression, Ali, about why I'm coming at MzPoly like this. Now, one of the reasons why I'm coming at MzPoly like this is one, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. She got 2 men to my negative men, okay? So I can't tell her shit about it.
Lola, I can't believe you said that on air, Lola. Lola, I can't believe you said that on air, Lola.
That tells you, but you know
that's good. I know.
That tells you.
Let me say this real quick.
MzPoly is willing to have what she needs.
Women stay on cold.
Are you not willing to do what you need to do?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm sorry for the singing in the background. I'll leave my apologies, man.
No problem, my brother.
My fault.
I apologize. So I take accountability.
You watching, right? You watching though, right? What's happening right here, right?
I'm watching it. That's why I sung "I'm Every Woman." That's why I sung.
If I talked about my 2 women, if I talked about the women, my high body count, if I
Barracuda.
All these babies,
people like we get it bad, dude.
Hey guys, hold on for 1 second. I gotta give a shout out to DJ Pretty Boy Floyd Blues Halos. Dang, that's a long name, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate you on the Twitch side.
Anything. Y'all can get away with any. Y'all can get away with. If y'all cheat, it was our fault. We weren't man enough.
Ali, I give it to you that I think.
Look at Polly's face.
Wait a minute, no. Wait a minute. Let me finish the other point about that I was going to make to you about why I'm not coming at her this way. Also, right, she's already made it clear that she lives a particular lifestyle, and honestly, right, her lifestyle is a lot different than a monogamous man cheating with another woman. That's a whole nother life. That's not the same life, like at all. Like I can see a man saying, you know what, I needed something better and I went and cheated and I was wrong. Her life is not on the same echelon with that. Like the men ain't thinking the same thing. It's not for the same reasons. This is a whole nother expectation. It's not the same. So therefore, I can't compare my monogamous life and what I know of monogamous men to her polygynous life with polygynous men. I can't compare that. It's 2 separate things. So this is why I tread lightly, because again, I don't know that life. And when I hear about it, yes, it comes off to me as very foreign, But there's a lot of things that come off foreign. But at the same time, when I engage in that, that's not how I was brought up.
You are so careful with your words.
Around polygyny in terms of traditional Islam, but that looks a lot different than what the lifestyle she lives. So I can't even relate to her as far as like how I grew up around polygyny. So I mean, I can't come at her like you wrong or this is not this. All I can say is, listen, when it comes to people sharing people, all I know is usually diseases in children pop up. That's in my life. But I can't say how it works over there. Honestly, they might be faithful over there and they got less diseases than people out here doing the regular thing. I don't know.
Okay. So what would you say? Let's say they had a couple of kids and it didn't work out. She had kids by both of the men, didn't work out. What would you be saying about her having a lot of kids? Like, what would you say about her?
Okay, I think who was it? Peace in My Mind asked her a question similar to that the last show. About how does she, something to the order of affecting family life as far as children is concerned. MzPoly has children and there's other, maybe adult children that are around. And honestly, right, the way she views that in terms of structure is a lot different than what I've heard within the Black community. So again, I can't even compare it because it's different from what I know of. Most of the men and women I know would say, listen, children need to see their father and their mother in a relationship. That's most people, or at least their father and or mother in a functional relationship with one person. But in her life, she's open with her children about that and they're open. Now, how that affects them, honestly, I never met nobody that was a child of somebody like that. I've met people that was a child of polygynous men, but I never met anyone like a child of a relationship like that. So I don't know the effects. Honestly, I couldn't tell you.
And what if she wanted to go to work on her business and she wanted those guys to stay home and take care of the kids? Would you be fine with that?
That's a question I would have to ask her. Like,
no, I'm asking you.
I tried that.
Why you
didn't work out.
No, I'm asking you.
I tried that. It didn't work out.
You said it didn't work out?
Oh, I'm so shocked it didn't work out.
No.
But
but
okay, so I did bring it up, but I brought it up because of the fact that I saw that, like, I was working doing stuff like this, and I was like, well, for a short time, did you want to reevaluate what you want to do? Because he was thinking about changing careers, and I said, do you want to like go back to school, or do you want to change careers and while you're doing that? I'll just work. And I don't mind.
You know
so
what?
That was something we brought up, but
you know what it sounds like.
No, that's not what dudes do. So
I got on Miss Lola for being a man. It sounds like you want to be the woman, the man, and you want to be available.
I can't listen.
You want to
that's
be
something that you learn. That's something you
want to
learn.
be committed and available. Younger. That's you. You're gonna be everything.
No. When I was younger, if you gave me the wheel, I was driving that bitch. I'll be honest. I would drive the fuck out that car.
But you have to find certain men that have this lifestyle with.
That's what I said. So my partner told me no, because he said that's not what I want to be the man. I want to do these things. If I want to change something, I'm gonna do it and continue to do what I'm doing.
Who's the leader of this relationship? It sounds like you the leader of this relationship.
Absolutely not.
MzPoly, I have to agree with him. It does sound like
it does sound like
you make it. You are the leader of this relationship. Are you crazy?
I will say I have more experience with the fact that I'm open about it. I can tell them, hey, we can do this way. But when it comes to decision making, I don't have that. There's more of that. They outnumber me. What am I supposed to say?
Yo,
I'll be honest.
MzPoly will be submissive, but to the right man. And me and her had that discussion before.
Okay, so both of them have.
What? Hold on.
To the right man, ain't they the right man?
Oh my God!
I don't know. You know what?
Hey, yo, Mr. Best.
What?
She's doing a Lola. Everything.
Did you see Luca cross Benson?
I'm gonna do it this way.
I didn't see that, but it probably was crazy.
I mean, I've been told I'm
submissive. Made him touch earth.
I've been told. I don't know.
So the issue I have with submission with MzPoly is that submission is MzPoly, I'm gonna tell you something, right? Okay, you got two men, right? My thing is, and this is just me personally, I don't understand at least the math on how you can be submissive to two different men. And those men are two different individuals with two different mindsets that want two different things out of life.
That's a good question, Lola.
So for you to be submissive to one man, honestly, I feel like that's a lot of work. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest with Polly. If I gotta remember the things I said to one guy and make sure I don't say it to the other guy and understand the inside jokes on one and versus the other one and make sure I don't call his name versus his name, make sure I'm clean.
That's a man. That's a man. That's a man.
That's a lot of work for me, and this is why I'm just maybe I'm
that ain't no work for us. That's a man.
And you taking all my questions, Lola. That I'm supposed to be asking her. God, daggone it.
Yeah, no, I don't. I've never had those. I don't know. It's just natural. I don't have the problem. I guess.
How can you be submissive to two different men?
Well, man, what is submit? Just to clarify, what does the submission look like?
Bars.
Like if they ask you to define it, how can you be that to two different men?
Well, that cleared it up right there because I was like, if they're two different, they need to have two different needs. So correct. It's never going to be
no. Look, that's like in the Bible and anything we know. How can someone serve two masters?
I clearly am.
You're gonna have to submit to one over the other. What if one says, "No, hold on, here we go." What if someone wants to? What if one of them want to go a date on you? What if they both want to go on a date with you at 2:00 but separately?
I don't think that's ever happened.
Nah, if it does happen though, you gotta.
Okay. I will give you this. Okay,
if someone the other one called.
Well, one's here. I guess we would make it make sense.
I didn't act.
I'm trying to tell you, we would make
favorite?
If he wanted to with me,
just say my favorite one, because you got
no.
Yeah. That's what it.
No. Yeah, she know better than us.
So one of them lives with me. So it is I do common sense. If one of them lives here with me. He's that one goes somewhere.
Hold on, one live with you?
Well, we both live together at the same time. Y'all gotta go back and watch.
We gotta talk tomorrow.
No, that's either your favorite or the one you running over.
No,
I don't know which one it is.
Absolutely
one of them you running over. And
look at you smile. You just broke your smile right there. Time out. Stop. Polly, we all know there's a main favorite in the depth chart.
Always.
Hold on. Time out. You know you're gonna start Patrick Mahomes over motherfucking Matt Ryan.
That's right.
Over Matt Ryan.
I'm gonna spill on my lemonade, yo, Marcus.
So get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here.
I don't have a favorite. It's just different.
You got a favorite.
You got a
favorite. I don't have
a favorite. If that was getting hot in this room.
Okay. Who would you?
I don't have
hey, but you know what MzPoly's song is?
Lola,
we fly high, no lie, and you know this, boy.
I definitely have.
Who would you call on an emergency? You can only pick one of their numbers. Who would you call on an emergency?
Depending on what the emergency was.
They're probably gonna say Knight Rider. No.
It's life and death.
Okay, listen.
Good answer.
If you guys want to know what it looks like, it's basically like just common sense, I guess. So if, like I just said, if this man is sitting with me and he wants to go on a date with me at 2:00, and the other one, he's not here right now. He doesn't live with us right now.
I'm gonna bet you this.
Why don't we all go on the date?
No. I'm gonna bet you this. What if that one guy, the guy?
What is it? A family coupon?
One guy
is going on a date with them there.
I bet you one of the guys is seeing someone else, and he's letting the other guy take care of all the things that he don't have to take care of.
I'm about to get Marcus another stream. I swear, bro.
I'm That's pimping, and he make you think you leading, but one guy take care of everything while this guy.
Yo, Mr. Best. Hey, but you know what MzPoly does? You know what she does? She takes the hold on, time out. She takes the main guy to Wendy's, but she goes has filet mignon and lamb racks with the other Chad or Brad or whatever his name is.
Right. Truth. Look, Truth. She makes the dude's making sure she lives with one of the guys, so he's always like he has his eyes on her, and he's busy with him while he gets to do what he's doing. I'm telling you, y'all.
And Lola's still thinking about Ali. Lola's still thinking about Ali.
Let's clear this up. Wait, let me just clear this up. Let's just figure this out. Let's make 2 plus 2
Hold on. I got her.
Let's make 2 plus 2 equal 4. Let's make 2 plus 2 equal 4.
I'm never gonna sing again. Know that I will
make 2 and 2. Why would you have to go out to meet another lady when you have the ability to do so?
Zodiac killer.
Hey, let me tell you the truth.
You have the ability to go out and find somebody or talk to them. So it's not a secret. It's not scary.
Hey, MzPoly, what's your sign? What's your sign, MzPoly?
The sign is the Zodiac killer. Just Texas.
Listen, okay, so usually I don't like to talk for them. he was here and then he left. So he went to
Where'd he go?
Something. He went down
Miss Polly, does he hit your cash app, Miss Polly? The date guy?
He said he had a headache, so he wanted some medicine. So,
what time is it? Yo, man, you know what?
Miss Polly, when the guy that you don't live with comes over, do you guys have sexual relations with your other friend in the house?
Yeah. Wait, say again. Wait, one more time. Sorry.
Does the guy that live with you, does he leave when the other guy comes?
Oh, no. We all cool. Like, we cool. I make lunch. He comes for lunch.
Damn, y'all missed all that in the beginning of the live stream.
And I give them, I fix lunch for them. And I give them lunch together.
This is good.
And then, we go out to places together and stuff like that.
No, she didn't ask you that.
The one that doesn't live with you wants to have sex with you. Do you have to go to a hotel or is that happen?
Yeah. So you can hear me here, and I'm sitting.
This guy sets the mood right. And
I have to ask her tomorrow.
I
know.
Hold on, Polly.
No, we
Call the booty. No, I could be playing.
Truth Thursday's coming soon. Truth Thursday's coming soon.
And you
Truth Thursday.
No,
she just said that's correct.
So Lola, you asked me earlier. So they both didn't live with me at first. They both did not live with me. I lived by myself, and then I would go to them, or they would come to my house. And that.
Remember what I said about the depth chart?
They would come to me or whatever. That's fine. And I'll go to their house, depending on whatever. It was just free, whatever. It's not like I didn't have a schedule. I don't really care about schedules. So, but when they started kind of getting to know each other a little bit more, then that was a little bit different. So now we all lived together for about 3 months, 3 months. So they also got to get to know each other a little bit more that way. And we got to be in the same area all the time together. So that took a little adjusting too. But yeah, it was okay. People go to work, whatever. It's not like a.
Well, Miss Polly, I would
people go to work, whatever.
I have to believe what you're saying because I know nothing of that side of the aisle.
Yeah,
however, what you're describing, right? In my opinion, as a woman, and I'm not a man, so I can't really speak for a man and how they feel. But everything you're saying from my experience goes against the nature of men.
I agree. I agree with that. No, I agree. I mean, it wasn't always like that. It wasn't always like that.
Hey, Lola, Miss Polly, hold on. Miss Polly, did he ever take you on a coffee date or something like that?
Wait, which one?
No.
Miss Polly, did he ever take you? Hold on, Lola, because you're doing your thing for 3.5 hours. Let me get my shine. Miss Polly. So did any of these guys take you on coffee dates?
No.
Would you accept the coffee date from a man? Would you accept the coffee date from a man?
Just to go out to drink some coffee?
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
That used to be the thing right there.
Wait. Hold on for a second. Man. Why? So you said they never took y'all on coffee dates?
No. We go places. Yeah, I go on dates, but not like that.
Did at least take you to get some yogurt, like frozen yogurt or ice cream or something?
We'll go out. We go to I don't know, concerts.
I'm not talking go to Rocky Mountain Peak, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying would you go to Morgan's? Would you go to the steakhouse, Kobe Steakhouse, Hibachi?
I go to restaurants. I'm a foodie. I love restaurants. I go there. I go a lot of those places.
You good, Mr. Beth?
Okay, I have a question. I'm trying not to lose it. Miss Polly, this is my question, right?
Yes.
All right. So, man. Okay, sister, listen. Have these guys ever gotten in arguments? Because that's
with
really the question I really want to
know. Good question.
Do they ever get in arguments?
Yeah. It's
fuck.
We can argue. Yeah.
What did they get in argument about? Oh, I knew. Hold on. What did they get in argument about?
Okay, so let me get the dynamic here for you because it looks different. So you got to kind of explain.
I think we about to get to the.
I have an older one. My one partner is older than us. So he's and
how much,
then one of them.
How much older? How old is he?
He's 38, and the other one is 34. So
Girl, you said it like he's about to be 55 and one's about to be 35. Molly, come on.
No,
man.
I'm just saying. I'm saying he acts a little older than that. I don't know. He just kind of.
All right, go ahead. Okay, what did they argue about?
The point is kind of like I'm in the middle. So he just he just like enjoying. He's ready to. He's like I'm cool. I'm chilling. He's relaxed. The other one, he's kind of like me, where we're like, let's go party, let's hang out, let's do stuff. And that's where we're on the other side.
No, but what did they argue about? Don't get away from the argument.
No, I'm trying to say the particular time that they were arguing, the last time they were arguing is because my younger partner did not like my older partner, not like my younger partner. When he was out here, he was talking to a girl, and he didn't like how it looked. I guess that's the best way. He was trying to ask him, like, is he serious?
That's the second one. That's the second one. The main one is the guy that gets the girls, and he didn't like how it made it look for you.
Wait, there's no first. I don't do.
Why would he care if y'all partners are how it looked to?
I'm going to tell you. You didn't let me. You won't let me finish the damn story, Alex.
That's girls, Polly. We man, Polly.
I'm trying to get there for you. I'm sorry. I might be a long story. Tell you right.
You cannot make this shit up, bro.
He
was upset because the girl that he was trying to talk to, she or whatever he was entertaining, she had got attached to him, and she was like making these scenes, and so he was like, "Why do you have to mess with her? Like, nobody likes this girl. She's irritating." Like, he was just in an argument. He was, and it was true. She was making scenes.
It was true. What you talking about? Why is he worried about that?
I just said she was crazy. I don't know who he was trying to talk to or who he was entertaining at the time. Got her up. She asked him to date. She said, "I want to date you," and he said no. She got upset. She went to my other partner's job and got a job there and was there talking about, well, why she was like doing weird stuff. And we were like, why you have to get the psycho person and talk to the psycho person or whatever entertainer? Now she's like crazy.
So she was obsessive. She was
very obsessive.
Somebody was insecure.
But it wasn't just her. Lola's right. It wasn't just her. It was him.
Miss Holly, you're losing the men on the panel. Their minds is going someplace else. You're losing them. And the reason you're losing them is because they can't get past.
You can speak for yourself.
Man had a conversation with another man about what he's doing with his penis with another bitch. Men don't operate that way. The fact, like, nobody can come any man in this panel and talk to someone. Well, why you dealing with? It's like men have a certain code, and there's a threshold, and that right there.
I'm trying to figure out if he like both of y'all. If he like both of y'all,
no, it was irritating because it was causing crisis in all the parts of our relationship. If we weren't worried,
you guys shouldn't be in that situation. If him dealing with someone else is a problem, but the problem isn't you and him. The problem is two men are arguing over what another man doing with his penis, and that
and I get what you're saying, Lola.
No, that is what it is.
No, I understand what you're saying.
It's involved with the other chick. However, we're still dealing.
We don't mind
another man.
Yeah, no, we don't mind because, like I said.
Men, what is it, like layaway, like a timeshare? What the?
No. Because Lola's right, and that's the problem. When I say I should date poly, a lot of people who are poly get mad at me because I don't date poly because of these kind of things. Because they're still in the mindset that
because you want to be the center of attention. Don't say because of that.
I live in a place where there's not a lot of.
No, why would you not listen? Women are going to do what benefits them the most. They're not going to put themselves in a situation where they can compromise themselves and risk getting hurt. Miss Lola.
I mean, I feel like I am in a place to be risk getting hurt.
Yeah, close up on Lola. Close up on Lola.
Wow, you got two guys that you can still date.
What did you say?
I didn't hear what he said either. He said it again. I missed it.
No, I'll be honest with you, Miss Polly. To be honest with you, right? I'm just hearing the disrespect.
Lola is the opposite of you.
And I'm a woman. I can't get past just
Lola.
Lola's I don't think how it even progressed to anything else.
Well, he said did they argue? I didn't say like they were like this big heated match. Yeah, I mean they weren't in this big heated match, but it was definitely a conversation of.
Do you really?
Of something. That's what I say. It wasn't like everybody's gonna die, but it definitely was like, hey, listen, I understand you do what you do if you want to talk to other people, and that's cool. But can you like can you be aware that sometimes the people you talk to affect us? And I think that was the conversation. And that goes for me too, though.
But you're missing my point. What I'm saying is it doesn't matter what you're saying that they said. At the end of the day, between men, there's always a level of threat there. Whenever they approach each other, when something's wrong. At the end of the day, listen, let these men tell you that when they have to approach another dude about what another dude doing, it's always a subtle, it might not be an overt, like I'm a bang in the mouth, but it's always a subtle. And so my thing is, the fact that one man is coming at another man about what he's doing sexually or intimately with another woman, at the end of the day, if they're not really about that poly life, okay, I get it. But that right there is where normal men draw lines.
Oh, yeah. I get that.
They're kind of losing you because they're trying to figure out how this happened.
But Miss Poly looks like she already knew that, though.
What I'm saying, I know what Lola's saying, and that's the issue. But I was just answering the question. I didn't say it was an okay thing to do. I know that my partners are transitional. They're not poly. I met monogamous men, and I told them, "Hey, do you want to try this with me? I'm gonna show you what it is like."
Oh, so they're not
poly. Yeah, my
so she's finessing them.
Dating a poly person. So this is brand new to them. So that's why I said for them to interact the way they had a little dispute. It's understandable.
All right, now I got a question. Hold on, Ollie, time out. I got a question. Let me rock real quick. And then hold on. So you mean to tell me that when they approached you, you didn't fully go into full detail what you're into?
Yep.
You didn't.
I tell you right ahead of time.
So then you withheld that. Okay, you withheld that.
And I can help you through the process, but it's like you just said, it's natural for you to be that way. You've been monogamous for
okay. No. You. So when these guys took you out, by the time you went on a date with them, did you tell them then, or did you tell them after the date?
I told them they knew prior to, because if you go on my dating profile, it's right there.
Is this the first date or the second date?
No, it's on my profile. If you meet me, it's probably on the profile. And then when you talk to me the first date,
so then why did you say that they didn't know, but on your profile they did know?
No, listen to what I'm saying. When you meet me, you know who I am and what I am, right? And then when we go on a date, we can decide if that's what you want to do, if you want to go further into a relationship with me. After you see what it's like, without sex or anything. And then if that's what you want to do, we can go further. They decided that was what they wanted to do. So they had the opportunity to say no. There's never you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to date someone with poly, you can just say no. It's not I'm gonna die.
Listen, if you have two men or two women, y'all are poly. Look at the definition.
So what I'm saying to you is, I am poly. When they came to me, they are monogamous, and so they're transitioning to
poly. Now they transition to poly. They're now
you pimp them out. You pimp them out.
Transitioning.
Okay, hold on. Would it hurt you if you lost them too?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No shit, Sherlock. Ali, of course, it's a food date and that's a bill.
Lola, did you see that?
Okay, I seen that, but I'm gonna say, in my opinion, I don't believe that.
No, it would hurt Lola. You know what the difference between you and Lola are? Lola still loves very hard. And she is scared of.
She got the biggest guards and walls up, baby.
She's scared if she makes the wrong decision, it's gonna hurt her really bad. So she makes sure she doesn't do what you're doing. She ain't gonna do all that you doing.
For a really short girl, she got some big ass walls, man.
You are putting yourself in a place where you just don't even have to worry about getting hurt.
I do worry about getting hurt. I think that's
you have the benefits of everything.
Why would I not worry about getting hurt?
How could you get hurt in that scenario? How could you get hurt in the scenario?
Okay, first off, it makes so much sense.
Wow.
If I am building a relationship with someone, I'm putting
Lola, you know
effort into this and everything, right? How would I not be hurt?
Tomorrow.
Well, okay, Miss Polly. Okay, they're asking you a fundamental question about.
Stop doing it, Lola. Stop asking all the questions.
A woman's heart, and I know as being a woman, right? You can like two different people because there's lots of things you like about them, but actually love one or love two. Honestly, for that space in your psyche and in your heart space, It's not for two. It's that goes against your nature as a woman. I get it. You may like both of them in terms of what you might bring to the table.
You don't love them. You like them.
But as far as
you smiling,
I definitely will say
in hot body language.
I'm just saying, I think you can love both the same way at the same time. I don't. For me,
no. Hold on, time out. She's in love with one, but the other one she has love for and appreciates what the other one does for her.
That's not true.
Look at you smiling. You even looked away and you smiled.
I'm looking at something that happened.
Marcus, I think she likes one more than the other one.
I don't think she loves either one.
She don't love him. You're not gonna. Ain't no woman gonna be with a man that accepts sharing her. She ain't scared of losing both of them, and that's why she goes on dates because she still ain't find the right one. That's what the truth is.
She's got that line up there.
She's doing it different than Hey,
how you feel about it?
Oh, that's what I know about it. See, look at that face.
I wasn't even talking to you, sir. I wasn't even talking to you.
But that was the true face.
No, I wasn't looking at you. I was looking at a whole man behind the camera.
You were talking to God.
No, I was talking to him.
She said you was talking to God. Oh my
I was talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
He's right here. Who am I talking to? A ghost?
I don't know who you talking. I thought you were talking to us.
No,
La la la, but you can't tell me nothing, right?
Okay, let me ask you this, Miss Polly. Which one of them are you laying your life down for?
Damn.
That's he's right there. Lola, he's right there now. Look.
I know. Look, she looking at him.
People say that. I guess in my mind because there's two, right? If there's two, because if
you wait, guys. Before you continue, I'm about to go head out, but I still will watch you guys from the chat.
Okay.
All
right, man.
Hey, look, y'all better stop taking all these questions. Going.
Hey, hold on, and Mr. Intellectual, can I get control the mute button too?
You
got. That's too much power for Lola.
We were supposed to be having a meeting, and we're supposed to be having a good conversation. Y'all stealing all the stuff we were talking.
You can still have.
Hey, truth. You know what I'm gonna say? Manifest it. Manifest it. Truth, like they said earlier. Manifest it.
Hey,
you're just jealous, Marcus.
What jealous of what?
Of jealousy. Wow.
Of everything.
I'm jealousy. Good one. I'm jealousy.
You're jealous because we're in tune with our zodiac signs and we have magic.
This whole time you look like you had egg on your face, like you were messing with the Riddler. Every time she was talking, you had a Riddler face. Like, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I can't be honest. That's what we was talking about earlier.
Wait.
I can't be honest.
It's like the Riddler face.
Hold on, y'all.
It's just a mask.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Exactly.
The link is pinned. The link is pinned in the comments. I'm gonna let you come up because I know you. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, just stay on topic. That's all I ask. Just stay on topic. And Ali, yo, since you're part of the family, yeah, I'm working on getting that mute button control so you can mute Lola. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on that, dog. I got you, dog.
We're gonna be round two. It's just gonna be like
it's gonna be a silent movie over here. That's what it's gonna be.
I'm thinking y'all should do something on Fridays like consistently, but we're gonna talk about that in the back. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that in the back. I think if y'all do something on Fridays, yeah, y'all could really turn up on Fridays for real.
Oh God.
My crystal ball is saying that Ali and Lola, will somehow work great together.
Listen, I work great.
We gotta come to 411. She gotta come down to 411.
Yeah, I bet. Lola.
If she can master that.
Vagoda, what's going on, man?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Vagoda.
What's going on, brother?
Okay.
Shalom.
Yeah, shalom. Thank you. What is the topic?
They're just asking me questions about loving people. I mean, I
loving everybody. Saying
more than one person. It's not everyone.
I want to ask Lola what she know about love.
You don't remember that song? I don't know something.
True. That LL Cool J. True. That LL Cool J. Baby, I need love. It's taking my mind.
Yeah, it's my turn now. It's my turn. What's love, Lola?
I can't tell you what your definition of love is.
No, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, he
That's my question.
I can't. And here's the thing: love for me is more than just how. Let's say what you think you feel for someone, right? It's something that's innate to you within that person. and it's deeper than words. So I can't sit and explain something like that to you. You just have to know. It's just one of those things. It's like I can't explain to you what climax feels like. You just have to be able to climax to know what it feels like.
Why does she keep
like
going there? Oh my
God. Right.
Hey, Wally, come on up, Wally.
So the way Miss Polly explains how she is fully submitted and is willing to, like how she say that, whatever. Is that how you think you should demonstrate inside a relationship?
No, she's explaining that she's having a unique relationship, but my contention for what she's saying is that although she's saying that she's having this unique relationship, what I hear subtly is that she's dealing with men that are on the same echelon as regular monogamous men who have a legit problem with sharing her. However,
no, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking
about her might be different. It just might differ from this conversation, but that's what I'm hearing. So I'm not saying exactly what they feel or don't feel, but I'm kind of sort of feeling like, okay, they not really down for this, but somehow they getting something out of it, so they down for it. I don't know, but I don't hear two men, like she said, they transition. I can hear that they're not poly. I can hear that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So no, hold on. That wasn't what I was talking about. We're not going on that subject, y'all.
Well, I mean, I was going to ask him because he's here.
I was talking. That's why I said
you want to ask him why he's right here. Lola might want to know.
She went down somewhere that I wasn't even asking. I was talking about the way how Polly submitted to her man. Do you believe that's how you should be submitted to?
I didn't hear Polly give any specifics on, like, as she was asked about how she can submit to both. Somebody said, what if both men call her at the same time? She didn't quite answer that. She just said that wouldn't happen. I mean, I asked for a scenario from her own volition. She didn't quite give me that. So I haven't seen what submission looks like in her world. I know for me.
Okay, my fault. Let's take her out of it.
Okay.
It's not complicated.
Okay.
Anything.
You asking me what
for you
her
if when you get with your man, is what does submission look like for you?
Submission for me is catering to the unique needs of my man, like my singular man, and having his mission and what my role is in his mission be that, meaning me and his mission, not their mission. That's what submission looks like to me. Like I can't see myself submitting to a bunch of people. I don't even see how that's feasible, honestly. But to me, submission, I can't mentally see it outside of me and one other person. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just talking about one person. That's what I said, just with one person. So we know that you are currently employed. If the man tells you, hey, I no longer want you working, and he's able to, fit the bills and everything like that, are you going to comply?
I would.
You would?
I would. Trust me, if you're telling me that, we probably got a stronger bond than just, your average everyday shit. Yeah.
No, this is somebody you married. That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I talk about. I don't talk about boyfriend and girlfriend thing. I'm talking about this is the man that you married to. If he asks you, hey, I need you to quit your job because we ain't doing that no more.
If he need me to do anything, I mean, and that's my husband, I mean, that's what we doing because we a team.
And with no problems, no feedback, no.
What would be the problem? You just give the scenario, meaning that he's not asking me to quit my job just on the strength of him getting his nut off. He asking me because that's already covered. So it's like, unless my contention is I'm bored at home, I mean, I'm sure any man I would understand the type of work I do at home that people don't see, and the type of work I do in my daytime hours, and how much work goes into that. So, yeah.
I don't know what, if I may say, I don't know in what.
Hold on, Vigada. And the last thing, what was the last thing I was going to say? Damn.
But see, you said if there's a problem with it. Honestly, when we hear women say they have an issue with men asking them not to work, the follow-up statement is usually, I don't want to just do nothing. I don't want to just be at home. I want to be contributing. I want to basically live my passion and do things I like to do. That's every human being, right? So at the end of the day, if you don't have a legitimate reason to sacrifice something like that, like for instance, children, or like, let's say a sick spouse or something like that, yeah, it's going to have to be a scenario where it's like, well, it's beneficial for you to do that. Otherwise, why would you do that?
Oh, for the sake of compliance for him.
No, that's one thing. If somebody asks me to do something right that puts me in danger, or something that's immoral, or something.
No, I didn't say immoral. No immoral, no danger.
So are you safe? Are you safe?
I can say something for just a second.
Hold on.
I just want to respond to the lady.
Hold on.
You missed what I'm saying.
No danger. Nothing immoral.
Listen, if a guy does not have a plan and just wants me to not work, for instance, because he just don't like it, but there's no other plan in terms of making sure I'm covered or we're covered, like that's covered, but you just want me to do this.
No, everything's covered as far as the bills. I said that initially.
A lot of times, truth, that's not the case, and let's keep it 100.
I'm saying, and this is the case. We're not talking about if it's not.
Listen, a lot of times, and I'm not gonna play the what if on some extreme.
You're doing it now. You're saying what if.
A lot of times, men will ask women to do things, and there's no backup plan to help them do nothing.
Okay, we're not talking about a fucked up nigga.
Hold on, I'm giving you reality. The reality is they just want you to do what they say, not because it works, but because it's what they said. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you at this point. Yeah. If you ask me to do something, and I can sense or smell or see that it's going to put me in any danger, and I have made that clear to you, and you just want what you want, listen, I have no problem with telling you I'm not doing that, period.
Okay, cool. So I'm talking about a nigga that's I'm not talking about no fucked up weak nigga that's saying something just for his ego. So the ego, I'm not talking about that. That's why I said women need to know what an actual man is. I'm talking about actual man.
Right.
So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about what has happened. I'm not talking about the niggas up in the world and all this fucked up shit. I'm talking about an actual man that's saying, hey, baby, I don't need you to work. I need you to be at home. I need you to take care of things around here. I need everything to be comfortable. I need you to be more available for us.
That's nice, but if you ask the average woman, especially the average black woman, how many times they've heard that, I bet you most of them say no.
If I may say something quickly,
once again, I said,
hold on.
Specifically said this.
Hold on, y'all. Let's get. I just want to hear what Vouaghn got to say. Go ahead, Vouaghn. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say that I think she should work like her man. You know, it's her man is a sugar daddy or something. That's I just want to say she should work like her man.
So if the man is working, she should be able to work too. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I don't think that she should be in the house all the day. That's not normal. She should go. She should work. She's a healthy woman. She can work. Our man doesn't need to. She doesn't live to live only half of his salary. He's not our sugar daddy or something.
I don't think that's context here. But,
yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I don't like this interjection, because that wasn't the context.
Yeah.
The heck are we even talking about?
The sugar daddy thing is like.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you can work. You know,
I get what he's saying. She should be able to work too, just like the man's able to work. Why would he?
She doesn't need to live only half of his salary.
Okay.
And it's not fair for him either.
Well, I can see circumstances where a guy may ask his wife to quit her job so that maybe he can start his business, or let's say they just had twins or something, and he don't want to pay for daycare and have his children out doing that.
Well, that's not a problem. You know,
I mean, there's a plethora of reasons why a man may ask his wife to not work and stay home. However, the question is, if as long as, like Truth said, as long as things are in place and he's not asking you to do something that's placing you in danger, I honestly think as his wife, you have a duty to do that. However, in reality, I have experienced much different. And I will be honest with you, as much as I'll say I would comply with my husband, at the same time, if I sense that my husband is on some bullshit, and for whatever reason, I have no problem telling my husband, listen, I'm not doing anything that's immoral, that puts me in danger, that is illegal or anything like that. I'm not doing that. And yeah, this is an issue. So yeah, I know where the line is at and where my duty lies at. So yeah, I'm equal. I'm neutral on that.
And what is that duty, Lola?
What you mean?
That duty. What is that duty?
Yeah, what is your duty?
What is that duty?
There you go. Truth said.
There you go.
I'm asking what you. I'm not saying what Truth said. I'm asking what you.
Give me a scenario, and you're asking me what is my duty? Like really,
yes.
Marcus?
Yeah.
What's that duty? Well, in your eyes, in your world, in your relationship, in your context, what would be your duty? Lola. Lola, I'm right here with you. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Marcus, don't keep
are you here?
Lola, we right
Lola, are you here? Are you here with me? Hey, Ali, can you whisper to her? Whisper to her real quick. She'll calm down.
There it is. I have got them the Lola whisper.
Lola, if we were together, Lola, if we were together.
Leave Marcus where he at. I'm telling him.
Don't treat me like I'm a Yorkie Terrier. What the hell?
Lola, treat me like that, Lola.
You gave me a scenario, and I just told you.
And I asked you a question. I asked you respectfully a question.
I'm gonna just say this, y'all.
I asked you a question, Lola.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna let y'all cook.
At the end of the day, Truth just told you the question, and you're asking
I asked you.
I'm gonna let y'all cook. Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all cook. Look. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Look. This is my only statement, right? My only statement.
Look at Ollie smiling. Ollie smiling.
Only got one statement. Ollie loving this. I'm gonna just say one statement. I think we all loving this, but let me say this: if my woman is an entertainer and she's getting to that bag, oh, go ahead and work, baby. If she got to be going 6 months out the year, go ahead.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Go make that money, honey. Okay, I will be here. I'll be like Dave Chappelle. Y'all ever seen Dave Chappelle when he married Oprah and that skit? I'll be just like him. I'll be sitting up eating lobster, crab, and everything else. I'm gonna be chilling. All right. Go make that money. You have an awesome career and you making like a crazy amount of money that I'm not gonna make. Are you kidding me? I would never tell you to leave that.
Well,
never.
no, there's a popular YouTuber that, and I'm not gonna say his name.
He still didn't answer my question for shit.
There's a popular YouTuber that had that exact same circumstance where he was married and he gave his wife
True, this is what you gotta deal with in Baltimore?
I don't want to call it the ultimatum, but he told his wife,
fuck out of here with this bullshit.
So when he told her that, she decided that despite their agreement, she still wanted to work. And so that became an issue. Now, everything was covered, but he wanted her to stay home because that's just what he wanted, but things were covered.
We don't care about that. We want to know what your duty is.
At the end of the day, right, her duty was to her husband's needs and wants because he wasn't asking her to do something that was putting her in danger. She didn't want to do that, so they ended up...
What is yours?
My point in bringing that up is when Truth said, if everything is in place, what are you supposed to do? And to him is, I'm supposed to cater to my man. I'm supposed to be there for him. I'm supposed to sacrifice for him the way I sacrifice for every fucking body else, if not more. So my thing is, for me to turn around and say, there's a point to which I won't sacrifice, that comes at a cost. Meaning, if you go beyond the limits as a man, understand I'm not gullible to just keep going with you off a cliff. I'm not doing that. I'll stand there and watch you and say, come up here. Don't do that. But I'm not jumping off no cliff for nobody. But I will sacrifice for my husband, best believe. But I'm going to be honest with you. What Truth said is ideal. But a lot of times, it don't be that ideal. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, like I said, you said a lot of word salad, but there's a few things that you said that actually answer the question. So I appreciate you answering the question. But damn, that shit was like a novel.
Look, she about to laugh too. Look, she about to laugh. Look. No, that was good. No, actually, that answer wasn't bad at all.
Yeah, especially that first part. You said you did it every beck and call. You be like ride or die.
You good. You did all that word salad while you thought about it, and then you gave it. That was good. That was good.
You Marcus,
you smart. Lola, you know what, Lola? I'm gonna tell you this about
Ali,
you.
Hold on, Ali. I will listen to you, Ali, but give me a second.
Oh, I bet you would listen to him. I bet you would listen to him.
He didn't hear what Truth was saying. Truth gave me a scenario, and I agree with Truth. However, my contention is
we know that, and I asked you a different question.
So here's the thing, Marcus. If you're gonna ask me a question, right? Don't ask me a question about what I would do when I've already answered that to Truth.
I love what you do, Lola. You know what? If
Lola, when Lola, baby, you got your man's next to you right there.
I know when you know when to stop, Lola.
Sexy out here.
You are so smart. Like your brain, I love your brain.
Yeah,
I love that, yo. I love your brain.
Hey, yo, Truth, you catching this in 4K too?
I love a smart. I love a
Hey, Mr. Best, you catching this in 4K?
I'm here, dog. I'm here.
Even Miss Polly here too.
Me if you're talking, right? And if you're talking over,
listen. I like hearing your mouth open. Hold on, go ahead. Even when you fussing at me, I do. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me find out. Ali about to be a beta. Oh my goodness!
I'm about to be the beta right now. Hey, I'm about
to tell you. Hey, Ali, you better put that cape on, boy. Hey, Ali.
You said
I'm about to be beta, right? This is my weakness right here, man. I can't.
Is Ali getting Lenny Williams on?
I might lose round two. I might just let her have it. I
told you that shit other half. Y'all two can talk each other's death.
I ain't even gonna try to beat you.
Yo, it's like Batman and Wonder Woman.
Can't beat him,
like Batman and Catwoman.
Ali, I let you beat me so you can feel like a man.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Listen, I let you think that because you need that as a.
Are you listening? Look, you already won. Look, if I can't beat you, join you.
You find that person.
What time is it?
Miss Polly.
What time is it where you at?
It's 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m.
No, I'm talking about where Miss Polly at.
Yes, 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Oh, 2 a.m.
Okay, you way past bedtime.
So it's 3. All right.
Where everybody at?
You're gonna say probably like around 1. I'm gonna hit you.
I'm in Cali.
Yeah, I ain't catch that, man. I asked where everybody at.
1 o'clock.
I'm in Cali.
Yeah, I'm in Cali too, Ali.
Mr. Best, I don't mean to take the conversation back, but I wrote down something you said. Actually, I wrote 3 things down that you said that I wanted to
bet you did.
Did you write that down, the Lenny Williams song?
No, I wrote it down. And I
the Wendy Williams. Wendy
Williams. Oh, Wendy Williams is over now.
Lenny Williams, let's go.
I said you Lenny Williams or Wendy Williams?
Lenny.
Oh, okay, you back again.
Yeah, Lenny Williams.
Mr. Best, yeah.
Back in his good graces.
I'm here. Ask me. I'm here. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So it was said, not on this live, and maybe on this live earlier, but other lives or whatever, and that men don't cheat out of emotion. Is that correct?
Yes.
For the most part, yes. It's usually carnal. It's
absolutely. No.
That's bullshit if you ask me.
Most of the time, we don't cheat out of emotion. Not most of the time, Truth. Not most of the time. If stop calling it cheating, it's exercising his options. Stop calling it cheating.
If you're married, you don't have
shout out to the Red Pill Talking Points on YouTube.
If you get the Red Pill,
married, you don't have any options.
I think anytime that you,
as a woman, you ain't give Miss Polly,
unless it's a situation, Lola, unless it's a situation where the guy has a problem and the
issue, don't look away.
He has a problem with lust. And that's
I don't play by the same rules.
But let's say if it's something that she did something to him and then he reacted, I find that feminine.
Brother, Truth,
So
you ain't see how Truth. She didn't flex on Polly like this.
I'm gonna ask Mr. Best a question, but just so I'm clear, is lust something that is pertaining to physicality or is it pertaining to emotionality?
It could be both.
It could be both.
It could be both.
Lust is both.
You can lust a connection with somebody and not really even want to be with
them. So like, don't you know how females will cheat off of revenge? You see what I'm saying? Unless they have a sexual problem. Do you agree with that, Lola?
That's called the nymphomaniac.
Hold on, Truth.
Okay, so check this out. If a man does that, that's the same difference.
Right now is what men would do.
Okay.
What?
You feel what I'm saying? So it's still emotional.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? If men can be driven to cheat, and they can cheat out of emotion, right? Why is it that men will turn around, and this is just generally speaking, not everybody. Why is it that men will turn around and say that women should accept that because it doesn't mean anything when you just explained that there are times when it can be physical or when it can be emotional?
I can't explain that because I don't believe in that. That shit
I can explain it. Hold on. You don't want to ask me on purpose.
You can answer Ali. Ain't nobody said Ali.
Hold on, Mr. Best wanted to say something. Hold on.
Hold on, because she's directing all these questions towards me. Here's the thing. This is why it's different, right? Because men process emotions differently. We all know that. So when it's happening with the man, it's not the same thing. Okay? With the man, look, listen. A man could go knock something down. It's like him tying his shoe. Okay?
No. Okay.
I'm just being real with you.
Well, Mr. Best, the reason I prefaced the question is because I wanted to get y'all on record saying that sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's not, right? But
most men, let me tell you something, Lola.
Physical, it's not the same.
Lola, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
As a man, you don't know what's different in a woman. You know what it is for a man.
I'm saying what's different for a man, yeah.
If you're saying that it's just physical and it's no emotional ties to it, right? I'll take you on that word, right? But like Ali,
and it depends on the woman. It depends on the woman that we connecting with.
Okay, so everything depends, correct?
Yeah, with a man it does.
So if everything
logical.
Depends, why is it that they're running around
mostly logical?
Women shouldn't essentially care about the cheating because it's just physical. It's not emotional.
Because women don't, because hold on,
that's a loose brain stem.
hold on. Because this is what women have to understand. When a man is committed to you, right? He's gonna invest different things in you. He's gonna give you his last name. He's gonna give you his money.
Men love harder.
And everything else. There's certain things that he's gonna come with. Listen. I'm not saying cheating is a good thing. I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is this. I'm saying when men stray. Or when men are straying in relationships, there's two different types of men that do it. It's just men who just are savages out here and they just gonna just body everything. It don't even matter, right? And we all know that because we have men in our families like that, or we kind of been that way in a sense. Or there's men who do it because that woman is not appreciating them, and they just wanna try to get something else. And it could be that for a woman too. You know what I'm saying? So, but a lot of times women will do things in relationships, right? And men will try to express themselves, but a lot of times there's not a lot of away. There's not a lot of healthy spaces for men to do that.
Right.
You know what I mean? We know that.
It's an internal process, correct?
I think that's a societal process, though.
No, I'm talking about if someone doesn't feel appreciated, that's an internal process, correct?
Huh?
It is, but also it's how society treats men as a whole. Society treats men as a whole.
Yes.
that our emotions don't count, and that what we feel don't count. You know what I mean? And unlike you and MzPoly, who y'all both claiming that y'all care about what how men feel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both claim that. I would love to see y'all in action, but y'all both claim that.
Mr. Best, can I add something?
They really don't.
No, he said they really don't. Now, here's the thing, right? At the end of the day, right? If that is the case, then y'all need to be helping some other sisters out. So that they can get to that point.
The reason why I can't help other sisters out is because when a man says the reason I cheated is because I wasn't emotionally fulfilled, and I'm a man, I got emotions. When you do certain shit, I just feel like I need to get it elsewhere. And yes, I want my emotional fulfillment, and I'm going.
I don't agree with that.
Hold on.
I didn't say that though.
I didn't say you said. When a man wants emotional fulfillment and he's not getting it and he seeks it elsewhere, why is it so hard for men to say, yeah, sometimes I cheat out of emotion, sometimes I cheat and it don't mean anything? Why can't y'all just admit that? Because right now I can't tell women,
did you not hear us earlier, Lola? Did you not hear us earlier?
Hold on, Lola.
Lola, did you not hear? Lola, did you not hear? Hold on, Ali. Hold on, Ali Truth. Ali Truth. Hold on. Lola, did you not hear earlier that we said most men will cheat carnally because it's lust from a physical? You were here 5 minutes ago, right? So you're still here now. Okay, prove my point. All right, so let me get this right now. All right, we said it earlier. We said most men will cheat physicality, carnal, lust. Now, other men that will sometimes on occasion cheat because it's that emotional, mental connection. And that somehow is an attachment sometimes that they are lacking at the home.
I heard that. But
okay, if you heard that,
right? I have never heard a man tell me anything about cheating or tell another female.
Lola, can you let me answer though? Lola, can you let me answer?
Ali, I'm gonna get to you. I've never heard a man talk to me about cheating or talk to another female about cheating and mention emotionality or their feelings about shit. They always say, "Oh, it just means nothing. Men don't have feelings like that."
Guess what? You learned something new today,
Mr. Best.
Wait a minute. I know that human beings are gonna human being every day. But if you keep saying that you don't have emotions when it comes to things as intimate as sex, okay, people are gonna treat you like that. And I can't help women feel different when you keep saying it means nothing, and then you think.
So you gonna take our word or some
Can I
other
let her?
niggas?
Can
You gonna take your brothers or somebody else?
Ali, go ahead.
Okay, Miss Polly.
Yes.
Those men you deal with, because y'all in an open relationship, they're honest to you, right? You would think, right?
So they're honest to me?
Y'all not. You don't think they're lying to you, right? They open to you.
There's no reason to lie.
Right, exactly, right? So you don't bring ego into it at all, and you accept everything for what it is, right? You're not thinking about feelings, you're thinking about reality. Like you're dealing with these men and everything's out on the table, correct?
I mean, yeah. Yes.
Okay, so when men lie to women, they're not lying to women because they want to lie to you. They're lying for you. They're not lying for them. They don't want to lie to you. So when you ask a man, do I look good in this? Do you want to go over here and eat? Am I big? Am I the only one? You put a man in a position to lie to you to make you feel good. It ain't like he wants to lie to you. You lie to yourself. So in order to make you happy and keep you and sustain you, he lies to you. And he'll lose you because of yourself.
Men lie, women buy.
When men, that's why men don't really like when y'all ask men to tell you the truth. They tell you the truth, and you still can't and that's you too, Lola. You cannot accept the truth; it drive you crazy. And women end up going, "You a narcissist, you a misogynistic, and you hate women." But we are telling you the truth. That's why men don't tell you the truth because it hurts you. It don't hurt us. It affects y'all. That's why.
Holly, let me get a bit because Mr. Best was making a point earlier about how society treats men and doesn't care about the problems. Hey, Miss Polly, all these dates that you've been on, hold on. Miss Polly, these dates you've been on, do those guys complain about their problems or issues with you, or is it just you keep it a stack, you go on the date, you have a good time, and that's it?
Most of the time, because I'm poly, we do have conversations about other people they're dating. I mean, well,
but no, that's not my question though. Do they bring their issues to the table with you when you hang out with them? No, right? Do you time out? So do you ask them? Do you ask them about their issues as well?
No.
See, there you go. See, Mr. Best.
Well, I don't understand that rules, Marcus. I'm confused. You're asking me if I'm going
because hold on. Because deep down you don't care about their problems, nor do you give a shit about their problems. No disrespect to you. No disrespect to you.
I need you guys. You guys are doing this weird thing. It's weird. When you go on a damn date with somebody, you bring your suitcase of drama.
You've already had them for a while, though, haven't you?
Who does that? That's weird. That's weird. That's weird.
Have you not been going out with them for a while?
Who? No, what you said was when I go on a date. You talking about with
those people? No, those people that you go on dates with, the people that are already in your depth chart, your roster.
Oh no, I don't have a roster. Now you're getting confused. You mean the men I am in a committed relationship with when we go out? Do I?
Yeah, those relationships you have.
Yeah, in your dates and the dates. You got the two guys and you go on your dates.
They're separate. They're not the same. Someone I'm just meeting is not going to have the same relationship with me as someone I've been with for 3 years.
No. But you don't technically care about them. You don't care.
You care about the people I'm with.
No, that you're going on a date with, and you really don't.
So which one is it? Are you asking about the men I went on a date with for one time? Or are you talking about my committed partner?
No, honestly, all of them in general. That's what we're talking about.
They're
all the above.
Bringing the contrarian up here.
Women are gonna do what benefits them. They're doing what's in their best interest. They're not doing. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yo.
If women did what was in the best interest of men, we'd be in polygamous relationships and everyone would be happy.
But I am happy.
Hold on. No,
I don't have a problem.
We're not
talking like don't people have a problem.
No, you doing it a different way.
I'm
You're doing it a completely different way. You're not doing it. What does it prove that you have 2 men?
Well, I'm not. First off, I'm not trying to prove anything.
No, I'm saying
that's
in
the one thing. I'm not trying to prove nothing. I'm not doing anything.
No. What is the value? What is the value of it? For instance, if they want to have kids with you, one has to wait a whole year before he can have a kid.
No, we don't.
What?
No, we don't. Science and fixed all that. What else?
No, what?
So no 9 months? No 9 months?
Poly, I'm telling you. So be honest with you.
So someone else would carry his baby?
No.
What is science fix where a woman gotta have? It takes 9 months for her to have a baby or 10 months?
You want me to answer your question? I'm telling you, it's possible. Now, my answer, you might not like it, but it's true.
Okay, go ahead. Y'all about to have twins?
You could have twins, yeah.
Wow.
Man. Is this like adoption or surrogate?
No, you never heard IV? Come on, y'all.
No, she can get pregnant at the same time by 2 different sperm, bro.
Yeah.
That's
possible.
What the
if that's what they wanted. If that's what they wanted. I don't think anybody wants that. But no one's doing
whoa. Hold 1 fucking minute. That's fucking
Razik, what up, baby? I'm glad you're here.
What up, Zeke?
No, wait. I need everybody to chill out. Chill.
I'm hearing some crazy
no,
shit,
that's
bro.
not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that science has made a lot of things different. That's what I'm saying.
What's wrong with your face, Lola?
What I'm saying is that is it valuable?
Lola,
hold on. Polly. Is it more valuable that I have 4? Is it more valuable that I have 4 women, or is it more valuable that you got 4 men? Honestly,
that's what I'm trying to tell Lola. She's talking about somebody coming to
Lola got that X-Files face on.
That's how I look when I see Lola.
Mr. Best, she got the X-Files face.
That's my face when I see Lola.
I just want to ask something. Well, I just want to ask something. Man. I just want to ask something and then say something. Yo, why in the fuck do you women want a wealth of penises in you? That shit is like beyond me, yo. I don't understand this shit.
But you can understand why you want 5, 6, 7 vaginas.
Yeah, of course, because I'm a fucking.
That doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't make sense.
It does make sense.
You're saying to me,
I'm gonna show you.
This is me just being honest.
I'm gonna show you.
You're saying just because you're a guy,
I'm gonna show you.
You have all the sex.
I'm gonna show you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you.
And you're trying to tell me.
I'm going to show you. I'm gonna show you.
What are you gonna show me?
I'm gonna show you. Check this out. Because you get pounded out. You get penetrated. We do the penetrating. You know what I'm saying? That's just like if you take a hammer and a nail, right? If you take a hammer and a nail, the hammer doesn't get fucking damaged. The nail does. The nail does, yo. You listen, yo. Slow down.
Okay, and on top of that, you guys know a vagina is a muscle, right? And that shit go back. And you know that people have babies behind their vagina.
It might go back. Hey, but if you like this big dog over here, you be breaking the bark off of it.
That's why all your baby mamas out there got all
you like this big dog over here.
Y'all still go to it. Y'all still fucking your baby mama.
But if you got a big dog like this over here, we be breaking the bark off of it.
Y'all still do it. So obviously, vagina doesn't get worn out. Let Razik
say vagina doesn't get worn out.
No, you delusional in every aspect.
I'm trying to tell you right now.
Get the fuck out. That shit is a black hole.
I'm trying to tell you right now.
Men are the slut makers. Women are the slut.
You don't want to deal with a person like me.
Men are the slut makers. Women are the slut.
Going back to her point, because I have a dick, I can fuck as many women as I fucking choose to because it doesn't stop. Ain't no fucking weight anything. Ain't no fucking weight nothing, goddammit.
Oh
no. Ain't no fucking weight nothing. No, slow the fuck that. No, goddammit. Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down.
Lola, you want a sandwich, Lola?
No. Last time we had
I'll make you the best sandwich in the world.
Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down.
Let him speak Just let him speak.
No, I can't. I gotta tell you something because first off, he's disrespectful.
Yeah, that's that empire. I'm not being disrespectful. It's a fact. The pussy want to fuck out.
Last time we had a conversation, point blank, you told me I was right.
We're not talking about the same thing. Get the fuck out of here, yo. Who the fuck do you think I am? I'm not like Google the fucking food. Show them who the fuck is you think you talking to, man? We're not even talking about this.
Why you being so disrespectful? You just having a regular conversation.
Fuck up, Ali. Nigga, shut your bitch ass the fuck up. Ain't nobody talking to you, nigga. I'm tired of your whole ass anyway, nigga. Get your little ass the fuck out here.
What I do to you? What's wrong with that cat?
Time out, y'all. Time out.
YouTube make people like super brave.
Time out.
How did it change from MzPoly to Ali?
Because I told him he was being disrespectful. Ain't nobody gonna be
true. What the fuck was that, true?
He was being disrespectful. He was being disrespectful.
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
I'm out.
Truth. He wasn't being disrespectful.
Hey, it's all about it's about being a man, dog.
No. Truth. You could say that he could say certain things, but you don't think he was being disrespectful though?
I think he's being a man, dog.
Really? Marcus, do you think he was being disrespectful?
Yeah, he got disrespectful with you. I don't know about MzPoly though.
How?
Yeah, he got disrespectful with you, but he didn't get disrespectful with MzPoly.
No disrespect. Y'all didn't hear how he was just talking to her. Y'all crazy?
No.
I think both of them was going at it, but at the end of the day, I think he was taking it personal. Whereas
hold on, everybody, hold on. Razik, I'm gonna bring you back. Okay, now when I bring you back, bro. All right.
No, wait. Okay. Don't bring him back.
And he throwing hate shots.
Let them do the thing, MzPoly. It's their channel, MzPoly.
And I'll go.
No, MzPoly, don't leave.
No,
don't leave.
I'm gonna go because I know Razi. I know him in his mouth. And I'm telling you now, my partner's getting irritated. So I'm telling you, I'm going to diffuse it. He can talk what he wants, but I'm not going to be on here so he can get out of line, and that causes.
Truth, ain't no way you can say it. Truth. We done asked MzPoly about 50 billion questions. We did not disrespect her, yo. And if y'all don't think that was disrespectful to which way he went, yo, there's a problem, yo. He was being disrespectful.
Y'all can't. If it's okay,
there's no way. There's no way that was disrespectful.
You're not leaving.
They can speak. No. He can speak what he wants. I'm saying right now, I'm gonna be respectful for my partner who clearly is getting irritated. So they don't like nobody talking to me any kind of way. So if he can't control himself, which I know he can't. And that's me being honest with you as a real person, realistic person.
Y'all don't hear me stop no conversation. Truth, you don't hear me never stop a conversation when a woman out of line. And if she really out of line, I ain't stopping it. Not only that.
Because Lola always wrong.
Not only that, and Lola know I ain't gonna pander, but that was disrespectful, yo.
Lola taking L.
That was pandering.
No, that wasn't pandering.
No,
we could rewind this.
Miss Capricorn.
MzPoly, hold on. Let me say. MzPoly, your face is on my thumbnail. You cannot leave. Okay.
What? Well, you can't bring him up then.
He's saying he's not gonna let him disrespect you.
He's going to. I'm telling you, he's going to.
MzPoly don't know who I am.
MzPoly, he just moved him. That means he don't play that. He just moved him.
I'm saying he can't control himself. I've already dealt with this man already earlier this
week. He already told Mr. Best just told you if some shit comes out of his mouth that ain't respectful, he's gonna drop him.
I don't got to because I'm telling you.
Well, wait a minute, Truth. The reason why I'm even saying anything is because one, Razik is here, just like all of us, asking her about her personal life. This isn't her perspective. This is her actual life, and her partner is right there. It's just not like no.
He didn't just say her stuff was. He didn't just say.
No, I said what was you looking at?
MzPoly, hold on. He didn't just say her stuff was worn out or nothing.
Never mind.
He did say he did, and that's the thing. We've been
Truth. You didn't hear that, Truth?
No, I was talking about something else.
No, you didn't hear when he said her stuff was worn out.
Oh yeah, okay, that's true. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Right. And he's right there. I get that, but here's the thing: we've all been here asking very invasive questions, and none of us have gotten angry at her.
And she hasn't got. She know we're not being disrespectful to her. We curious.
And I do believe that if Razi gets to that degree over her life, I mean, that is personal, at least in my opinion. And I don't know why he would take that personal, but maybe he felt like being cut off was an issue, but she feels like what you're not going to do is come to her space talking about her life and basically get remotely disrespectful with her. And honestly, she held her own with that. And I can see that. Like, granted, I wouldn't want to be cut off either if I was Razik, but if I'm talking about somebody's personal life and how they do things and what means something to them, I got to be a little easy with that. And it can't be nothing I take personal. Like, I don't take anything personal that MzPoly don't live my life, and she don't feel that way, vice versa. Granted, I have my opinion about her heart space, but I'm not going to tell her disrespect her. You know, I ain't going to disrespect her over that. But I don't know why Razik responded that way, given how sensitive such situation is to MzPoly. But I mean, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've dealt with polygamists, and they're way worse than Razik. But Razik has some other shit going on too that I'm very aware of. Polygamists are way horrible when they come to talking nasty to me. So I've been called dirty names. I had that happen. That's not the issue.
That's in the bedroom though.
It's just what it is. I mean, of course. I mean, that's what people think. I mean, I live this lifestyle, and
you know it's true, Lola.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even on that tip. Of course. Oh shit, you've been having sex with all these guys. Like, that's nothing new. That's nothing new under the sun. But being to the point where he gets emotionally involved in it, and
most women, truth. Most women be disrespectful on this panel when they talking about certain subjects. She ain't been disrespectful not one time. She was open about it. Right. It was very open about it. She wasn't disrespectful at all.
Right. I mean, if he came in here.
But he started talking about her body parts, yo.
He said he don't
I ain't say she was.
No, but did you hear when you said you don't think that's disrespectful if somebody say, "Oh, your stuff wore out," getting mad?
Yeah, getting mad is the issue. It's not. He could have told her, "I feel like you're losing elasticity because."
I didn't listen.
You gotta make it science it up, Lola. Stop sciencing it up.
You was making a joke. It was. Oh, we all laughing and joking.
He said elasticity.
It was the intent, man. You can't hear the intent, man.
He could have said that.
Like I said, I didn't hear him get mad.
Hold on.
Everybody pause.
Hold on.
Pause. We got 30 minutes on here. I'm gonna give you 30 more minutes, and we going home. All right. This is my thing, right? Now, MzPoly, I'm asking you this because you are our guest of honor, right?
And thumbnail.
If he's respectful, can I bring Razik back up? If not, if you're gonna say no, then Razik respectfully might have to drop you down. So you gotta let me know what it is.
Hey, just to start, he always talking about bruh soapbox. Bring me up. What do you mean by what? You know what? Bring him up.
All right, so I'm gonna bring him up. Is that okay, MzPoly?
I might not be okay. I'll be honest. I don't.
No, if it gets out of hand, I got your back. You got to trust me.
Yeah,
it's not even already. No, it's just gonna end the same ways. I mean, listen. How about this? If you come up, you don't have to address me at all.
Okay, that should be fair. Right. No, they don't address each other.
Hey, look. First of all, I'm gonna just say this. Everybody on this goddamn panel know how I talk. And most people, you know what I'm saying, that be on these panels have seen me in real life. And I talk the same way in real life as I do on these panels. So all of that, niggas on YouTube, I don't know about none of that. Now, going back to the topic, you know what I mean, I did not say nothing, you know what I'm saying, out the way. The only thing I said, get the fuck out of here when you tried to conflate both arguments and talking about the conversation that was had previous when I was up here, you know what I'm saying, the other day, and you was talking about something totally different. You said was about, you know what I'm saying, the whole point that you and, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, when you're being knocked up or whatever, that another dude can, you know what I'm saying, I've never heard that before. That's why I said, get the fuck out of here pertaining to that. This is why context always fucking matters. Now, my issue to Ali, you know what I'm saying, is completely separate than the what, you know what I'm saying, Poly was saying. I never had no issue with her. And for everybody who know, when I be getting, you know what I'm saying, hype and shit, nigga, I'm calm as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I ain't shit about, you know what I'm saying, me. This is how I talk in real life. In real life, bro. I done had conversations with, you know what I'm saying, Soapbox on the phone, nigga. I talk the same way. The same way, bro. I don't switch. You know what I'm saying? So all of that, you know, me talking about, I'm being disrespectful to her, nigga. I was being disrespectful to you, Ali. You know what I'm saying?
Disrespectful to her first, and then you.
All right, cool. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Guys, look, we just gonna be at an impasse. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree. I don't agree.
But what is your gripe with Ali though? What is your gripe with Ali? That's
you know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and him was on, you know what I'm saying, fight, you know what I'm saying, club. I think it was like yesterday morning or some shit. And then, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Remember I was up there, you know what I'm saying? And then, I was talking about Brit, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I've seen her in real life. You know what I mean? And then you had dropped like a 20 ball. You was like, yo, you're not gonna say it. Yeah. That's all.
Hold on, Razik. Let me clear that up with you, family. I was trolling her.
Yeah. I found that out later. I found that out later. Yeah, look. You don't have to apologize. I found that out later. I didn't know at the time because I didn't even hear the whole convo.
So that point, I was supporting you, but I was trolling her.
Oh right, yeah. I mean, yeah, I know that now. I didn't know that at the time. Right, you know what I mean? I didn't know everybody was up there joking.
Well, why you just say that though? You went right off of it.
I ain't had no time, bro. You goddamn sent the $20 to boot me off. I was like, God damn, I can't even, you know what I'm saying, substantiate what I was saying. You know what I mean? But that's all.
I watched that, Razik. Hey, I saw that, Razik, on Fight Club.
What'd you say, True?
Yeah.
This is as quiet as you get. When you confused, that's when you quiet.
Who? Oh, her? Lola?
Lola, she get quiet when she's confused. Now I know. We gotta confuse her.
Lola,
yeah.
She ain't quiet when she talking, making talking points. She
hey, but look though,
making talking points too.
Hey, bro, look. My only. It's not even an issue, but just pertaining to what she was saying. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying. You know what I'm saying? That the fact that when I said because I have a dick, you know what I'm saying, I can definitely do.
That was nothing.
Okay, cool. All right, well.
Wrong is when you was talking about her stuff, like when you was like,
okay, yeah, I can agree. Yeah, it was talking about, it was wore out and all that.
It's just us, and you know what? As man to man, just be keeping it real. That's the thing that, and if we getting women to keep it real, it's just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? But I understand if you got emotional and I got emotional, but
I'm not emotional, my nigga. I don't have
that's what I was saying. No,
I didn't mean it like that. I'm saying while you was in
that's
the moment,
he's always like that.
I said when we started going at each other, like because he thought I was trying to cap for her.
But look though, just to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Because this is why I don't like joining the panel. Because hold on. This is why I don't like joining. I'm saying, in the panel, and not just this particular panel, but this is why I don't like coming up a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how I talk. You know what I'm saying? And this is how I talk. You know what I'm saying? In real life, bro. I done had on the phone conversations with Truth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hell, even Daryl. You know what I'm saying? Lord J1, Sporties, Reckless Ray. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas have my your number. You know what I'm saying? Like I talk to them from the dude. So I mean, I'm just saying like if we was all face to face, like having this, you know what I'm saying, conversation, I'm the same way. And I know that a lot of people take it like, yo, what's wrong with him? Like, he talking crazy. Bro, I ain't never had no issue with, you know what I'm saying, expressing myself, bro.
I really think when you were saying certain things, I don't think nothing wrong with how you talk, but when you were saying certain things, man, it got out of hand. I'm telling you, if you go back and watch the video, you'll be like, dang, maybe a little bit. Like, and maybe it was not intentional, but
I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did. I'm open to that. I'm sure it did, bro.
I don't have a problem with how you talk, man. I seen people talk way worse. It's the intent. The way it looked, like how it was getting. I'm telling how she was getting. Like, and I ain't going to save her. I ain't about to save nobody.
No. I mean, I
got my line, bro. Zeke.
And brother, I call out. If Lola was disrespecting you, I'd call out Lola. You know
what I'm saying? Bro. Hey, let me tell you something, bro. As much as I, you know what I'm saying, get shit out, I can take it, bro. Right. I don't, you know what I mean, bro. This ain't the first time I done been pulled down from using the panels because I didn't got into it with somebody else. This ain't the first, and I'm pretty sure this ain't gonna be the last. Soapbox, you already know what I'm talking about, bro. Ever since I've been coming on the panel, I've been talking the same way, my nigga. I am consistent. One thing about it,
I have a cousin that talks just like him, man. If not worse. Like,
I am consistent.
Hey, Razik, can you drop your number in the back, Razik?
Yeah. It's my fault, bro. I mean, I'm driving, so you know what I'm saying. I'm on my way to Bridgetown. You know what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying. But just going back to the whole conversation, I'm gonna say this. I'm done. But my whole point for saying that, you know what I'm saying, was because, us and this is the double standard that's going to always exist between men and women. The fact that we have a penis, you know what I'm saying, and y'all have a vagina, and y'all get penetrated and you're not doing the penetrating. And this is why I try to use the hammer and the nail analogy, because the hammer doesn't get damaged, only the nail does. You can bang a hammer 1,000 times, bro, and the hammer can still be reused. So I'm just using it as an analogy to compare the man's anatomy with the woman's, you know what I'm saying? You know, so that's the only thing. When women keep talking about, okay, well, I'm a woman, you know, if you guys can do it, why can't I? That's the wrong mindset to have, because you women are emotionally attached to the penis that you are entertaining. Us as men, that's our natural gift. I can fuck you, I can fuck this chick, I can go to the strip club, I can get a lap dance, I can get some head from 1,000 different women, and won't give not one fuck about none of y'all. I won't even remember y'all's name. I'm just having sex, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to get my fucking nut off. That's it. That's the difference between men and women. Yep. And when you tell women that, they don't like it, because it literally puts them at a disadvantage, because now they don't know who to take serious for a long-term relationship and who not to. That's the caveat to all of this. Like I always say, context is everything. It is everything. You can't just have blanket, you know what I'm saying, conversations out the blue without providing context. You can't. You know what I'm saying? So that's my point.
You hear what he telling you? Lola, are you listening?
She's hearing it, but she don't like it.
No, that's the blunt. Hold on, you can write notes all you want to. See,
emotional damage.
More sugar coating and saying it a certain way. That's just the raw truth.
Okay,
that's just the raw truth.
Okay, Ali, do you think me and MzPoly are sitting here not absorbing that raw shit he bringing here? Do you think we not absorbing that as women?
Okay, tell me what
that means. Yes or no, Ali?
No, tell me what it means.
Yes or no? Do you think?
By the way you responding, you is making.
Wait a minute, I asked you a closed-ended question, and I know you was a
why
man.
You mad at me now, Lola? Now you
think that me and MzPoly as women are sitting here not absorbing
the other night? Lola, why you doing that?
Yes or no?
Lola, why you doing that, Lola? Now
Hush.
Lola, that's how you gonna get with me now too?
I asked you a closing-ended question. Can you answer yes or no?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so we don't need to address you on that issue.
No. What I'm saying is that Lola,
for the listening audience, right? Ali, okay,
that's when I Razik would come through.
It doesn't matter. So mute up and act like it don't matter.
No, you're not listening. It doesn't matter.
Ali, stop trying to get your point across when you done made it. It doesn't matter. How we feel and what we're energetically receiving here doesn't matter. So keep that same energy and mute up.
Right, that part don't matter. Audience. No, you can't ask me a question and let me answer it.
Listen, you made your point and I got it. Okay, I got it. To the listening audience, okay?
I hope I didn't hurt you.
MzPoly is expressing her personal
real life.
Okay.
And in her personal real life, she taking as many dicks as she want on a date, okay? And she's happy, and them dudes over there is happy.
I'll make you a sandwich, Lola.
No. Now you capping. No, now you capping. Now you capping.
Ali, you're not the only one here.
No, how? Lola, but you ranting.
Outside of you.
Lola, you ranting. You ranting now. No.
You wasn't doing that before. Don't do that. You made your point.
Hold on. Is she being disrespectful right now? Intellectual. Is she being disrespectful right now? And
because right now I don't.
No, you being disrespectful and disingenuous right now.
Zeke made a point, and I allowed him to talk at length. And now
you allowed him to talk. You see what I'm talking about? What do you mean you allowed him to talk?
You sat there and watched me listen to that shit, and you gonna sit here and interrupt me when I want to speak? Is that how you gonna do now?
What are you talking about? What is
this? A lot of misplaced energy, Lola.
Yo, Lola, where did this come from?
I'm not talking to you right now.
No, you getting mad. You mad. You very mad. Disrespectful.
Stop talking.
No, why?
Stop talking. Why? I'm not talking to you right now.
Why should, if you disrespect me, why should I stop talking?
I'm not talking to you to disrespect you.
You're talking to me right now.
I'm asking you, can you be quiet so I can address something else?
No, because you didn't let me. No, you didn't let me. You being disrespectful.
I asked you a question and you answered. I got it.
No, you didn't. No, I didn't.
I asked you, does it matter?
You wanted, you got the answer. You wanted, no, you got the answer. No, you didn't listen as a woman. You didn't listen as a woman.
Ali, I've heard your answer and I've accepted that. And I'm
no, you didn't. That wasn't my answer.
You didn't say it doesn't matter.
That wasn't my but that wasn't my answer.
Okay, that's what I asked you, and that was your response. And honestly, I'm not going to go back and forth with you when I asked you a yes or no question, and you gave me how.
No, that's your problem though. That's women problem. Y'all want a yes or no context. No. Y'all want control and no control and no context.
Miss Polly is muted
you didn't
up
want
right
context.
now because of that shit that you
didn't
right
want
now.
Context. No,
that shit.
It's because what you doing. I didn't disrespect you. You
answered. I had to sit here with Miss Polly and listen to the energy and be okay with that shit. And when I want to respond to something, you got your mouth open.
That's a lie. Now you lying. Now you lying. You didn't lie for her. You didn't lie for her.
The conversation comes back to you.
You didn't lie to her. That's okay. Guess what? I'm gonna be a man. I'm gonna stop talking. But you lying. You didn't have this energy. You didn't have this energy for her. You didn't have this energy for her. And that's my point. That's my point. You never showed her this energy. But that's my point. Go ahead. You got you got it. You got it.
Let Ali finish running.
You got it.
But I need to speak to the listening
Lola,
audience.
you got it. You got it. You got it. You are ranting, but you got it.
Can you put me back up, Mr. Best? Because we're done with that conversation.
But you would be disrespectful. Just acknowledge that. You didn't give her that same energy at all. And she said way much stuff. And I didn't.
Can I have the floor, Mr. Best?
You disrespected me. I didn't disrespect you. Just remember that, though. Just remember that. Just remember that.
Mr. Best? Because I'm not fitting to do
that. And you admitting it too, so that's cool.
Yes, I'm admitting when I don't care about something.
Nobody. Like when you don't care about the men on the panel. Because when you disrespect me, if you disrespect me, you disrespect the man on the panel. When he did what he did, he disrespected everybody and I called him out on it. You disrespect everybody right now. You disrespected everybody on the panel. I'm a man. The way you treat me is how you treat all men.
I don't care everybody. What you feel. I'm not.
You don't care what no man feel. That's the problem. You don't care. You don't care what any man feel. That's what that means.
When I finish with Razik, I'll come back to you. Okay.
There ain't nothing to finish with him.
Listen, if you want to be on his dick right now, you can do that.
I'm not. If you can't finish with me, you can't finish with him.
Hold on, family. Hold on.
Because I sat here and had to take that, and I don't appreciate.
You went out of control. You just went out. This is what we mean when we with a woman and she go left.
You can defend Razik on his channel. You don't gotta do that.
How did I defend him? What did he do?
You don't ask you does me and Miss Polly
time out. Y'all time out.
You said no.
Time out, Lola. Time out.
And Mr. Best, tell him
you don't know how to listen, Mr. She disrespecting too.
I know. I hear y'all.
Just keep that same energy.
That's her, brother. I'm quiet. She's still talking.
Time out, y'all.
Because I wanted the floor.
Time out, y'all. Just time out for 1 second. Time out, please.
No, Mr. Best. I still need the floor because I was talking and he interrupted.
I know. We gonna let you finish, family. But this is what y'all do. Look. Let me tell y'all something. Hold on. Let me EQ.
Let Razik run on and shit. So now
let me EQ something.
Razik didn't run on.
Let me EQ something. Hold on, y'all. Let me EQ something. Let me do my. Can I do my thing as Mr. Best in the world, please? Mr. SoapBox, please.
I don't think it's the time for that.
Listen, Friday, November 18th.
I don't think that's the time for that.
Friday, November 18th. God damn it. All right, this will happen again. All right, if y'all think this is good, Friday, November 18th, I'm telling you, it's going to be even better. And listen, I am working on something, man, that's going to blow your mind, okay? Let me tell y'all something, okay? Part of being a content creator is being creative, okay? And y'all, if y'all haven't learned yet, God damn it, I'm a creative goddamn genius. Listen, all right? I have to bring these two together because, man, let me tell you something. They have so much content for y'all. They got content for that ass. I'm telling you, they got so much content for y'all. Look, we don't even have a topic right now. We don't even have a topic, all right? And they on fire. We even got a topic right now.
He got a topic right now. He knows the topic.
Mr. Ali, you can unmute yourself, please. Unmute yourself, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I'm being respectful. I'm gonna be a man.
No, you good. Listen.
A young lady don't want to stop talking when she's supposed to, but that's okay.
Listen.
Exercise her feminine energy.
Listen. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hold
on, y'all. Hold on. November 18th is going down. All right.
I'm gonna need you to hurry that up because I'm not about to sing.
Look, she rushing you too.
Listen, hold on. Listen, what we gonna do, y'all? I'm gonna figure out a way to try to make this a consistent thing for the audience because I think Ali and Lola, they just got something that's just phenomenal, man. I think it's phenomenal. I know y'all seen other men and women content creators work together. It's been okay, right? You see me and QB, we been alright, we good. But this is something else. This is a whole different batch of gumbo right here. All right, and we're gonna definitely serve y'all both.
And now Ali gonna pay for that defensive move.
She gotta learn how to listen, man. Yo, Lola, you
gotta learn how to listen. I love it.
Lola,
I love it. I'm bringing everybody back.
You
gotta learn to listen to somebody other than yourself, Lola.
Okay, Ali, I listened to Razik at length. Can you let me speak now?
Who?
I listened to Razik at length, and I had to sit through all of that. Can you let me speak now?
Lola, are you a survivor, Lola? You're a survivor.
Okay. Like, for real. What I wanted to say
she said, okay.
MzPoly is essentially saying that she didn't bring that energy to Razik. Razik brought it here. Now, Razik is essentially saying, this is how I am all the time. And I'll respect that and say, yeah, he is like that all the time. But the caveat is, it don't fucking matter how you are all the time. If the shit is disrespectful, it's disrespectful. Period.
I agree to that.
That same energy that he brought to her, Mr. Best would never let that come on the stage and be told to QB. No, he couldn't get raw with QB like that because it's like, listen, no, this is a woman here. So why is it that MzPoly is different? It's not that MzPoly is different. It's that he feels at liberty to be his whatever self wherever he's at, and I get that he has a right to be raw wherever he's at.
Are you blaming me for what happened?
No. What I'm saying is he comes
yes,
up.
Yes, he is, Mr. Best.
The reason why he's doing what he's doing is because this is his normal personality, and y'all accept it because you're men.
Who is y'all?
Hold on, Lola. I said something to him that Mr. Intellectual removed him.
I'm not listening to you.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
Your own time. Stop it, okay? I will stop talking, and then you can talk. That's how this goes, okay?
Just let her finish, y'all.
At the end of the day, I had to sit there and see him talk that way to someone else, and then I had to sit there and listen to him justify talking to a woman that way, knowing that there's a difference between how you address a woman and how you address a man. And that raw works for men to a degree, but it never works for a woman. And the fact that we're not talking about what she did to him. We're talking about what she do in her private bedroom. And she gives us the courtesy of speaking to her about it. And he comes up to prove his point. Everybody here got their opinion, but nobody here felt at liberty to do what he did. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say I agree with what he did, because I definitely don't, as you can hear. I will respect the fact that that's his personality, but I will tell everybody in the listening audience, and this goes for any man or woman, just because that shit is how you is in your private life don't mean that shit flies with outside your private life. Some people don't fuck with that shit that you do every day with everybody else, and that's just what it is.
That's why he said he don't jump on panels.
A woman doesn't want to be talked to that way, and no man up here would sit in front of no man talking to his mother like that. Nobody would sit here and listen to his daughter talk to like that in front of him. So at the end of the day, I'm not saying anybody here is okay with what just happened, but the fact that MzPoly feels like apprehensive as a woman just because of the energy he brings to her, this is misplaced energy. And I, for one, am not going to sit here and not hold him accountable for that. When you want to talk to a woman about lovey-dovey shit, you know how to bring that energy down, Razik. You know that. And Razik, I'm not faulting you for being how you are. But when you come on and you talking to another, talking to a woman, first of all, and second of all, I don't know if you knew it, but she got her man right there. Like, this is real awkward. You know how to bring that tone down, because I've heard you do it with me, okay? So I know you don't have to talk like that. Nothing here is about you or your emotions. I have been talking to MzPoly about this for a couple of hours. Everybody here has. None of these dudes up here got in their feelings about what the fuck she doing. None of them. They got their opinions, as you could hear clearly, but none of them got in their emotions about it. And they all been interrupting each other, especially Ali's ass. But at the end of the day,
hold on, hey, Mr.
Damn, you really love Ali.
Hey, Mr.
Lola really loves Ali.
You don't went for 10 minutes. You don't went for 10 minutes.
I know Razik can do better than that, because I've seen him do better than that. And that's
hold on. It gave you the right to disrespect me because he said he did something.
Okay, Ali, let me address you.
What you're doing is disrespect. What you did was extremely disrespectful. And what you're doing right now is extremely disrespectful. You going on a rant at the men.
Listen, Razik went on a rant, and you not sitting here complaining about him.
Did I say something to Razik?
I'm not emotional.
Are you serious?
He did say something to Razik.
Did I hold on? Did I say something to Razik and then did
no? You was intellectual quiet. That's the problem. What did I do to you?
Yo, why did Razik go off on me then?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's what you're missing the part, Lola. That's what went over your head, Lola.
He did say something.
Razik, why did you go off on me?
It literally went over your head, Lola.
Hey, Razik,
because Lola, you were triggered in your feelings, Lola.
I already said that, bro.
Lola, that was Lola. Hold on, Razik. Lola, you were that was disingenuous claim because Ali did speak up about it out of all the guys, and then hold on, time out, fall back. Now, all right, it was after he stated, hey, this is what Razik said, and even Razik said, hey, I know who I am. This is who I am. I'm not saying I'm justifying how he talks to certain people, but I know Razik myself, and I'm cool with Razik too. How he also said, hey.
Enough. Yeah, talk no shit,
like I said. I'm sorry?
Does this have the issue with Razik? Does it really have anything to do with Ali?
You made it about me.
You made it about him, though. You kind of did.
Does it have anything to do with him directly?
You just did it, and now you deflect.
Well, you kind of indirectly disrespected him a little.
What you're doing?
So at the end of the day,
indirectly.
She says, Alexa, she gotta be able to pause a little bit. She gotta pause because she's going on. She's talking over everybody.
Yes, I heard that. I heard that.
You talking over everybody,
Lola. Hold on, Lola. Lola, you gotta let me finish, Lola, please.
No, I can't sit here and have people talking to me.
But you want men to stop talking? This how women get disrespectful. You extremely disrespectful right now. You want men to be quiet and let you talk to men like we kids. You're not children. You started.
Lola, hold on 1 second.
Ali get his point out because he like to interrupt.
Hold on 1 second. All right, cool. 1 second. And Lola, I'm gonna just tell you. Hold on. I will just 1 second. When you meet men with aggression, we're going to respond accordingly. You just did.
I didn't do nothing. You just said he came out of nowhere doing something. Hold on. You are.
Because how you was talking to Miss Polly was not the way me and Ali talk, and me and Ali have been going back and forth for hours, and we never one of our times have we reached that level.
But you're doing it now.
It ain't him. Yeah, ain't him.
Masculine energy to me the way you brought it to Miss Polly. Do not compare what me and Ali do to what you
I didn't compare nothing. I said when you meet men with aggression, we're going to respond accordingly.
Me and him.
You're missing it, Lola. I said when you meet men with aggression.
No, Lola, you giving Razik. You know what you're doing?
I don't like what you
know what you're doing? You just
Razik. Okay, cool. That's what you're doing. I'm gonna still do it. Yeah, over and over.
Razik is Razik because of real life. You don't take in consideration the stuff he probably goes through.
I do it to you in real life. Yeah, I do it to you in real life, and you ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, you gonna sit there like a good little girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to you in real life the same way I'm talking to you on the camera.
You already know that I've seen you in two different modes, so stop playing the 50.
So what? You know what I'm saying? There's a different context to it.
You can explain why you did what you did to Miss Polly, or you can kind of like fall back.
I just did. I did.
He said it before he fell out, Lola. He said before he fell out.
He said, "This is what I talk. How I talk all the time."
Hold on, y'all. Time out, family. Time out. I'm gonna start muting people. All right, I'm Mr. Best of the World getting to that other side of Mr. Best of the World about to come out. Y'all don't want that side. Y'all know it's there.
I have a problem with him, Ali. Were you listening?
I'm gonna give y'all a 10 count. Don't make me do it, y'all. Y'all know the other side is there. You see me in action. Don't make me do it.
Don't do it.
Okay, but Queen is there. It's right there, Queen. I have to do a check. Miss Polly, are you okay? Miss Polly? Miss Polly?
She might have walked out the room.
Okay. I got to do a check on Miss Polly. All right, y'all can continue. Go ahead, y'all. Queen, what's going on? Anything you want to share? I know you've been watching the show. Go ahead.
I don't know. This is like the most left interview I have seen.
Right. So left. We was having a real good time understanding.
Yeah, because Lola and Ali were doing a love connection earlier.
I didn't ask you, Marcus. He said Queen's feet.
I'm just saying.
See, look, see what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about? I mean, I was talking. Y'all just, it's too much.
That's why you need the Razik, boy.
Huh?
So that's why you need the Raziks in this world. This is how Razik was
sir.
created.
That's right.
Exactly how
That's
he was
right.
created, yo.
That's right, dog.
Y'all give it, y'all
That's
show
right.
exactly why he was created, yo.
Guys, I'm gonna stop muting y'all. I said Queen
No,
control.
that's not how the Razik in the world is created.
It is, but I won't
It's
talk.
a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice to give in. It's
She
a
is
choice
right.
to go off. I was talking. Does someone else want to talk? I haven't been on here all night, and I'm trying to talk, and I keep getting cut off. I find that disrespectful. So
I
if
was
somebody else
applauding
would
the
like to,
statement.
if somebody would else like to talk, you can go ahead. But I'm not fighting for the mic. I'm not doing that. So go ahead. Someone else can talk.
Oh my God.
Lord, we were just championing what you were saying. I was championing. That's all.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Queen, go ahead and finish.
No, I just think everybody has their opinion. There's a way to communicate your opinion without being disrespectful or taking it to a different level. It's an opinion. It's somebody's lifestyle, somebody's opinion, how they move and shake in this world. It's how they move and shake. It's a conversation. A conversation don't have to go left and get disrespectful. But people start talking about you banged out, you worn out, you this. It just becomes way crazy. You don't know what that woman is. You don't know what's going on. You know, like y'all say, y'all all women. You know, y'all emotional, but everybody up here has expressed their feelings in some type of emotion. Every man on here has been emotional on this panel tonight. Have gotten into their feelings on this panel tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. But you ain't gotta, and I've had conversations with Razik before on different panels. There's a way to communicate without being disrespectful. Your opinion is your opinion. But going left and belittling me and disrespecting women, it's not necessary. It's a conversation. It's a conversation, and everybody can say what they would do if they was in your face. But you ain't in my face, so you don't know what you would do.
I'm gonna just say this.
Maybe everybody would be the same. I don't know, but in the sameness, there are different consequences that come with being that way. It's okay to have an opinion, but you ain't got to go left. You ain't got to be disrespectful. That's all it is.
All right, cool. Hey, Queen, I appreciate it. I'm gonna just say this. This is what happens when men tell the truth. Bro. It don't matter how you say it. It don't matter how you say it. Look, Kevin Samuels was a prime example. You know what I'm saying? Even going back to Patrice O'Neal, to Howard Stern, it don't matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Women are always going to have a contentious, you know what I'm saying, issue with, you know what I'm saying, with how you say it because of the tonality and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, I understand, you know what I'm saying, women are going to have that, but it's still, this is why I am who I am. This is why I am who I am, and I am going to double down on it every single time. Every single time.
But you've said in the past, Razik, you have said in the past on panels, when me and you have gotten into it, yeah, you're right, Queen, I could have said it differently. So now all of a sudden, how you say it is how you say it.
But context is everything. Context is everything. I keep saying it over. The point is the point. It is the point. Yes, it is.
You're interrupting me. Let him finish.
No, she all right. I mean, I'm cool with that. But it is though. Context is everything, because it is. Because different conversations, you know what I'm saying, depending upon what the topic is or what is being said. And I just wanted to add this, and this is why people in general, me included, I am not the exception to no rule. You have to be cognitively aware of what you make, you know what I'm saying, out in the open. When you make something public that you probably should keep private, you know what I'm saying, it's fair game. It's fair game. YouTube is fair game. You can't get in the room or in the ring and say, well, you shouldn't say this because, you know what I'm saying, she's being, you know what I'm saying, open. And I'm not throwing a shot directly to her. This is to any female and any man. Be careful what you make public, because once it's public, it is fair game. It is up for scrutiny for however it may come to you, whether or not if you agree with the person's sentiment or not. That is it, yo. You know what I'm saying? You can't cry with, you know what I'm saying, wolf. You know what I mean? It's too late. It is fair game.
And her
response to all the women.
And her response was fair too.
Hey, I don't have no issue with, you know what I'm saying, with that. Like I said,
we didn't say that.
She said, you know what I'm saying, what she said. I have a contention with that, and the context is that only because, you know what I'm saying, when she was talking about, she was like, well, because you're a man, you know what I'm saying, that I should be able to do what you can do. And you don't hear men say, well, because you're a woman, I can do what a woman says. Only women talk like that. And that was the, you know what I'm saying, what was the context in which I was directing, as you would say, that particular energy towards. That's it.
I told you,
Lola, be careful what comes out of your mouth. Words mean Lola, things.
I told you, right. I told you I told you near the end of this night, we could roll this back. You were gonna do this to me, and you weren't gonna give the same energy to Polly. And I told you, well, hold on. I told you if there's a panel full of women, and it was a man that was saying what Miss Polly was saying, all of y'all would have started saying, how could you do this to all these women? So you're doing this with this woman, you're doing this with this woman, and then you're dating these women. You are sick. You would have went off just like you went off like on me for how he was talking to her. But if a woman disrespect a man like that, on all these panels I go to, no woman ever addresses a woman for how she talks to a man. That's the point I make. And you can't, no, hold on. I would never come at you the way you came at me. Because even the same way, even at Razik, I still didn't come at him a certain way. Even when he started changing his tone, I still stayed a certain way. I've still never come at you how you come at me. I still haven't.
Ali, let me tell you something, right? We've been here for 5 hours. At least I don't know how long I've been here, but I've been here for a little while, and you've been here for a little while. Are you not telling me that the conversation we were having with Miss Polly, all the questions we were asking, there was nothing off limits? Did anybody here feel the need to openly, and we all know the line, disrespect her in any sense of the word? And I know you don't feel too far from Razi. Did you feel the need to talk to her that way? Did you feel the need to?
Before you didn't address what I just asked you before you asked your question. If she was a man, would women have chewed? Hold on, would women have been chewing the guy out?
Ali, you want me to say that there's a double standard. Meanwhile, I've already said.
I don't want you. No. See, no. This is it. This is why. And I'm gonna say it again. This is why the Kevin. Let me tell you something. Look, I'm not red pill. What happens at the red? Hold on. Let me finish. You asked the questions. You cut me off like you did the other night. You're asking me a question, so I'm gonna answer it the way I want to answer it. Like you answered the question, the way you want to answer the question.
The way you answer questions.
There you go, baby.
Y'all.
There you go. Boom.
Y'all. November 18th coming real soon, y'all.
All they're gonna do is take these clips. They're gonna take clips and show what women do. Lola, this is why men don't get with women. This is what you're doing.
I purposely ask closed-ended questions to avoid.
Look, you still trying to be the man. You still trying to be the man and talk over a man.
Ali, because
you still trying to. No, you didn't answer my question.
And I know
you still trying to make your point. Lola, do you want me to throw you back? You want me to throw you back? You are ranting and you're talking.
Lola, you deflected his question, Lola.
You're deflecting. No. You already did it before. I let you have it. I'm not let you have it again.
Are you gonna speak all night?
I will if I need to today.
Okay, Mr. Besson, it's nothing more for me and Polly to say then, because I'm trying to.
You're gonna rage quit, so you're gonna rage quit. So stop talking, then don't talk no more.
Ali, let him. I mean,
don't Mr. Intellectual. Don't
Lola. Let him finish. Let him finish. Lola. Let him just finish. Let him finish his point. Let him finish his point. Real quick.
Can we all agree as men? If Miss Polly was a man, he would have got a whole different energy from the women if it was an all women panel.
That's a fact. He would have got a hell of a lot worse. He would have got a hell of a lot worse.
She sugarcoated it, was understanding, was sympathizing, wanted to ask questions and be understanding. As soon as Razik came in, she didn't go, Razik, baby, hold on, baby. Hold on, don't do that. What's wrong? What's wrong, Razik? Why did you just say that, Razik? Why you ain't talk to him like that? No, why you ain't talk to him like you talked to Miss Polly, though?
The reason why...
No. You talk to women. Y'all talk to each other. Y'all stay on code. Y'all talk to each other on code. Y'all are understanding regardless of all the deceitful, reckless, disgusting, nasty, and I ain't talking about her in general, that y'all do. Y'all tap each other on the back. You go, girl. But when a man does something not even close to that, if he says something even where his voice go up a little bit, y'all go crazy.
Truth. Okay, you from my city and you know how I am. Do you get the impression from me that I'm patting MzPoly on the back? Truth. I just need to know. Like, do you get that from me? Like, can somebody please explain?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I said understanding. I
was going to ask a question. Can I ask just a quick question?
MzPoly's back.
Because I know we about to wrap. You know, it's everybody's kind of wrapping up, and I just want to address a few things. But I understand what you're saying, Ali, when you're saying you think it'd be different energy, and I understand where you got men are saying that. But then you got to see what atmosphere that me, Lola, even Queen, we ain't on that. So when you group all of us together, sometimes it feels like you're thinking that we're those other women, and we clearly, as you guys have said to us over and over again, we are different. So when you include us in that, it feels wrong. Don't include me and treat me like you would treat those other women when you clearly said we're different. You clearly stated that we're different. No. Yes, you did. You said
said the way. No, hold on, MzPoly. I'm not gonna do that and all of a sudden do pander like this. No,
I don't. Ali, pause. I'm not pausing because of you. You so hopeful. Please be respectful of my comments. I don't want to time you out, bro, but Lord. I will time you out. You so hopeful. You know me and you cool, but please be respectful, bro, because I will time you out and I will block you too. Hope you know that. Okay,
I've seen Queen go off.
Yes.
I've seen Miss Lola go off on me and went off on me again. Mm-hmm. I have yet to see you, so I cannot speak on your behalf and say you don't do that. Now, my interaction with you here, you've been peaceful, respectful, understanding, open, but I'm telling you the honest God truth, I've seen everyone, including my mama, do the same thing. So y'all can't quickly just go, we don't do that. I don't believe
that. What I'm saying is, I'm saying everybody will get, everybody here, and I'll be honest, like I said, I'm actually, like I just said, I am not offended by anything. I am really not. I'm not offended by it, but I will take up for myself when I feel like someone's misunderstanding something in my life and they may not understand. I will try to give them clarity to what it is to me, because I don't live like most people. So I will get that. I'm not offended actually at Rozzy at all. Me and him have had a good conversation and talk, and it was fine. And him raising his voice does not scare me.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, we had a lot. We actually agreed at the end of that conversation, which I was trying to say at the end of this one. But
I ain't mad at you, Melody. You are a sweetheart. I ain't mad at you.
But sometimes, and I know this, and I've only met you one time. I know that sometimes you can say things that may be a little bit too much. And I do respect the people that I'm with, and I'm with my partner right now. And you getting disrespectful to me, he doesn't like that. And I'm thinking that this is not the time for that. And it's getting late, and that's where I was like, okay, let I was getting.
Tell him, hey, you're my fault, fam. You're my fault. I mean, honestly, you know what I'm saying? If you hear me, you know what I'm saying? Just tell him, you're my fault, bro. You know what I mean?
And I know what you're saying. But y'all
said it earlier. Lola,
let MzPoly finish, y'all. Let MzPoly finish.
Yeah. It's just you have to stand that this is a grown ass man who also has been through a lot of stuff that you actually probably could understand some stuff that y'all two done. So all I'm trying to say is that if I was your woman, you would be in that same area. And I'm saying that's why I was kind of like, okay, that's enough. Maybe you shouldn't come up, because I ain't trying to get that kind of energy started in this whole room. But I'm not offended by anything anybody says. I feel like Lola actually does not agree with what I do all the way. I know she does. She has misunderstandings, but Queen, she's also the same way. I don't feel offended by their question. I didn't feel offended by anyone on here today. I feel like if you want to ask me a question with understanding, I got it. And if I was a dude, I don't know how other women would act. I hope they would act like y'all. I really do. If they don't, then fuck them bitches. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, shot fired. Okay,
that's real life. Because nobody should be disrespected for how they live. Because I've seen polygamous men out there, and they do the right thing. They take care of their ladies, and they ain't treating them like trash. And if people come at them wrong, fuck them bitches. I don't give a fuck who it is. Everybody can get some. That's how I feel about it. But right now, you were a little rah-rah for me, And I think that kind of energy for me and my partner right now, that was too much.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm not offended by you, and I know that you don't have to be that heightened. So that's why when he asked you come back, I said, I know you can't sometimes contain yourself.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm just intense in real life.
You know, self-control isn't your finest moment, and that's okay. That's you. Okay, so I have no issue with that. But that's all I really want to say. But Ali, I understand the opinion that it can't look that way. But like I said, fuck them bitches if they would do that to you. And if somebody was coming at you, I'll be on that same shit.
No. I'm saying, you know this. You have to acknowledge the double standard. There's a whole bunch of double standards all up on this channel.
Both ways.
And that's all I'm saying. And to Lola, y'all, you keep trying to use it, even pat on the back. I'm saying whether it's pat on the back, whether it's extremely understanding, y'all don't give the man the same energy when we have these discussions. If there was an all pat, and y'all know y'all don't. And but you'll go off on the man when you feel like it. When you want to, you go off the man for the smallest thing.
Nah, hey, look, hold on, Ali. I gotta come to Lola's, you know what I'm saying, team, bro. And the only reason, and look, I hate to agree with her, but I gotta correct you, bro. Lola is consistently argumentative. She is consistent, bro. She got a lot of
pushback. Got those dogs and cats, baby.
Hey, yo, look. She is not singling me out, my nigga. She is consistent. I will say that.
I appreciate the Petco. Petco stockholding.
Hey guys, hey, for just 1 second, my partner wanted to say something, so I don't know what he got to say, but
go ahead, brother. Yeah, I want to hear him. What's the brother name? Esmond.
I feel women know how to talk to women. You feel me? And men know how to talk to men. So whenever it gets to that point where a woman has to say something to another woman, and she feels as if it's not the way that she will roll, or she would like to do things, or things are, agreeable on her side, she know how to speak to that woman. So when it comes to that point where everybody yelling and trying to get their point across and everything like that, the one thing you got to realize is that all of us are grown. So if one can't understand what the other person is going through, ask that person what they're going through, what they feel. At the end of the day, that's their fucking life. Nobody should give a fuck about what nobody else got them going on unless you in that life. And right now, I'm happy with what the fuck going on. And that motherfucking pussy down there that I'm getting.
No, baby. No.
Good.
No.
All right, TMI, but yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, we understand the point, bro. Yeah, for sure. No doubt.
Amen.
Hey, real quick though, my phone's about to die, but I gotta wish all y'all. This is a great stream. My phone.
I'm so sad your phone.
You a lie, Marcus. Stop running.
What's up? Lola, listen. I know Lola, you love your thing with Ali. This is like the love connection, but then somehow you crashed and burned it. I appreciate you,
One
Lola.
day she gonna come back
and those dogs and cats you got, and I appreciate you, Lola. Hey, when we get in that yacht, don't worry, Ali. I'm gonna be rooting for you, champ. The champ is here.
Hey, Ali, I already shot my shot at Lola, man. She turned me down, my nigga. I shot from, you know what I'm saying, half court.
And she was laughing
said, nope,
too when you did that too. She was laughing.
She was up there. She said, hey, look, she said, not today, nigga. You know what I mean? I said, God damn. I said, all right, cool.
You know what?
Hold on, Rozzy. Let me correct you, right? Did you not say that you only play with single mothers?
No, I said I don't. I said I don't.
No. Lola, correction.
Yo, she had a whole face
single
on
mothers were red flags.
Correct.
And recreational use only. And recreational use
only. That's right, Marcus. That's right. Yeah, you are. Hey, Lola, you are cute, but you are recreational use only. I cannot take you and no daycare. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing.
Listen, I'm not saying anything about your personal preferences, right? What I'm saying is you said you took a shot at me and I didn't say anything or I didn't respond because of the reason you said. The reason why is because I listened to you and you already made it clear what your preference was. So therefore, if I'm not that, right, and that's not the lifestyle I live, why would I respond to that?
Because I'm willing to blow your back out. That's all. You know what I mean? That's all. I mean, we're gonna go out with you. We're gonna have a good time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you in a figure 8. You know what I mean? We're gonna have some fun. You know what I mean? And then after that, you know what I mean? You're on your way. That's all. You know what I mean? But I can't.
What makes you think I need that from you?
Because I'm that nigga, and my dick big as a bitch. That's why.
Oh wow.
You the prize.
Hey, look, you said it, not me. Hey, look, you said it, not me.
Queen, you know why I'm saying that, right? Queen, you know why I'm saying that, right?
I know why you
Inside joke. Okay, he the prize, yo. That's the one that's the prize.
Hey, look, remember you said it and not me. Look, remember you said it and not me. Hey, Ali, that's how you gotta talk to him. From now on, that's how you talk to these women.
No, that's not funny.
That's not funny.
But
that is hilarious.
He got the matching handbag.
He does. He has
that's
that
right. There you go.
Got a matching handbag.
It's okay. It's an inside joke. It's okay,
joke.
Ali. We're not talking about you.
I don't know about no handbags, but I got a few book bags and suitcases.
Hey, yo, what's that?
We're not talking about you.
I don't know. I'm lost.
It was some on another stream.
I love you.
So it's all good.
I want to laugh. I want to know what the joke is so I can start using it on somebody.
Yo, I do too. I mean, I'm interested.
What's that mean?
It's okay. No, I'll
tell you later,
Later, Lola. Okay.
I'll tell you later.
You gonna text it to me?
No, I'll tell you. I don't like text. I'll tell you later.
Yo, Ali be shooting his shot like crazy. Ali got that Steph Curry range, yo.
He drank some Red Bull.
Hey, it ain't as worse as it ain't worse. Look, Lola taking notes right now. I want him, but I ain't gonna take it easy on him.
Is that true, Lola?
But don't trust these niggas.
I'll let him find out.
Hold on, is Ali taking those shoes? He's taking those shoes.
Don't trust these niggas. That's what she put right here. Look, she had a note in Razik's section. Razik, do you remember when you told me you only like baby mamas? So what you just put on my side? What's my note say?
Technically, that wasn't a note. It was just a.
Look, she's looking at her notes. Look at that. Look.
I don't take no baby mamas seriously. I can't take no baby mamas seriously.
I'm okay with Razik feeling however he feel, but my thing is, if he don't date baby mamas and he don't deal with baby mamas, I mean, I'm a baby mama, so why he even looking at me is the question. But okay.
Because you look like a good fuck. That's all. I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? And I know that's raw. I know that's raw and uncouth. I know it's raw and uncouth.
What is it about me that makes you think I can fuck?
Because you got 3 babies.
Well, I mean,
them women that be giving out babies, they usually got something good.
Ali, are you telling me people that have a lot of babies can fuck?
I don't know about a lot of babies, but you are small and petite. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I like small girls. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you just, you know what I'm saying, look like easy to like pick up and kind of like, you know what I mean, just, you know, toss around. You know what I mean? That's all. Yeah, that's all. Hey, look, and my Charleston white boys. Yeah. No.
Mr. Best, so you see, okay, so hold on, Queen. You see how this is, right? Here you have a man, right? In his mind, any woman that don't fit a certain criteria, right, is a fuck for him. But somebody who says, I don't want to deal with someone like that, right?
I was specifically talking about you. That don't apply to all women. I was talking about you specifically, and only you, Lola.
The reason why he thinks I'm a good fuck is because I've given birth, right?
I didn't say that. That was Ali. That was Ali who said that. That was Ali who said that. I didn't say that.
He didn't say that. You
Mr. Intellectual Truth.
I didn't say that.
Hold on, Mr. Intellectual Truth. Y'all see what I'm saying? You can say that Razik's almost a different form of MzPoly, and she's giving him this kind of energy. She did not give MzPoly this energy, yo. This interrogation.
About what he said about me.
Well, you should just accept it. No. You should just accept it. That he don't date baby.
I ain't about to accept him telling me.
Y'all see what I'm saying? She not judgmental with me.
Ali, you're gonna need to stop crying about double standards.
No, I ain't crying.
MzPoly ain't disrespecting me.
Ali, it's all fun, bro. She. Hey, look, Lola, you cool. Hey, Lola, you are cool as shit with me.
I'm talking to Mr. Best right now because we know what I'm really getting at. The thing is, this dude think that just because somebody maybe can twerk or have kids or something like that, or they small, that mean they can fuck. And I'm like, yo, you probably done ran through the most.
Nah, I said you look like a good fuck.
What you like in a woman,
I said you look like.
Really fuck for real.
Nah, y'all didn't hear what I said. I just said, yo, for recreational use.
Hey, Rozzy, Mr. Ali wants me to treat you the same way I treat you.
Do y'all hear what Lola's saying?
Hey, I'm cool.
I will never treat you the same.
Lola,
because the way you come off is not the same as MzPoly. Period. That's why.
Look, I'm cool. I don't care. Hey, look, I'm not butthurt. I'm not butthurt, yo. I love it. I love it. Hey, Lola, I love it. Hey, Lola, I love it. Hey, Lola, you like it? I love it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Welcome to YouTube, everybody. Welcome to
you. Care about you.
Okay, so if you care about me, right? Then you care, right?
Yeah, I care.
Okay, so just say okay when I ask you a question next time. That's how you get around. You still there?
I'm emotional and I can't let go.
Wait, what?
You want me to just bow down to you and kiss the ring, huh?
Truthfully.
No.
You want me to bow down and kiss the ring. That's what it is. You want me to submit.
I don't wear no rings.
You don't want to submit. You don't want to submit. That's the problem. You want to submit.
Wait. So if a man want to marry you, you're not gonna put a ring on?
What you talking about?
You say you don't wear no rings. What that mean?
He's saying I'm not gonna drop down and kiss the ring. I'm telling you.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm
telling you. What up? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Esofa, what's up, y'all? What's going on, bro? You know what I mean? Good to have you in here. Hopefully you wasn't, upset about my comment. I just had to make sure you're being respectful. But yeah, man, what's good? Yo, Issa Hopeful. Hello? I think you have a sound connection.
The number you have reached is no longer in service.
Well, that was good. No, yo, I thought that was for real.
Don't say that.
Lola, you a hater.
No, I'm just playing with it.
No, Lola is a hater. We've definitely determined that.
Yo, you gave all of us that energy for no reason. I maybe Rozzy.
When I get you on one-on-one, you gonna feel a different.
You ain't gonna do when it's one-on-one. It's gonna be different energy. You better be ready.
Hey, look, am I invited? Oh,
you definitely invited, brother. Come on up.
Hey, yo, you gotta have me up there. You gotta have me up there.
Hulk Hogan versus Macho Man Randy Savage.
No, you gotta have me up there.
Oh no! I said, am I supposed to be here with Femi?
All I gotta do is pander to her, and I win. And you smiling right now. All I gotta do is pander to you. Why you smiling so hard? Why you smiling so hard?
What?
Like I know she's smart.
Why you smiling so hard?
Hey, look, hold on 1 second. Let me ask her.
I think I called you back and she was like, if she doesn't want to come, I can say, but we gotta get.
Oh, you wasn't before.
Hey, look, do y'all mind if I ask one quick question? Hey, Lola, let me ask you something quick. I'm just being, genuine. Have you ever had a man that talks like me that you were involved in ever?
I think she has. She being from Baltimore.
You haven't? Oh wow.
You didn't listen to my response. I said no man has talked to me that way.
That's
okay. Okay, cool. Well, hey, look, it's the first time for everything.
Trust me, I've dealt with different types of dudes out here that I can't even talk about legally. Trust me, your type is not unfamiliar.
Legally,
they've never spoken to me.
Lord have mercy. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's what's going on.
Mr. Best, you know what happens for real out here, and all I'm telling him is I've met dudes like him, but they've never spoken to me that way.
So you date criminals?
Damn.
Where's my blanket at?
She said legally I can't talk about it.
Yo, clutch my pearls.
For real.
There's a hush order on it. Dang. All right, Lola.
I'm over here clutching my pearls.
You was burning a lot of sage.
I got you. Man.
I'm just saying.
Mr. Shoon, you would probably around the house burning sage.
Look, Lola. So do you potentially like go after? Well, I ain't gonna say go after, but do you find yourself encountering more street dudes or like more like the corporate type, like hey, sweetheart, how you doing? Like those types. Or...
I don't run.
MzPoly's gonna be like.
No, I mean I'm just asking. Like, well, in your lifetime, have you encountered, or do you think more street dudes have approached you, or I'm saying more of the opposite is what I'm asking.
Street dudes don't approach me
at all.
At all.
Even in your prime.
Not at all.
That's hard to believe. I don't know why.
If I told you in my prime, I was Orthodox Muslim, right? Then that would change your mind, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, indeed.
Okay. I was Orthodox Muslim from 19 to 36.
Okay, well yeah, that would explain it. Right. So hold on. So did you have? Well, I mean, it's a little.
What made you get out of the religion? That's my only question. What made you get out of it?
I don't leave religions. I just add more. That's all.
So
what does that mean?
So hold on, Mr. Best. Hold on. So do you offer salat still?
Do I offer salat? Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, 5 times a day?
That's not salat.
Yes, it is.
That's not salat.
I was Sunni for 15 years. Do not play this game with me.
I'm sure you believe that, and I'm okay with that.
No, I don't. It ain't no belief. I actually was Sunni. I had my, Shahada at the age of 22. Well, yeah, don't do that.
I'm sure that's the traditional
belief. So that's Orthodox Islam. That's the way of the Sunni. Now, if you want to play this game, we can do this. If you want to go there, we can do this.
You tell me I'm playing games. Listen, Mr.
Because I asked a question. Hold on, Lola. I asked a question. I said, do you offer?
You asked me a question about my life and go off on me.
I didn't ask you a question about your life. I said, do you offer salat 5 times a day?
I told you I do all the time.
All the time. It should be an obligatory duty for you to make a minimum of 5.
Of Islam
that is the noble Quran. That is the noble Quran. That is ordained by Allah. That is the word. That is the word of Allah. That is the word of Allah. It's not an opinion. That's not an opinion. Are you serious? It's not an opinion.
No two Muslims believe the same thing, so that is your opinion.
That is not an opinion upon the noble Quran.
With you about my belief system and how I practice.
So, in other words, so you don't practice Orthodox Islam.
Listen, you can say what you want, but I mean, my community know who I am. Muslims out here.
This ain't about your community. You know what I'm saying? It's not. This is nuts. This is nuts.
You fail to realize that your opinion doesn't really matter when it comes to.
It's not an opinion. This is from the word of Allah. This isn't Lola. This isn't Lola. Lola, like we ain't talking about the community. Lola, this ain't got nothing to do with the community. Lola, this ain't got nothing to do with the community. This ain't got nothing to do with the community. And my grip is fine. My grip is fine. My pliers is fine. Yeah. Listen, my needle nose pliers are fine. My needle nose pliers are fine. Oh no, I don't feel anything. I'm asking you a direct question.
Nobody cares about that. If you feel that.
Okay, so now you don't care. I don't feel anything. I'm being very direct. I'm not feeling anything. I'm being very direct.
And disrespect my belief. That's not what you're going to do.
Nobody disrespected you on anything. I'm questioning.
I told you that I believe something different from you, and now you want to challenge me on my belief.
Yeah, because no, I'm not. I don't care about that shit you talking about. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Yeah, about that shit.
Yes, you do. Shut up,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got my
intellectual. Gonna have smoke for me though. That's crazy, cuz. Hey, so look, I heard you in the chat. You already know. Came up because I listened to several things way more disrespectful than what I said. But to threaten to tie me out all that for what, bro?
Oh Lord, nigga, pull your skirt up, B. Ain't that what you said in the chat?
Listen. You watch this long enough now. I know you know what happens on the other panels and other places. You know, here I do things a certain way. We do things a certain way here. So if it seems like you're getting a little bit out of hand, I'm gonna check it. Now, if you didn't mean any disrespect, I get it, and I definitely understand that. But I know how other cats do anything like that. I'm not them. I don't play that shit. You know what I'm saying? And everybody know that.
But what I'm saying is, how you deem that as disrespectful, but not the other things that you just heard over the last 5 minutes?
Well, everybody was sharing their perspective on a panel. So that's the difference. And plus, like I said, you know what I'm saying? Once I make it clear that, like I said, I thought you were being disrespectful. So if I think that's happening, I'm going to check it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it was. You know what I mean? And like I said, when you came up here, I even said to you, I said, yo, if you weren't being disrespectful, you know, my back, but I felt like you was. So yeah, if you wasn't and you didn't mean no harm, bro, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, no harm, no foul.
Respect, but what I'm saying is, you know, how is it that you don't see anything he said disrespectful?
Because I'm not disrespectful.
Like not even a warning.
Nigga. Yeah, because I'm not disrespectful. Yeah, yeah. I just stand 10 toes firm. Yeah, that's all.
10 toes firm on ignorance.
Nigga, you call it ignorance. I bet you my IQ is way higher than yours, and I've read way more, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you want to challenge this, we can do it. You know what I'm saying?
No, challenge is IQ.
Hold on, Lola. That man's a man. He can speak for himself.
I'm tired, Razi.
All right. Well, I can respect that. You know what I mean? But he is a man.
Listen. So, Issa Hopeful, are we good though? That's all I need to know. We good?
Yeah, we good, fam. That's what I just wanted to make sure, you know what I'm saying, you understood what disrespect was. That's all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you saying you ain't see it as that if it's not taken as, if I ain't see it as that. But I'm saying as far as for what you deem disrespectful.
I got you. You know what I mean? Hey, as long as we good, we good. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you felt like I came at you a certain way, I definitely apologize. You know what I mean?
Like I said, it's all love on these panels. I'm all for conversations, no matter how it goes. But certain things is like standing by and being like, damn, like, how is this just going on? You know what I'm saying? Like you'll see, like, say for instance, you see somebody hollering at a girl and she say no. And it's like he keep on. At what point do you step in? At what point do you be like, yo, she said no, fam?
That's a different context.
I know you heard she said no. I know you heard.
That's a different context though, E. You know what I'm saying?
And explain why she said no.
That's a different context though, E. That's different than, you know what I'm saying, you're having a conversation that somebody has made, you know what I'm saying, public, you know what I'm saying, which I said earlier, which is fair game. So I understand, you know what I'm saying, the example that you're trying to paint, but nah, bro, you got to come a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, closer than that. So yeah, you do have, I'll give you some what of that. You do have a particular point, you know what I'm saying, but it's almost like not even a factor, bro, because, you know what I'm saying, you know, in order for you, you know what I'm saying, you to have that type of contention with anything of what I said, you have to provide the context. So I do take, you know what I'm saying, assumption for saying, yeah, you know what I'm saying, you know, her drink was, you know what I'm saying, was wore out. And I'm not going to keep, you know what I'm saying, reiterating, but you know what I'm saying, but that was to, you know what I'm saying, be more colorful in my example and trying to say that you're not a man and you can't do what a man does, especially when it comes to the sexual marketplace, thinking that you're going to get the same result. Now, are there exceptions to the rule? Of course, there's an exception to every rule. But on the probability of women operating that the way that they do, they're not getting the best possible outcome, which is long-term relationship. This is what women want. All across the board, bro. It has nothing to do with race, age. All women want long-term relationship with somebody who they can trust, confide in, have a child with, and be married and under the provision of a man. Point blank, which is why I had so much contention with what she was saying, because there may be another female listening to this and saying they're thinking that poly is okay. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it isn't, but based upon the result that that woman wants, you know what I'm saying? And on a balance of probabilities, you can ask these other women what it is that you want from a man. And 9 times out of 10, they're all going to tell you, I want to be married. I want to have one man, one significant other. You know what I'm saying? And so when we start having these conversations, the difference is that most men, you know what I'm saying, come out and say, well, you can't do what I do sexually. You know what I'm saying? And then we see the end result of this. You know what I'm saying? So if the context is, okay, well, we want to build strong families, then I'm sorry. I cannot be an advocate for, you know what I'm saying, poly. Now, I'm not sitting here to tell you, well, you can't do this and do that. No, she has the freedom to do whatever she wants. And she has the freedom to accept whatever results come behind that. You know what I'm saying? But that's not going to be what I'm going to promote or going to stand behind. So I hope that gave you a little bit more clarity behind that.
No, I definitely get what you're saying, and all due respect, I feel as though whether it's man, woman, whatever, it takes a village for families, like to raise children. It's not just mother, father. You know what I'm saying? You got grandma, grandpa, you know, her father, her mother, you know what I'm saying? All that. So, you know, when we talking about polyamory, I think, you know, these relationships are not going to just stay the same as in, just one man to one woman. That's not happening. You know what I'm saying? The times is changing where we got to understand that in taking a village, more people in the village that are built or geared towards family structure and raising smart kids are going to make sure that there's not just one person around them that they can trust. It's got to be more than that.
The only thing, but I will say though, is that the results are what matter. And when you talk about, like, you know, other components of the family, like being involved, that's, you know what I'm saying, you know, slightly different than what I'm talking about. The cornerstone of the family is the mother and the father. You know what I'm saying? Now, any additional pieces that come along with that, such as auntie, you know what I'm saying, cousin, you know what I'm saying, grandpa, grandfather, you know what I'm saying, that's all great. So when you talk about, you know what I'm saying, it takes a village, yeah, you are right. But the cornerstone is what I'm talking about. The cornerstone of the family starts with the mom and dad. You know what I'm saying? So,
mother and father are only ones who can discipline a child. Do you think they're going to act the same around everybody else that they do around their mother and father?
Well, I'm gonna answer that. You know, even going back to the Bible, and I'm not a Bible thumper, but just to use this as an example. You know what I'm saying? This is why in the Bible it says, train up a child in the way that it should go. You know what I'm saying? This is what comes with instruction. The child does not overrun the mom and the dad. The dad is the disciplinarian. The dad is the one who instills instruction, discipline, guidance, structure in the household. You know what I'm saying? And the woman is the backup, you know what I'm saying, to enforce dad's rules. You know what I'm saying? This is why even also in the Bible, and you can use this in Islam, you know what I'm saying, context as well. The woman comes from, you know what I'm saying, from being a daughter, you know what I'm saying, from her mother and father. And when she gets married, she then cleaves unto the arms of the man that she is married to. So responsibility is now passed on from one, from one adult, you know what I'm saying, to another phase of her life and becoming a dutiful wife. You know what I'm saying? This is taught in Christianity and Islam. You know what I'm saying? So, and just going back to that, the context is the man has obligatory duties to his wife, and the wife has obligatory duties to her man. You know what I'm saying? In the confines of a marriage. And when you move outside of those boundaries, you're in no man's land. There's no telling what will happen. So, like I said in the beginning, the results are what matter. You know what I'm saying? The results are the only thing, you know what I'm saying, that matters. So if women are going out here championing and saying that, hey, I don't care about, you know what I'm saying, no man being in the house, I'm going to be a, you know what I'm saying, baby mama, and I'm going to raise these kids by myself. Hey, cool. You know what I'm saying? Who am I to stop it? But as you get older, and we're all going to get older, that is a undeniable fact. Like Benjamin Franklin said, the only thing certain in life, nigga, is death and taxes. You know what I'm saying? So you can move in life however you want, but there is a certified blueprint to doing something right versus doing something wrong. That is my only contention with any of this. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, and I'm just all about promoting healthy families. I'm not about promoting unhealthy families. You know what I'm saying? Because children are now involved. You know what I'm saying? So you got to think about the children. The interest no longer lies upon you as being the parent. You know what I'm saying? The interest is in the child. You know what I'm saying? Because they are the ones who are going to carry the history, the lineage, you know what I'm saying, the tutelage of what you tell them, of how to conduct in real life and how to move properly and not to be a piece of shit in society. You know what I'm saying? That is your job as the parent. I don't have, you know what I'm saying, a child, my nigga. But if I do, this is the same tutelage that I'm going to instill in my unborn son or unborn daughter. And that's the way I move. And there's no negotiation on that at all. So.
Hey, and with that said, would you agree that talking to someone's mother that way would be deemed disrespectful?
Hold on, Issa, hold on. Salute the peace of my mind. You see your family. What's going on? Also, Mr. Ali, I'm going to drop the chat. Link in the chat again. You can come up. One last hurrah. We got about 15 minutes left. I'm really shutting down because I got to go work out. So, yeah. Go ahead, Issa.
Hey, yo, it's on you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna, I guess, reiterate the question. So saying that somebody's mother is I don't even want to repeat it, but do you feel like
I know what you said? Go ahead.
Should be how we would raise our future generation to speak towards women?
What you talking about the way I do?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Now the caveat to that though. Hold on. The caveat to that though is that I don't recommend this for every man. I'm me, bro. I'm going to deliver the message the way I'm going to deliver the message. And you've heard me numerous times on these panels. I talk the same way, bro. Because I mean well. I'm not the ones, you know what I'm saying, telling the women, yo, go out there and be a hoe, get on the stripper pole and jump on OnlyFans and show your titties in the ass and just be, you know what I'm saying, sexually provocative. Because I understand how men think. And most men are not going to take it, you know what I'm saying, serious in no way, shape, form, or fashion. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if my delivery is harsh, then so fucking be it. That is something that I am willing to live and die behind. That's how you know what I'm saying, that's how firm I am. I'm not wavering in this. You know what I'm saying? Because regardless of how harsh and, you know what I'm saying, it may seem based upon the things that I say, I understand that I'm going to get a lot of, you know what I'm saying, pushback. Because I get real pushback in real life. You know what I'm saying? From real females that know me in real life. You know what I'm saying? And some even on the panel who I've even met in real life. You know what I'm saying? You know, pertaining to, you know what I'm saying, Anton Daniels and Fight Club. A lot of women, you know what I'm saying, have some type of contention with how I'm saying it, not actually what is being said. You know what I mean? So that's just something that I'm going to have to deal with. Now, to answer your question, I don't necessarily recommend that every dude go out and do this because, you know, obviously you have to be a certain type of man, you know what I'm saying, to stand behind the words that I'm particularly saying it and the way that I'm saying it. That's why I emphatically, you know what I'm saying, you know, double down on the things that I say. It was like, look, even though because we're on YouTube and this is YouTube and, you know, people you're going to think that people are not being themselves because it's YouTube. I am telling everybody, I talk the same way in real life. I'm probably even more intense in real life. You know what I'm saying? Because now you can see my head movements, my body language, you know what I'm saying, how I'm trying to illustrate, you know what I'm saying, what I'm talking to. But yeah, and never in my life have I ever been abusive to no female. Can't no female ever walk in this earth, ever say I've ever put my hands on her, ever grabbed her by her neck, tried to choke her out, nothing. And no female has ever claimed no type of abuse on me whatsoever. Every female that comes in contact with me be like, yo, Razik is cool. Like, yo, you still. You know what I'm saying? You know, and that can be verified. That can be verified. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know, and I get it. That's why I give Lola such a hard time. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I've been talking to her the same way. You know what I'm saying? Ever since I first had cammed up, we had you know what I'm saying, back and forth. She ain't like it, and she still ain't gonna like it. Now, eventually, she may come around. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not her man. I don't know. That's not, you know what I'm saying, my responsibility. But one thing Lola will never, ever be able to say to me is that I am a liar. One thing that Queen will never, ever be able to tell me is that I am a liar. I am consistent the same way, bro. Can't nobody on this panel who has ever heard me talk.
Rosie, let me just ask a question. Well, maybe it's not even a question. Maybe it's rhetorical. Just to think about. I don't think anyone's saying you're not giving out your honest opinion, but yeah, it is still an opinion. Could you say that?
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like I have the, you know what I'm saying.
Well, we're not saying you're a liar.
Blueprint. Yeah, I'm not. No, I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying like I have the ultimate blueprint. But again, the context is that, you know what I'm saying, what gives the best results. Not particularly for what the adult wants, but for the children. The children are the ones that are mostly, you know what I'm saying, are going to be affected.
I will tell you this because this, when you're saying the children, I know you're talking about the aspects of even poly, and a lot of people don't understand or even come in contact with someone who's actually really poly. They usually mess around people who are in lifestyles or people who are open relationships, which I am neither. And so that's why I kind of advocate for, and I do put myself out there. So I'm not afraid to get the commentary that I get, and especially from men who are on the opposite side of that, and they have questions. And I don't mind those questions. I don't mind that in the traditional eyes, I will look a certain way, or I look like, oh, well, you have two men, you know, you're having a lot of interaction with two gentlemen. I'm okay with that interaction. But regardless, would you still say in a particular, situation, you communicate with people in a particular way so your point is given to them properly and they can receive it? If you want me to accept what you're saying or even think about what you're saying as if a possible, maybe I'm doing something wrong, you want to present it the right way so I can take it in. You don't want to come at someone a certain way. Not saying your way is wrong, but not everyone receives messages the same way, correct?
I agree. So
when we come in, maybe, and I'm not saying that I'm not hot, because I've had, I don't know if it was Queen or it was Peace of Mind, but they came in hot and asked a lot of questions, and her voice was raised, and I didn't be like, oh my gosh, it's too much. I don't like what she's saying.
It was peace of mind.
It was peace of mind. Thank you. And it
was
gonna
clarify that real quick.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I forgot. And
it's all good. It's all good.
And it doesn't bother me if they're coming to me because they don't understand. Because I know that how I've found myself is different from anyone else. And I understand that there are men look at me a certain way. I have polygamous men who think what I'm doing is disgusting. And they are really nasty to me. But I can still be in a room with them and have a conversation, and I don't feel disrespected. They're giving me their opinion, and I just respect their opinion, and I had to agree or disagree, but it's not in the point where it gets to the point where I'm calling you a name or I'm telling you anything about you that's nasty or something like that.
Now, look, not even cut you off, but I just want to say this. Now, I don't agree with, saying, just like, but like, yo, you nasty, be, nah, saying? So, and then also in the context, when a woman is, or does have, a man in the presence of whatever, or what she may label her relationship, I have to give, some type of, respect for the man. So I can't just, talk crazy to you. Now, however, and this may sound like, fucked up, but if you didn't have a man, or you wasn't in a relationship and you just say, well, yeah, I'm just entertaining two guys, random, then my delivery will probably you know what I'm saying, come across a lot, you know what I'm saying, harsh.
Well, that's,
you know
and I'll be honest with you, Rozzy, that's why I've told you, if you didn't hear before, because you weren't here earlier, I actually don't agree about that. I don't think it's okay to hop from dick to dick to dick just because every guy is doing it. I actually do not agree with that. And that was the reason why I even did this show in the begin with, because I know they're going to try to chop it up or whatever and take pieces. That was the point, was because I know that in my poly mind, I think different. And then if someone asks me a question, they ask me to answer it by being me, my answer will be different than if you asked me if I was monogamous. Because a lot of the traditional things that men do ask from women, I actually agree with. Because if a man's going to do certain things and you're asking him to do that, then you should respond in the way he's asking you to. So I do actually agree with a lot of traditional men and their policies, because it actually lines up with polygamy. It really does. And so if that's what you want to do, I respect that. And I just, I know that's what it is. So I actually will be very open-minded to the presentation of things. I guess that's what even Lola's saying.
No, I definitely understand, and and look, I'll just say this, right? I'm not gonna sit here and act like, I understand, the whole poly thing, but in my mind, and this is for so I'm speaking on behalf of all men, right? And I'm gonna just tell you this, and generally speaking, when I as a man, when I hear a woman entertaining multiple guys, and this may sound fucked up, but I'm gonna just be 100% honest. The first thing that I think about is, damn, you're getting slammed by multiple dicks. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just tell you this, right? When women, and this is not y'all's fault. This is how you are biologically made. So and this is going back to our previous, talk, when I was talking about like all women are the same. And in a sense, this is what I'm trying to illustrate, is that once you have one man, and I'm talking about the penis aspect, right? Once you have one man inside you, your next guy is going to be an exact replica of some type of man that you had before. Because you, unfortunately, as a woman, you can't erase the image of the guy who you had before. You know what I'm saying? So every guy that comes after that is going to be a stereotypical composite of the men that you've had before. You know what I'm saying? This is why when you hear men say, okay, well, yeah, I want her to have a low body count, or I prefer, a virgin. It's not that men are going out asking you specifically, hey, what is your body count? I want to know the exact. I've never asked no chick that. But when you can look at a female, and again, I'm talking from a man's, point of view. When I can look at a female, whether or not, if I'm looking on her Instagram, how she talks and moves, how she dresses, in real life, certain things of, of how she communicates, what it is that she's trying to communicate to a man, I can generally see that you've had multiple, men, or you might have had a few relationships that probably more than likely have failed. Because when you ask women, okay, well, what is it that you don't like, or when you ask them, you say, well, what is the type of man that you're looking for? They will always give you characteristics of the men that they've had before and what they didn't like about him. That's why when you hear women say, well, he can't be a liar, he got to make over such and such, he got to be ambitious, he got to be tall. You know what I'm saying? Like she's literally describing what she wants in contrast to what she had before, because she's had that. Now you don't want that no more. You know what I'm saying? So when you have one, or two, partners that are in a long-term relationship and they're able to take you serious. And see, this is also another benefit for you as a woman, because then the guy that you're with, when you can guard your chastity and to protect, and yourself, for the long term, it generally, in a general sense, it plays out for the benefit of you. This is why marriage is promoted.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So
I'm sorry.
For contrast to that.
Hold on, Miss Polly. Hold on 1 second.
Wait.
I just want to welcome Peace of My Mind to the panel.
Hi, Peace of Mind.
Good morning, everyone.
What's going on? Peace of My Mind. We'll have you share after Miss Polly makes her point. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Oh no, I was gonna say just to that point, because that is why, like I said, I put it out there. I'm not scared, but like I don't have a 2-month relationship with somebody. I don't have a 3 month. I don't have a 1 year. I'm in 3 years with 2 people, basically. But one's 3 years and one's like 2.5. So these are people that I'm trying to show that there can be long term. I'm not saying this for everyone, and I'm not promoting women to go out here and try to hop on everything. I'm not down with a hot girl summer. I am not. I'm not that way. So that's why I have to kind of present it a certain way. And that's why I want people to ask me questions. I want to be open. I put it out there for a reason. Because I want people to see what it could look like and not what they perceive it to look like because they don't understand or they didn't get enough information. I'm not telling everybody to hop on the boat. It ain't for everybody. And especially my kind of poly, the way that I poly, which is rare. I'm rare within my own community. So I'm saying I know it's tough. But I'm still sticking it out because I want people to know that it's a plausible thing to happen and kind of put it out there. I'm not saying it works for everybody. I'm not saying everybody's got to do it. I just want people to be aware of it.
I may have to go back, but go ahead.
Hold on, y'all. Got it. So you can go right after Peace of My Mind. Peace of My Mind. Is there anything you'd like to share based on the conversation?
I just wanted to ask MzPoly. So I don't know if there are like children involved, but like how do you maybe help your children navigate through their relationship with the rest of the world? So like let's say your family system is different, and how do you help your kids explain that to the rest of the world since they're not in a traditional setting?
I'll be honest. I've done it more than I've been in a situation prior to this one and it basically I was in the same situation where there's more males in the house and with our children. So they've seen it. They kind of grew up with it. So it's not unusual to see me with people that are still in their lives now, and it's never been a problem. But for them to explain it to someone else, how they received it, I'm not sure. I know they tell people when they ask. I know everyone kind of knows. It's not really like a secret. Everyone kind of knows. I don't know how.
I guess what I'm saying, because it does impact your relationship. Like even if it was like just a lesbian relationship, or like I said, just outside. I'm sorry, I don't want to offend anybody, but just outside of the traditional thing, like those are conversations that kids sometimes have to explain, even if you don't know about it.
Oh yeah.
And like, what kind of tools do you prepare them with for those conversations?
I definitely tell them to be honest about it. I've asked I've told my sons, hey, this is what it is. You tell your friends, you can tell them, your mom has 2 partners, and you could tell who they are. I know my older sons have, so, I've had girlfriends come over or something, and they just say, there's my mom's boyfriend, that's the other boyfriend, and that's just kind of what it is. Now, what they say on the side, I don't know. I'll be honest, but I don't think anyone's lost friends over it.
Do you have adult sons?
No, my one son's 17, the other one's 15.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look. Let me ask him.
Hold on. I just want to say this. Hold on, Issa. I'm gonna let you go right after I just say this. Right. That makes a lot of sense because, I'm gonna just say this as an adult son. I ain't allowing no shit like that. I'm whipping ass. So, and that's no offense to your partner.
No, I did say,
but I'm whipping ass.
I think they. At this point, they love my partners. Like I said, it's not like so separate. I think the idea is that we're not separate. We're very, very, very family oriented. Like we look like a family. We go out together. We do things together. Our kids love each other. We're buying our kids gifts. It looks like just a bigger family. Like he said, kind of that community look. It doesn't look like. I guess it looked normal, but it's not like this big, like, oh my gosh, they're weird. I've only had it happen like once where I think somebody kind of looked strange and was confused when we were on an outing at a birthday party, and they kind of saw one person kiss me, and then later on saw somebody else kiss me. I think it just confused them because we weren't in the same area. And I think they were kind of like, wait, I just saw her with someone else. And that was kind of it.
Can I ask, do you accept the fact that it's not normal?
Yeah, I know it's not the norm.
Oh, I thought you said it.
I do want to ask, is a marriage?
Hold on. My fault. Because Issa hopefully is next, and then.
I want to ask pretty much along that lines. is it something that's going to remain long term? Is it marriage in the talk and the plans, or?
Well, it's illegal, so I can't get married to two people at the same time.
No, I mean to one of them.
I can. Yeah, I've been asked to be married, more than once. It's just
that's not something you're interested in.
By them?
Yes. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't change the law. Only in South Africa it's illegal. It's legal to have a woman married.
But what if you marry one and you all still come up with some type of legal contract?
I mean, we could.
Hold on.
For something.
Miss Polly.
Okay.
I think the way the society. No, you good. The way society is moving, it probably will become legal in the next, I would say, 3 to 5 years. I'm pretty sure it will. When it does happen, will you marry both of them?
Yeah, I would marry both of them. Absolutely. We have rings. I mean, we're good.
But also, like, to the context. So you know what I'm saying. So if one dude did, propose to you, are you saying that the other man would be okay?
Yes.
So you're not requiring both of them. I look.
I know what you're saying.
I'm not. Like, this is way out of my league. So
I get you. When you're saying require, I think that's where, for me, that's the separation with the difference. Like, I know where I want to be and who I want to be with for a long-term relationship. I know where I want to be. That's not going to change in my mind. Now, paper, if I need some legal stuff to happen, yeah, of course, I can do that. Now, there's different ways I can do that. I've already thought of those ways. So, I can, life insurance policies and things like that. And all, there's ways. There's other poly people who have done it. They just kind of structure it different, and they have legal papers drawn up. So it is possible.
Hey, look, and then one more thing. I think, like, when you keep talking about, like, poly, like, do you acknowledge that there's a difference between, a woman being poly versus a man? You know what I'm saying? Or do you, like, differentiate between the two?
Yeah, there's 3. So at the beginning, if you guys do look back, I'm just not saying you have to, but you look back at the beginning of the video, I was by myself, and I kind of went on a little rant about the separation. But yeah, polygamy, polyandry, and polyamorous, they're in themselves are different, and that's why.
Can you explain each one? I mean, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I could do it. Polygamy, they're really heavily based, mostly religious based and family building. That's where their mindset usually is. And there's a man with 2 women. Those 2 women usually are not bisexual. They are just sister wives. That's what the whole hint of sisters. Usually they were sisters. They would do it with sisters. So that's how they got the sister name. The other way is the polyandry. I'm just the opposite of a polygamist. They usually do not get along. Basically, I've had polygamists try to talk to me, and we will like each other a whole lot, but our ideas just don't match. They don't believe a woman can do the things that a man can do, and which is fair, but we just can't be together if like.
Hold on 1 second. So you said polyamorous is the woman having more. I'm sorry.
Yeah, polyandry is the woman.
Oh, polyandry. Okay. Yeah. So polyandry is the woman having more than one man, correct?
Right.
So you said then polygamous is the man having more than one woman.
Yeah.
Right.
And polyamorous is like build your own kind of poly.
Yeah. Poly. That's like poly love. Poly.
Yeah, they have different. They have. It looks different.
Like free love,
all women,
like
all
hippies.
men. It could be 7 partners. It could be 3. It looks different. Especially tripods are usually that, but they're all together. Like they all have a relationship. So basically, if there's 2 women and a man, and let's say the man falls off, the women usually stay together because they are sexually bonded and they're together.
And they can get a new boyfriend.
They might find a new partner. Yeah, they might find a new boyfriend or another girlfriend, whatever they choose. So polyamorous is a little bit different because usually they're like all together, but not all the time. And I have my own videos on it because it can get really deep. But usually we only use these words like these to help us decipher who we want to be with in the poly world. So if I'm out here, I'm like, hey, I know you're poly. What kind of poly are you? Tell me your dynamic. It's because I want to know if I should even talk to you. Because I'm, like I said, if you're a polygamist, that's not going to work. So I need to know, if you're into solo poly, I might not be into that. I need to know.
So your partners are in love with each other too?
No, my partners are heterosexual males, and they are not with each other. We're like a V, basically. Like I'm the hinge, and like without me, they would probably not even talk to each other like that. And that's the same in polygamy. Usually, if a man dies, unless there's children involved, they kind of they break apart.
Hold on, I'm curious. So, and I mean, you don't have to answer this because I think I'm gonna be a little too invasive.
Oh,
so,
I think they already asked this question.
So, do y'all entertain each other like all at the same time? Like no. I'm talking about like sex wise.
No, we're sexually separate. All that.
Oh wow.
Nope.
Wow. Well, this is interesting. This is yeah. Hey, look, I've definitely learned a lot from this. Wow. I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah, we're not. We're definitely very, very separate. It is something like that. Is a big thing. Like that's not it. I met them separate times.
When you met them, you told them you was poly.
Yeah, I had a partner already, and then I started dating, and then I met another partner. He asked me out like everybody else, like everything's normal. Asked me out, went out, and we like really were getting like each other. So, I kind of told him about what poly was and how it is, and like they're monogamous. So that's where Lola was saying it was confusing because they're monogamous and they transition into this, and so I have to kind of show them what it looks like to love a little bit different. And work on jealousies and insecurities. We do that and within ourselves, triggers and stuff like that.
MzPoly, may I ask, when you first decided to live this lifestyle, like what was your thought process? Like where were you at that point in your life when you said, you know what, this is what I'm gonna do?
I kind of did it before, but I wasn't. I had a husband that I had a arranged marriage with, and then we knew we weren't going to be together. We decided not to be together anymore, and I started dating, but we had to stay together, live together, and we took care of our house together, and we had a child together too, so we took care of all that. And I had got a boyfriend, and we ended up about to have a baby, so he moved in with us, and we all took care of the kids and everything. That was like the first kind of experience. And I wasn't sexual with my husband anymore. Like we worked together, but the community, I really enjoyed that. And then later on in life, me and one of them were sitting there thinking, I said, well, maybe I could do this and be like open with it. If I really could think I could love more than one person, I can be open to that. And I'll be honest, it wasn't another man. It was more like, whoever wants to be loved, I'm okay with that. I'm not really bisexual, but if you found a woman, we should have sister wives or something, and that's kind of how it kind of started. But then I was like, well, maybe I can find someone, and that's kind of where it went. It was real simple. It wasn't like any I guess the place in my life I wasn't any place I was happy. Nothing traumatic or anything.
Okay, thank you for sharing.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, this has been interesting. Yeah.
So y'all don't live in the same house?
One of them did come live with me. We didn't all live together first, and then for about 2 to 3 months, I lived with both of them, and then, yeah. So.
Hold on. So it's three cribs, or just one?
There was 3 cribs. Yeah, there was 3 cribs. Now there's 2 cribs.
So, one of your partners gets to be with other women, or?
I don't tell them they have to. I'm open to any dynamic. I'm open to them if they want to have other partners. Obviously you want to keep safe sex in mind. All those things, if you're going to do that, communication is real. Like being honest and just open about stuff that's like number one. I know it sounds crazy, fantasy, whatever, but it's true. I just be honest with me. Like I've had a rule since I was like 16. Like I don't care if you're with other women. It never really bothered me, to be honest. But
yeah, because a lot of people out here cheating, and I think that would be the better idea if everybody.
Why do that? And it just hurts people because then you really you think about the cheating. You're really hurting people when they find out. They're traumatized by that because they don't know why you're running off talking to someone else. They don't understand if they're not doing what you want or you don't like them anymore. Like it causes so much stress and insecurity. When if I can just say, even if it's no reason, let's just say, hey, listen, this week I like to go on a date. Someone asked me, and he seems cool. Okay, like for me, that's how I feel. That's for me. And I'm okay with that. Like, I don't have a problem with someone who's going to bring positive energy, love into my home. If you're a woman, this is out there. I'll put it out there before. If you're a woman and you are interested in one of my partners and you're serious about being with them, you think they're like awesome or whatever, and you want to get to know them, please do. I want my partner to feel the most love he ever feel in his life. I want him to be happy. I want him, if he sees you, I want him to be happy to come tell me he had a great time with you. Okay, that's what I want.
So if he says, hey, how about this threesome? How you feel about that?
He said, now that I mean, we have done that. We ventured into some things. We have, it's been a little while. No, individually still. We still have individually done that. But I still am like, I will be okay with that if that's what they desire. But I'm just happy that they're having a good time. I know men like to have sexual moments. I'm not, it's not a horrible thing. You see somebody attractive, you might have a good time, you might have a good connection with them. If that's the case, let's prep it properly though. Let's ask them to shoot. If we gotta get tested, get tested. Like, do what we gotta do. If we're gonna have a good time, do it right, be safe, and let's do it. I don't have issues with that.
See, the only thing I'm gonna say is this, hey, look, I don't know. Hey, look, hats off to them dudes that are able to stomach that. I swear to God, if my chick ever had one dick in her mouth, it's over. I'm never, I don't care if we've been married, the relationship is over with. All right, she got to be sexually exclusive to me and me alone. You know what I'm saying? Now, the caveat to that, because I know it's going to sound unfair, you know what I'm saying, but, you know what I'm saying? Now, whether or not, if I step out, you know what I'm saying, I'm still going to come back. And that's just going to have to be something that women are going to have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like, whether or not if I get if I get some head from a bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't mean shit. I don't love her. I'm not paying that bitch bills. I don't give not one fuck. I'm not buying her a Coke or a smile. You know what I'm saying now? But it's just in the confines of marriage. I'm just saying, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, if any chick that I'm with, I'm telling you.
That's a good question. Like, my question is, have you ever been in a situation where you even if we go before love, because obviously love takes time, but if you like someone and you're enjoying them and then you ended up meeting someone else and you kind of like them too,
I ain't doing that. No, I ain't doing that. Nope.
Who am I going to have to cut off?
I'm going to cut off the one. I'm going to cut off the one that massages my feet and cook and rub my back, and she able to shut the hell up. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to go after. Huh?
If they both do that,
no, it's one I'm gonna pick. It's one I'm gonna pick. I can easily say, look, you're in and you're out. Easily.
That's what I'm saying, right? So you be okay. But what if you didn't have?
You don't gotta choose. What if they both say, all right, we both can. You can have both of us.
No, I ain't doing that. Why? Because I don't want that. Bro, let me tell you something. Because again, I'm talking from a man.
Yeah, go ahead.
One woman is enough of a fucking headache. I can't deal with two of y'all. I can't, and I'm not.
And that's what I'm saying. But
if neither one of them a headache, that's what I'm saying. If they both just,
I'm gonna toss both of them, and then go find me one that ain't a headache.
He said if none of them are a headache.
Oh, well, I'm still going. You know what I'm saying? One is in, the other one is out. I only need one. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about for long term.
Wait, you said that you would cheat on somebody.
Yeah, it's just sex. Yeah, it's like.
Oh, so you need.
It's like. Hold on. It's like taking a piss. So if I just go, you know what I'm saying, I try out of town trip and I happen to get some head because the secretary is hitting on me. I'm like, yeah, come over here in my lap. You know what I'm saying? Slap me off. You know what I'm saying? I'm going on about my way. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's just something.
You wouldn't do polygamy, but you would you would just cheat. I mean, be in an open relationship. Now we're gonna even call it cheating.
I'm not being in no open relationship. No, I'm the only one who's going to. I'm the only one. I know, and it comes off very male. You know what I'm saying, narcissistic, I get it. But I'm the only permissible to be.
I know, but Rozzy, listen, there's open relationships where women don't have other males.
I ain't doing that. Listen
to what I said. They don't have other males.
I don't give a fuck. I don't know. I'm just saying it ain't no open nothing. She's married to me.
But you didn't hear what I said. That's what I'm saying. They would only be the openness would be with you going out.
Nah, but it still ain't an open relationship. It's a marriage.
Open because you're open to.
You about to raise his blood pressure?
Nah, hey, peace of mind. No, she ain't. No, she ain't. I am just fine. My blood pressure. My blood pressure is 120 over 80. I am just fine.
Yeah, no, I'm asking,
I really love y'all, man.
Have to lie. You know what I'm saying?
Like he's
not upset, but like, if you were able to be with your main woman and say, "Hey, listen, this happens sometimes," so then that, like, if you have a girl text you and be like, "Hey, meet me here," and she saw it, she wouldn't be upset. She would know that's what you normally do. That's still an open relationship.
But you're insisting that
he's not communicating that. He's going to
I'm not communicating that. Now, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, the girl that I'm with, she's going to already understand how I move, who I am, how I think. You know what I'm saying? The whole nine. So that's not going to be, I mean, and I'm just doing that because, you know what I'm saying? Typically, you know what I'm saying? Women can't handle, you know what I'm saying? When you just throw it out there in their face like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to be disingenuous to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? And just go to my girlfriend and be like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? This bitch, she just gave me a check talking about, meet her at the, you know what I'm saying? At the hotel, whatever. She want me to slide through. I'm not going to tell my wife that.
Why?
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even moving with the pretense, you know what I'm saying, of even entertaining other chicks. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's just say.
Well, wouldn't it be easier just to be honest and say, hey, this is what I do sometimes?
No, she gonna automatically know that off the rip, and I'm not going to reveal. No, but listen, what I'm saying, the key word, I'm not going to just throw it in her face. I'm not going to flaunt it. You know what I mean?
No, I didn't flaunt it, but like, she needs to know. Like, what if she's like, hey, I need you to grab something. You're like, oh, I'm on the way to go get this.
Razik, a woman who says, oh, yeah, I'm okay with that. She gonna take all your money later.
But that's what he's saying. He said he's okay with it. If not like you're okay to take her money. I'm saying you're okay with having a woman who's okay with that.
But look, that's why I'm not going to give her the ammo. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, I'm not going to get married without a prenup. That's first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to enter no marriage contract without a prenup. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I love you, but I don't trust you that much. And particularly because women are not willing to entertain me until I come up. So I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? So after I had the bag and I came up and I'm, you know what I'm saying? And I'm on top of my motherfucking shit and I have the money, you know what I'm saying? A substantial amount of money, you know what I'm saying? To back up.
Okay.
So you're not going into, just in case if a woman chooses, like, look, I'm just going to, I'm just saying because, and it's so like, look, it's fucked up to actually say, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's unfair on one hand, and then it looks, you know what I'm saying, fucked up on this hand. So I get it, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, because, and I hate to say this shit because everybody says it a lot, but the way society is, and I hate to say it, but you know what I'm saying, I need to protect myself because women over probably like the last maybe 12 to 15, maybe even 20 years have been given so many options and so many doors have opened for so many women that can entertain men in Colombia, Dubai, Russia, Europe, you know what I'm saying, all across town and God knows whoever, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? And this is what I'm saying, like, women are not just parading themselves, unless she is Muslim. So that's a different, you know what I'm saying, talking point. But most of these chicks, you know what I'm saying, and I hate to stereotype it, but most black chicks are not moving in the sense that they're modest. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones who you see, you know what I'm saying, protruding their sexual prowess all on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? And there's so many different avenues where I can't curb all of this. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I want only a one woman chick. That's it. That's it. I can only handle one of y'all. One attitude, one mouth, two titties, one pussy, one ass. That's it. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Now, occasionally, you know what I'm saying, if I happen to go out with the guys and I'm not saying it will happen, but I'm just kind of doing like a hyper, theory in a scenario. Let's just say that one chick was pushing up super hard on me and we at the club or a bar, she's like, damn, y'all, I suck your dick right there in the bathroom or something. I mean, normally, 9 times out of 10, I'm like, yo, hell nah, yo. Like, you just coming off dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. But it may even be her friend or her sister who maybe even be digging me. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and be like, no, I'm not gonna entertain that. I'm an upstanding citizen. You know what I'm saying? Nah, depending upon how she look, I mean, I might jump off the cliff. I might. You know what I'm saying? But even if I do, I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm only, you know what I'm saying, like, getting ahead. Only thing I care about is, just go ahead, you know what I'm saying, chop me off, put this dick in your mouth, you know what I'm saying, for a good 15, 20 minutes. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? Don't call me. Don't call my girl. You ain't seen me. You know what I'm saying? Don't be pushing up on me. And none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even if she did, I'm going to be man enough to tell my girl, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I had a little rump. You know what I mean? Ain't shit. You know what I mean? And that's just the way I carry it. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't think you should want to risk your relationship for that. It should be up front. That's what she's saying. If you already had that understanding with whoever, like no matter if it's, maybe one time I might, if it's a party and if she's got that understanding, then why not already have that in,
I don't think most women gonna agree to that though, bro. I really don't.
Right, and that's why I said, like, don't even tell her. Right, so but that's why I said
not tell her. He would pretty much, you know what I mean?
And the only reason is too, bro, because you can't calculate a woman's, you know what I'm saying, feelings. Like, bro, like their feelings and emotions sway like the wind. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. Now,
shouldn't you allow her to have whatever emotions that she wants to have and being honest? By being
Nah. But see, and again, to even your point, this is why when women say, well, because like women use this characteristic on the man, that they'll say, well, he got to be emotionally, you know what I'm saying, available. No, I need you, the woman, to be emotionally available. Because 9 times out of 10, and most guys do this, and not even just dealing with women, but typically most guys are going to react or do something in a way that's going to upset her. You know what I'm saying? And not to the point to where she's going to want to go out and cheat, but she's going to be like, damn, the nigga, like, yo, why you talking like that? Like, why are you saying that? You know what I mean?
So may I ask, kind of like 50? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, MzPoly.
No, you go ahead. You ain't saying nothing.
So like be available but unavailable at the same time, depending on the narrative. Like, because you want your woman available for that nurturing aspect and that peaceful part that you want in your household, but you want her unavailable when you have bad behaviors. Like,
well, in other words, that's not emotionally. Well, in other words, emotionally available for me and emotionally unavailable to other men. Yes.
But if she's emotionally available to you, then she's going to be harmed by your behaviors. Like, you're not going to be able to have both.
Well, I'm not going to harm her. You know what I'm saying?
But cheating is harmful.
No. I do agree. And this is why I let off in the premise is that she would never know. You know what I'm saying?
You think she would never know?
Nah, she ain't going. Well, I'll tell you this: if she happens to know, or she want to go digging in the gold mine to go find out, hey, that's on you. Be careful for what you want.
But she doesn't have to know. Wrong is wrong. Whether somebody knows or not, you should still just want to do the right thing.
Look, I agree, and I ain't mad at that. You are.
Like, that should be the biggest turn on about your own self.
I agree. I mean, and look, I'm just being upfront. Maybe it's because I just have the balls to actually say it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's not that.
I'm saying have the balls to say, look, I'm poly.
Find a, or not even say you're poly. Just say I'm open with a woman just wanting me, only being available for me, because there are women who are actually that submissive.
Well, you know what? Then I'm gonna go ahead and close Pandora's box, and I'm gonna tell her like, no, I'm for you and you for me.
Okay,
If we gonna hold it down like that, I ain't even going.
You did do something. Let me give you some.
Hopefully she never
let me get you some Facebook groups where there are women who like that.
I'm not on Facebook. I don't even have that blue app on my phone.
I'm just saying there are places where you can find women who are
so like long as he come home to me at night type of women.
There are women who they exist. I promise. If there's men who like to lick toes and feet that smell like ass and they want period panties in their mouth, there is I'm telling you, I've seen
Lord
these.
have
So
mercy.
may I ask a question? May I ask a question? So and not just on Rizzique. So while someone is out cheating, what do you think your partner is at home doing?
That's for you, Rozzy.
Even if they're not cheating, what do you think they're doing?
Waiting on King Ding-a-ling.
No, they're actually. So no, actually, this sometimes what happens is people think that they're getting away with something. Your partner could possibly be disconnected emotionally from that relationship and prepared to leave you.
But look though, Peace.
That's how men get less. Okay, go ahead.
But I understand what you're saying, and you are right. No, look, you are right. I'm not gonna say.
Razzie, hold on. I got a question. I got a question. So I want to get deeper into this.
Okay.
So are we saying that grandma and auntie, you know what I mean, and our older cousin May, were they wrong for sticking with grandpa and Uncle Reggie and all them? Were they wrong?
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, I ain't saying that.
No. I'm asking the women that. Were they wrong?
No.
Why they weren't wrong? If they knew, because the men in old school, they was getting it in. So, you know.
So one thing I've noticed like now is there's also a humiliation that comes along with the way that people are deciding to move with their I guess side pieces or whatever it may be. So whatever grandpa was doing outside of the household, he kept it outside of the household, and you probably didn't even find out about somebody until he passed away.
Wow. Okay. So you saying that?
Wait,
hold on. I know she's right, Miss Poly. I know she's right. But what I'm saying is, is the fact that women just don't want to be humiliated? Is that what you're just trying to say?
Yeah, you don't want to be humiliated. You don't want to be emotionally abused. You want to be able to trust your partner, and not feel like your foundation is going to crash because you have a person who can't make decisions, just because of impulse. Like, so what's somebody cute? Save your household.
Mm-hmm. Right. And some people in the humiliation. That's what it is.
Well, look, I'll say this. I'm not particularly, impressed by, pussy and shit. I'm not that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying it to be degrading, but I'm just giving it, a reality aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? So, don't get me wrong. Like, the woman that I'm with, I already find her attractive enough to want to, me flip her upside down, hang her from the ceiling fan, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I can entertain that alone. I'm not one to just like, yo, I'm gonna just, because I can, and we had a pool party or whatever, go ahead. Nah, that's not my mindset. You know what I'm saying?
But were those men wrong? Were those men still wrong though? That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is,
more men
were.
Are you asking the women? Or are you asking?
Upfront and honest.
I'm asking everybody.
What I'm saying is, if more men were upfront and honest about, being polygamous, I think that the world would be a better place. Like, you won't have these guys cheating and lying. It'll already be understood, and then women won't be thinking, "Oh, well, he was monogamous or he did it." Like, no, serial monogamy.
That's not true.
It's like poly with extra steps.
That's not
true. They were wrong. They just did it in a different way. It was a different time.
So wait, hold on. So
not everybody.
Hold on. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead with it, y'all. So Dr. King and Malcolm X, are they still heroes?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
They are?
Yes, they are. 100%.
Somebody told me that Martin Luther King is not a hero. He said because of what he did, he's a bum.
That's not my business.
Was that B-Eazy Simone who told you that?
No. This is the man that said this. The man said this to me. He said, "Yo,
what? A man told you this?"
Yeah, Dr. King is trash for what he did. He said it messes up his legacy. He's no longer great.
That is absurd. That is absurd.
But no, hold on. I'm not caping for the women, all right? So don't even start saying I'm caping. In the religion that he's supposed to follow, you're not supposed to step out at all, right? And if you do, it's inhonorable. Issa Hopeful, please come back, bro.
Hold on, hey, 84. Right? I'm gonna kill this whole argument, bro. Those legacies are not built upon them being monogamous. Both of their legacies are built.
But they're saying that they're honorable men. So how can you be
and
honorable?
And they are.
But how?
Because they're both separate. They're both separate. And this I'm gonna tell you, bro, because their legacy and why they were honorable is built upon what was going on during that specific time era. You know what I'm saying? And now whether or not if we want to look at it in a hindsight, that's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? And arguably, that can be up for a debate. So I'm not going to debate that. I'm just saying that their legacy and them being honorable men based upon what they did. None of their relationships ever had came into question when it came to Betty Shabazz and Malcolm X or Coretta Scott, King and Malcolm. Their lineage is basically.
Do you know why I'm asking that though, Razi?
Yes, sir.
Because according to the word, if a man does that, he's supposed to go to hell.
Well, I mean, but in the word, it also says that every man, you know what I'm saying, shall and repent for his own sin. Yes.
Every man falls short, right?
Okay. Yeah, and every man is you know what I'm saying, every man.
We in it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, look, I'm not going to say, totally what you're wrong, but my own premise is that when it comes to those specific men, their lineage and legacy is based solely upon what they did pertaining to the civil rights movement. You know what I'm saying? Because of what was going on in the whole segregative, you know what I'm saying, era. You know what I mean? So between blacks and whites, like that was a real tumultuous time. You know what I'm saying, going on in, you know what I'm saying, in the United States. So none of their relationships ever came into question. Now, and again, this is why I said it before. Now, if we want to kind of, you know what I'm saying, analyze and, you know what I'm saying, whether or not if we want to debate or whether or not, you know what I'm saying, were they honorable, that's kind of separate. But when somebody says, well, they're not honorable, you can't do that, especially when they're not even allowed to even defend their point. So just me personally, I'm going to always uphold the legacy solely based upon what they did and the contribution to society. That is what they are known for. Now, you know what I'm saying, MLK is known for, you know what I'm saying, his, prophetic speeches, his messages, you know what I'm saying, him standing up, you know what I'm saying, for, the revolutionary aspect of what was going on during that time, such as Malcolm X was also, you know what I'm saying, prophetic in his speeches and his actions and trying to, you know what I'm saying, unify, you know what I'm saying, blacks during a time against whites. You know what I'm saying? So that's like an entirely different, you know what I'm saying, portrait. I'm trying to say, okay, well, is he honorable based upon, whether or not if he did, you know what I'm saying, cheat on his wife. And that's not even substantial.
Hold on, Razik. Hold on. Because I want to get clean in this. Now, right, we do know, right, and Razik, you read a lot of, I guess the Quran and both the Bible. I'm pretty sure you have, right? And
yes, sir.
we all know that in the word, right, when they speak about the prophets who actually made it into heaven, right? Some of these guys some of them were adulterers, right? Some of them were liars, some of them were killers. They committed murder and they still made it in. So we know that a man's greatness is not based upon
somebody's making a lot of noise.
Somebody gotta mute themselves. You know what I mean? A man's action is not based upon his greatness; it's really based upon the grace of God. That's a whole other conversation for another day. Queen, you was gonna say something. Go ahead. Queen.
I was gonna say that I do believe that the women should have left them. I don't think it's okay for anyone to do it. Yeah, I think if you commit to somebody and you break that commitment, you can't work it out. I think you should leave.
So you think Coretta Scott King was supposed to leave MLK?
I said if you can't work it out, because I don't know what happened.
No. At first you said they both should have left. So
I think women in the passion have left.
No, I'm talking about those two. I'm talking about those two specifically.
No, I think she's speaking to all of them. She's speaking to all of them, bro. She's speaking to all the women.
No, but I thought you was only talking about MLK and Malcolm.
I'm talking about men in the past.
He said women in the past.
So what about Miss
fault.
Queen? Do you think women would have left if they had access to more resources back then?
Of course.
I think they would have.
Absolutely.
I think they would have.
Yes, they would.
And I think that's why. But I also think that, if you look at, because we probably all know someone who's been cheated on, right? So it's also about because I feel like you can get through anything, but you got to be willing to get through it. You can't just say, oh, I did it and I'm good. This is just who I am. Then that means you shouldn't have married me and you should be by yourself. But I think both people have to, because it's a level of trust. To me personally. And I feel like once you break that trust, it takes a lot to get that trust back. And if you're not willing to put in the work, then that means that we don't need to be together. And it's not going to happen overnight. Especially if you have history with the person, you have a long-term relationship with them. That means that it's not something that just happened. Like you don't just wake up and you're in the bed with somebody else. It don't happen like that. It's usually a disconnect emotionally, shutting down, and you go to someone else for some type of comfort or whatever else.
Hey, look. Let me ask you, lady, something. Do you think that y'all have been lied to about the true nature of men?
No.
No. What do you just to clarify, what do you mean the true nature? Like
the
true nature,
the biological nature of a man, or were you ever taught about the biological or the nature of a man? I guess is to be more specific. What I'm asking.
You said lied to. I was gonna say lied to or
no. Well, the first question I asked, I said, do you think that y'all have ever been lied to about the true nature of men? And my second question was, or to clarify the first question was, or do you think that you were, taught, the true nature of how a man is? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, go ahead. Were you asking Queen?
I was asking all three of you, your ladies. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm gonna say being around my uncles and great grandfathers and stuff like that, them smoking cigars and drinking whiskey and stuff, they kept it real about stuff. I can't even tell you. I had to stay out my uncle's basement. It was pictures of
Good.
He got a basement. He was really getting it in.
Yeah, and all the cousins, all the boy cousins love going over there. But but that's the thing, it's not just about at the same time, they were faithful men, they were husbands, they were kind to their wives and stuff, but they were still men. I never known about any outside stuff or whatever, but they still talk like men. So, I heard just.
That's not what I'm asking, Queen. Peace. That's not what I'm asking. I said, were you ever taught about the true nature of a man and how he acts? Okay.
Honestly, men and women.
She's saying firsthand she saw it. She didn't even have to get taught it. She was realizing it just from.
No, but that's not even what I'm asking. Okay. So if you can word it
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Name a few things that were like some of the most important things that you learned about how men are. I guess if you can answer that.
I think just like being hospitable and stuff like that, but it's not really just about men. It's about people. Like if a woman comes to my house,
talking about men, peace. Talking about men specifically.
I guess I can't explain it because it was just the standard, like even just like making plates and stuff, and serving the men and the elders in our family. Like,
okay. Let's do it like this. The women in your family. What did the women tell you? You know, I mean, it could be anybody, but somebody close to you. I mean, mom, grandma, aunt, whatever. But what did the women tell you about the nature of a man?
Oh my God. Just be available, be present, don't get on.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Now
I mean, it's just what you see, but I mean, it's not complicated. Like, it's just what you see is who you are. I think it just depends on your household.
It is though, but it is complicated. Now, granted, you may have caught on to it, but think about how much pushback the other women are just in a general space. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about nobody specifically, but you listen to a lot of these panels and you hear a lot of people having the same, conversation piece. So as you say that it's really not complicated, a lot of women are finding it hard to believe. This is why I asked that question. You know what I'm saying? Like, what were you taught? You know what I'm saying, from a man, and then what were you taught from women about the true nature of a man?
Yeah.
See what I'm asking there?
Yeah, but I get it, and I think again it's just like I was raised by my grandmother too, so some stuff is just really old school and Southern and traditional. And I'll say this, I didn't like it then, but I can kind of appreciate it now. And I wish
what about it then?
Those values and stuff. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What about it then? Did you not like that you can actually appreciate that?
What just this, I would say like the constant structure, like even just getting up in the morning, opening up the blinds, having to open the door, setting the table at night. We ate at a certain time. When my granddad came home, he worked at Ford here in Michigan, so he always got home same time. Came in, and I would always tell him what everybody in the house was doing because I was the baby of the family. So, I mean, it was just cool. It was my family. Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this, right? Now, now, do you appreciate serving a man? Or do you love, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, I'm gonna be careful. But okay, so for example, right? I have the premise that women are to follow and obey. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now the caveat to that is that you can't follow and obey every man.
Agreed.
Okay. Now, and you shouldn't be able to. However, the man that and I hate to say, if you have a child with, but particularly under the confines of being married, do you think, a lot of your women, or, you per se, agree with that a woman should follow and obey a man, or the man that they are with?
I agree with that. I'm not sure if other women agree with that, and that's okay.
Okay. Hey, look, now I will say this, and I know the women ain't gonna like this, and probably Esther ain't gonna like this either. But this is one of the main reasons why I particularly, and again, I'm gonna hyphenate me personally, why I like non-black women. More so than black women, because I get the most pushback from black women on, why do I have to do this for you? I ain't your slave and all of this. But when it comes to non-black women, it's like, it's a different attitude. and they do it more willingly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they want to be told what to do. And then, you know, in the confines, like a lot of black women will say, well, you just like a weak woman. But as a man's standpoint, we look at that as being a strong woman, not a weak one.
Yeah, I definitely. You knew I was going to have pushback for that, but go ahead.
I also want to say, you know, service, service, even again within your family and your household, you know, it also comes with, there's you know, times in life where sometimes you got to step up and be a caregiver. So you know, there are different forms of service you provide in your family. You know, as a person, and we have different roles. So I think the thing is you know, having the humility to do so. You know, like none of us. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I'm gonna say is do unto others.
What happened?
Damn, what the hell? The Matrix got him.
He might got disconnected.
Oh.
Yeah. So come on back if you hear us. Yo, come on back, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Somebody else was saying something.
No, I mean, I guess I was gonna say, like, you know, just one more piece, and then I'm gonna wrap myself up myself. But well, he's back. Go ahead, talk.
All right, my fault. But yeah, what I was gonna say is you have to do unto others as you have them do unto you, and that goes for whether it's a man, a woman, and I don't think anyone wants to be treated as a servant or as someone that, you know, do this and do that because I'm the man. In a relationship, it needs to be where, okay, if we stand in side by side, who's the leader?
The man.
Right? And does he have to be in front of her?
Yes, at all times.
And so if she's behind you, right, and you don't look back and somebody snatches her, is that because of your leadership?
Nah, bro. I mean, come on, man. Like, and see, and this is what I be meaning. Like, sometimes, man, like your contention kind of be like disingenuous. Like, bro, you know what I mean?
Just because I'm in,
no. I mean, and
you can't leave.
So I think what he's saying is like women should be mindful of the men that they're following.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. So I mean, even to his point. Yeah, so even to his point. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at like how women are, bro. Like, they literally want a man that is the opposite of them. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, women inherently know that they are the weaker, you know what I'm saying, species. You know what I'm saying? And I hate this, you know what I'm saying, you know, to illustrate the two, but women are physically weaker. You know what I'm saying? Women are more emotional. You know what I'm saying? Now, from my context, you know what I'm saying? You know, I look at, like, because I'm already a strong masculine male, I'm dominant as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want another me. I want the woman that's opposite of me. I want a woman that is docile, that is humble, that is quiet,
let me ask you this.
That is peaceful.
And I don't mean to interrupt, but
no, go ahead.
Would you want somebody to agree with you if you're wrong?
No.
But if you're the leader, right? How would you
I already know what you're going to ask. Great question. I'm gonna tell you. Great. I'm gonna tell you. Great question. I'm glad you asked that. You know what I'm saying? See, and this is where, when coming to having to be able, you know what I'm saying, to offer some type of discernment, you know what I'm saying, with the particular female that you're dealing with, and let her know, like, you know what I'm saying, you know, if you see anything wrong, you know what I'm saying, come to me and offer, you know, a suggestion. You know, like, for example, right, you know, everybody knows I drive trucks, right? So I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, start my own, you know what I'm saying, business in trucking. So in particularly in this instance, and I'm just using that, you know what I'm saying, Italian to, this is my point, but I would want my girl to come in and say, hey babe, look, I found some information on the internet pertaining to what you're trying to do. I've looked at it myself. I think you'll find, you know what I'm saying, very helpful. Or then she may be proactive. You know what I'm saying? And actually like starting up, or she might go on the SEC website, you know what I'm saying, and actually file, you know what I'm saying, for the DOT number. You know what I'm saying? Like she might actually, you know what I'm saying, do that, or I might, you know what I mean, come in the crib one day, or we might be talking on the phone.
All that makes her the leader.
No, bro, it makes her an assistant.
So you would accept that without thinking that she's trying to outshine you?
No, yeah, I would absolutely. I would love it. I would love it because I'm still leading the ship, understanding that I'm the head of the direction in which I want, you know what I'm saying, you know, in which I'm already going, which is A, you know what I'm saying, B, she's going to already acquiesce to the direction that I'm going in. You know what I'm saying? And for, you know, and so that's the whole point. Like, it's just like saying, like, you know, when you use like the pilot and the stewardess, you know what I'm saying, analogy. You know what I'm saying? I'm flying the plane, you know what I'm saying? And I need you to attend the people in the back. You know what I'm saying? Be a stewardess, be a helper, be an assistant to what I'm already doing. You're not leading anything. She's just helping. Which is why when you hear in the Bible and in the Quran, bro, a woman is a man's helpmeet. They are to help. That's all that they're doing. And then as a man, you're supposed to have enough intelligence and, you know what I'm saying, you know, and not get so egocentric, just saying, okay, well, yeah, I'm not going to accept, you know what I'm saying, the woman that is in my life and what she's trying to help. I'm never going to do that. I want a woman, you know what I'm saying, to understand the vision that I have for myself and to jump on board. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to shame, you know what I'm saying, the women that don't see, you know what I'm saying, my vision, because I only need one. There's a million, you know what I'm saying, plus women out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, and the odds are in a man's, you know what I'm saying, seat. So we have way more options than the women do. You know what I'm saying? And I know it may not seem like that, but we do. But it's only upon that the man is willing, you know what I'm saying, and able to become who he needs to be. So then the woman that he may go after, or the woman that sees him, is able to say, damn, you know what, I like how he talk. You know what I'm saying? You know, I like how he carries himself. I like the direction in which he's moving. So I'm going to jump on his ship. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And then her mindset should automatically be, how do I help? What do you need me to do? You know what I'm saying? You see it in all types of businesses, from Fortune 500 companies, you know what I'm saying, you know, from CEOs to, you know what I'm saying, somebody who becomes, you know what I'm saying, the CFO. She may be excellent in money, in handling the money. She may be excellent in accounting and setting up spreadsheets. She may be able to type very well. She may have great customer service and being able to talk on the phone and get clients, you know what I'm saying, involved. Those are all great, you know what I'm saying, characteristics that can assist me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever she has. And I think me and Peace, you know what I'm saying, had this conversation with somebody else, you know, a while back. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a woman to assist me.
And I see you trying to close out. So I'm gonna just my closing and keep it real brief. However long she chooses to love you will never be your decision.
I don't agree, but go ahead. It's all the boat. The boat is always in your boat, bro. The boat is always in your boat. What you do or what you're not willing to do will ultimately dictate, you know what I'm saying, how she moves. You have to be the man that you say you are at all times. This is why when you hear me on numerous panels, I say, bro, I never negotiate with women. You know what I'm saying? You're either going to see what I'm about or you're not. And I'm not going to stop because you don't. I'm just going to find another one who does. That's it. End of story. I understand that women are going to sway like the wind. They're going to feel one type of way this moment. They're not going to like you for a particular moment in time. They're going to hate you because you said this. They're not going to like you because you left the toilet seat up. You know what I'm saying? One time. I get it. I get it. But as long as you are being the man that you say you are, and the key caveat is this, because I know everybody's going to close out, but I will say this, bro. You know what I'm saying? The same way you start with any female, bro, is the same way you're going to finish. You cannot switch up in mid, you know what I'm saying, during the halftime show. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Which is why when you hear me talk, I'm always consistent. Because all of these females up here who have heard me talk understand that I come in the door the same way as I leave. And I say the same shit, bro. I may say it in a different way. But you know what I'm saying, what I stand on and my principles was never unshaked, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the mindset you have to have. And as long as you have that mindset, chances are, bro, you're going to come out on top with what you want with the woman beside you. Because she's going to have faith in, like, damn, yo, Essa was always doing, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's the same way I met him. He was doing the same shit. Yo, he's getting better and better and better and better and better. You know what I'm saying? So if you just a piece of shit ass on your nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard to convince her. You know what I'm saying? Now, she may see that later on, but nigga, you know what I'm saying? This is why you got to stay stern with women. Because they will find every avenue to disqualify you.
Fall asleep.
They will find every avenue to disqualify you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you still are listening, you know what I mean? That's my only piece. And this is why I talk to other women. Because women always will find something about you that they don't like. Always. You know what I'm saying? And us as men, we try to find things about y'all that we always like. It's the opposite. You know what I'm saying? This is why a man's duty is static. And y'all can be kind of wavering. You know what I'm saying? Jumping from, you know, whatever. But, you know. But that's that. That's my piece. And am I on piece? Am I a narcissist? Am I arrogant?
You're arrogant, but you're not a narcissist.
I'm confident. I'm extremely confident in my ability.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get to my coffee and breakfast and stuff. Thank y'all for letting me share. I got a little emotional talking about my family. You know, it's been a while, and a lot of them have passed on, but I just say, hang on to each other tight and appreciate the family systems that you do have, even if they look different. So everybody have a blessed morning.
You too.
Okay, take care.
Yes, you too. Yeah, I guess in the end of all this, which was actually very it seemed like an emotional roller coaster this evening to some degree, but definitely I will do, if you have time to go look back at the beginning of it. It does give some more detail out, if and there's other things. I'll come back and talk about poly stuff at one time, but even just the community between black and white poly systems are really different. So I'll come back, give y'all just more information. It's just to give knowledge and not to change you. And hopefully you guys can respect my views. I'll respect yours. And it's really about learning about other people and how they are, and so you can learn to be around them better, and maybe discover something about yourself, or be a better person. So that's what it's really about for me. So hopefully we can just continue to do that, and everything should be great. That's how I see it.
Thank you, Miss Polly. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
y'all. 14 seconds ago. Much love to everybody. We will be back again on Wednesday on Intellectual SoapBox with Mr. Bryant and Bolo TV, as well as Bro Clarence. They will talk about marriage. With that, I'll bid y'all adieu. Good night.
Right, later.
So long. Farewell. You know what I mean? And definitely, like and subscribe. Give a comment at the end of the show. We are out. Let me drop that outro real quick.
knowledge in relationships,